I am. Good morning. Where are we? Happy Monday. Happy Monday. Morning, morning, morning. Alrighty. Good morning, Romeo. Hello, hello. I see Sean Marie. Hello, hello. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Good morning, good morning. Good morning. Gonna bring myself in before it gets super busy. When I find my phone. Okay. And everyone, yes. Ooh, I had some friends who had some very bad news this weekend because they were up north and there was a big ice storm. James, I had to put an alarm on. I stopped getting the notification. Oh, good morning. Have you tried kind of turning off notifications, turning them back on, see if it reboots it? I like that you're setting an alarm though. Make sure you don't miss. I like your, what do we call this? Proactivity. Dallas, hi. I don't know if I'll be able to join the live. I think signal is poor. Oh. Oh, you did? Romeo. Okay. I don't know why I would do that. Signal is poor. Are we having a bad connection? How is the video? How is the audio? Are we okay? So this guy is letting us know that he's the rejection. Check this out. Check this out, ladies. When they tell you you don't want them because they're not the selection, right? When they're upset from the get-go because they know you're going to reject them, because as you get to know them, you're going to see, not for me. Not this one. Not for me. We don't pick losers. Me neither. Just had to come up with a workaround. Good morning, kitty cat. Yeah, we're not sad, my love. It's an epidemic of male loneliness, not female loneliness. Studies show, stats are in, happiest demographic is single women. Yeah, we'd rather not deal with you. Nobody's crying. You're the one who's crying in my comment section. Did you notice? That nobody's complaining but you? Did you notice? Probably not. Attention seeker, no, he's merely free labor. I'm looking, wondering why he stopped working. I didn't tell you to stop working. Keep commenting. Thank you. Thank you. Because you bring me more people. It's called engagement. Yeah. And then your number here makes me look more popular by 1. So not attention seeking, just free labor. That's all. They come to work. Listen, I worked for 20 years in strip clubs. These guys beg you to take up their time and money. They beg you. So I know exactly what kind of dude this is. He's literally begging me to work for me for free. There you go. Don't forget, ladies, let them talk. Use the no kissing for 3 months dating rule. Let them reveal themselves. Let them tell you who they are. Dondra, good morning. I have seen it all, Scarlett. Yes. That's why my book sells so well. No, my love, I'm married. So if you want what I have, a long-lasting, happy, functional, close, intimate, affectionate relationship with a wonderful, generous, long-term thinker, a man, follow my lead. Hello in Ireland. Hello. Thank you, Scarlett. Going on 20 years. Yeah, I am the dating coach that encourages people to stay single. In that place, good morning. In that place of being single on your own, you can focus on yourself, create your self-awareness, fix your mental health, your emotional well-being, focus on your goals and ambitions, set yourself on your track. And if you then want a relationship, you find a good fit. That's what this methodology is all about, my love. Your happiness is the most important factor. Anybody who doesn't want your happiness is not a good fit. Skyland. That's actually one of the 12 character traits, is them wanting your happiness. Love being single, love my own company. Yes. Goals, your mental health, your well-being, your fulfillment, your satisfaction, your happiness is the most important factor in this world. And anybody who detracts from that, once you discover it, it's a no, because you'll never reduce yourself for someone else's benefit. So no more selfish short-term thinkers, no more guys. Guys are fun for playtime. Here today, gone tomorrow, once, twice, done. The only people who get your consistency are the ones who deserve your consistency. This is you having fun, exploring yourself, figuring out your sexuality, trying different body types, different kinks, whatever. When you're ready for this, no kissing, no sex, no sleepovers, no exclusivity, minimum 3 months. Only the right person gets convenient, consistent access. Only the person that doesn't detract from your happiness gets convenient, consistent access. Otherwise, it's once, twice, and done, because we're not going to fall for somebody who's only this and wish they were all of this. So we don't get in our own way anymore. Okay, ladies? I want to see okay in the comment section if you fully understand what I just said. Ooh, do we have somebody who's got armpit chlamydia in the comment section? So purity culture people are giving each other armpit chlamydia. When they come here going blah, 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 STDs, it's because they were never informed about safe sex. So they just go around giving each other armpit chlamydia. It's insane. Insane. These purity culture people are insane. I'm not going to get tested. I'm not going to practice safe sex. I'm just going to give somebody armpit chlamydia. What? No. Scarlett, learned, healed, put myself first. Love this. Look at that. Elding, armpit chlamydia. Ew. Ew. I love my own company, as you should. Working tonight. What's the point of a relationship if you're not making babies? Oh, God. No, like, my relationship is so happy because we did not make any babies. Look at this person. That's weird. Like, he just wants to burden you, ladies. This guy running around going, I want babies. I want babies. Yeah, you want to leave babies like Easter eggs, sure, because you lack responsibility. I'm surely you lack responsibility because it's 10:12 a.m. Eastern time on a Monday morning, but this guy isn't too busy working to be talking about women having babies on social media. Their dysfunction will not be our distraction. Sin shops, that's right. Okay, Tony, Romeo. Yes, Miss Kitty Cat. Rebecca. These guys, these bops are BOPs, boring, oppressive, and PP obsessed. Stop being in a relationship. Scarlett, Diane's here. Diane, good morning. I'll let you entertain my people. That's all. I'll let you entertain my people. Once you get boring, we'll just get rid of you. Hell yeah, she's a genius. That's right. That's right. That's right. Thank you for free labor. Wildly educated and intelligent. Hello, Josh. Hello. Look, ladies. Look, ladies. We always get the losers who say you're delusional for using observation before selection, so you can weed out the losers that are lying about not being losers. All right? The losers, they can't keep it together. The losers can't help themselves. The losers have to be vomiting their toxicity when they see women in charge of their own shit. Women saying we don't need losers, and the losers go, wait a second. How do I get picked if you don't pick a loser anymore? Wait a second. Debate. No. This is a proper debate. This is honest language only and facts over feelings. Only facts and science, not ego dysfunction. Right? They can't bring a proper debate. I've been waiting since August 2024, the same prompt since August 24 with the same two standards. Honest language and facts over feelings, so facts or science only. Only two standards. Not a single one of these scammers. Body count definitely matters. Not a single one of these scammers can bring a fact or a science. I got 3 facts why body count doesn't matter. Not a single one of these scammers who say body count matters can bring a single fact or science. Not a single one since August 2024. No more Daniels. No more liars. No more manipulators. No more selfish short-term thinkers. All right? These guys, alone and childless till death, right? We celebrate it. Celebrate it. There's an entire channel. There's an entire TikTok channel. This woman, all she does is read out loud the emails she gets from people who regret having children. And somebody asked, how many emails have you gotten from somebody who regretted not having children, Daniel? Do you know how many she got? 0. Not a single one. We won't be burdened with your little melon head. It's not going to happen, Daniel. Women are clamping shut. We're clamping shut. We're not having your little melon heads anymore. Did you know that? One's past is super important, says the loser who doesn't want you to examine who he is, ladies. Don't forget, body count matters is misdirection. It's the same trick used by magicians trying to convince you they actually pull the dove out of thin air. Don't look at who I am. Your past is what matters. How many people you did is what matters. Not who I am. No. Skip over who I am. We got to look at who you did. Right? Says the loser, ladies. The loser who doesn't want you to see. This is the guy you need to reject. Don't look at me. We got to talk about who you did instead. Says the loser, ladies. Practicing misdirection. Trying to fool you into picking him. Instead of picking the man confidently standing in your present. Saying, examine me, please. I know who I am. I know I stand head and shoulders above losers that are insecure about who you did. Don't want comparison points because they're insecure. It's about preferences. That's right. We don't pick failures. Ladies, we got preferences. I prefer somebody who listens when I talk with an open mind to understand who I am because he respects autonomy. These failures don't meet your preferences, eh? Block and delete the failures. Can't be loyal if she has over 200 bodies, right, ladies? So this guy makes up stories in his head, believes his own stories. So what do you do? What do you do when they ask you what your body count is? Ladies, what do you do if they ask you what your body count is? What is your response? High body count is a failure to you as a person. Oh, honey bunny, your rejections are not a flex. My high body count is filled with exploration and fun and moments and memories, and you got none? And you want to try to flex that? Yeah, block and delete, send shots, block, delete, cleanse, remove. That's right. Block and delete those losers. That's right, Brie. Block and delete, Michaela. Wild Josie, block and delete. Body count does matter to controlling insecure, stuck in the past, pee-pee obsessed, losers. Hi, what topic are you here? Oh, nope. Yeah, and body count matters to ran through males. You know, the ones who shove you aside. Go, listen, I don't want to hear any more about you. I want you to tell me about the dudes you used to do because I'm ran through. I'm the kind of guy who runs through women to the men they used to do. I want to hear more about the dudes they used to do because I'm a ran through male. I run through women. I run through them. I want to know who they did. I don't care about who they are. I'm ran through, right, ladies? We don't want ran through males. False accusations are abuse. That's right. Hi, what topic are you? Can you hear me?
Can you hear me?
Yes. What topic are you here for?
Oh, it's an interesting. It's a very interesting topic philosophically. I like it.
This one here, body count?
Yeah, you know, can I want to tell you an
Hold on.
anecdote.
So I
Yeah.
started with the question, what topic are you here for? So that I know what to do next. Since this is what you want to discuss, I am approaching this in a proper debate fashion, which has 2 terms. Would you like to hear the 2 terms?
Yeah, sure.
So number one is honest language only, and number two is facts over feelings. So what I mean by that is we're not
Yes.
discussing this in an individualized way, only factual or scientific. For example, I would say this is in fact a toothbrush. Would you agree this is in fact a toothbrush?
Uh, is in fact what?
A toothbrush.
A toothbrush. Yes, yes, understand.
So that would be
Yes.
factual. If you want to present a science, I need to know where you read that science. So if you want to say study, say statistics, say science says, biology says, anything like that, I need to know where you read what you want to say before you say it. So I can read the words as you're saying the words in the scientific study. So for that, you need to be prepared with the title of the study, the website the study's on, the page number, and paragraph number that contains the words you want to say.
Study.
Yeah, so
Oh,
if I wanted to say
I don't
body
think.
count
Yeah.
matters because of science, I need to know where you read that science for you to say it exists in a scientific study.
Oh, okay. Oh, oh, that's yeah. Okay, I understand. I understand.
So what are you trying to say?
Yeah, yeah. That body count discussion you had is interesting,
Yes.
and I just wanted to ask you something from a discussion I had with my girlfriend about it. That she said something that I was a little bit confused about.
Okay.
So I have a great relationship with a great girl, but before she used to date many girls. I mean, she's bisexual. I mean, I don't judge, but you know that was before she told me that, right?
Okay.
And then a friend of mine came over to me, and he went to the movies with this girl that he had met, and after the movies he was speaking to another friend of his, and he told him that this girl had been with guys all over the town, and he just mentioned
All over.
he has been with
Oh,
her, he's
wow.
been with her,
Did
blah
he
blah
put it?
blah.
Is that how he
You
put
know,
it? He said all over the town? He said it like that? All over
yeah,
the town?
he used that expression,
That's way
and then he came over to me afterwards, and he said, "No, I don't. No, I don't want to be with this girl because she's been with too
Wow.
many guys."
Okay, good. Yeah.
And then yeah, and then my girlfriend said, "What do you mean?" I mean, I'm sure she understood, but she wanted to make him explain himself, right?
Right.
And then he just said, "No, it's not. It's not good to be with someone that has had many people before."
For him. Anyways, go on.
Yeah. Yeah, and then and then she told him, she told him, "Well, I have had many partners before, but you know, I I understand what you're saying. I think," and she said, "I think many guys care a lot about that."
Oh yeah, guys
She
definitely.
said.
Yes, guys
She said.
definitely. Yes, guys are very concerned about comparison. Because
Yes. So is that a scientific notion? That's what I want to ask you about. Is that something like
there's no science.
psychologists
No, there's no.
have established?
There's zero science. I have 3 facts why body count doesn't matter, but not a single person has brought a scientific study to state body count does matter. Now, here's the thing: controlling, insecure, stuck in the past, PP obsessed. If they have that mindset, it definitely matters. If they're confident in the present, not controlling, focused on women instead of dudes, that's a healthy mindset. But controlling, insecure, stuck in the past, PP obsessed, always cares about body count. Now, this guy who said she's been with the town, right?
Yeah.
That guy who says she's been with the town, He doesn't want to be compared, right? Because he's got low self-esteem. Because when he thinks about who she was with, without even finding anything out about them, without knowing anything about them, he automatically comes in under them because he's got low self-esteem. So he comes in under all of her previous experiences. Do you know what a man says to himself when he hears that a woman has previous experiences? He says, no matter who she's been with, I'm going to be the best, right? So that insecure
I
guy,
understand.
that insecure guy says, no matter who she's been with, I will be the worst. So if she has comparison points, I'm shit out of luck because she's going to see how bad I am. So he looks for the one without comparison points so that she doesn't know how much he sucks.
Yeah, I know. You know, I told my girlfriend, you know, you don't have to tell me about it. I just don't, I'm not gonna hear about it because I don't want to make any standpoints for or against. But you know, I have had many girlfriends before, but you don't care either. So we just basically chose to make it a non-issue.
Exactly.
And that's,
Confident people stand in the present confidently. Insecure people are in their imagination having negative emotions.
yes, I understand what you're saying.
Yeah.
Do you think this is something that is typically more of something men are preoccupied with? I mean, some men than
No,
women
it's no,
proportionally?
no. It is the outcome of brainwashing and indoctrination, and both genders can be brainwashed and indoctrinated. I, because I'm a woman, I mostly get males that come here speaking their indoctrination, but I also get some females who come here speaking their indoctrination. And I treat them all the same way, as though they're really stupid, because they are. Because instead of practicing awareness and taking responsibility for their thoughts and emotions, they're not doing that. They're saying, no, 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 no. You, before you met me, have to reduce your sexuality to make me more comfortable when you meet me, which is super controlling, very insecure, very delusional. Let's replace the word religion with delusion. I'm delusional enough to think I control people's sexuality before I met them. I'm religious enough to tell people to reduce their sexuality before they meet me.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Interesting. No, I just want to hear about that. Interesting thought. Thank you. And
By the way, did you want to hear my 3 facts or why body count doesn't matter?
yeah, go ahead.
So number 1, if I wanted a long-term relationship and I wanted somebody with all of these qualities, would I need to observe someone's behavior over time to see if they are this person? Yes or no?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah,
Yeah, of course.
that's the short, simple answer. Number 2, let's switch it around. If you were looking for a long-term relationship, wanting somebody with all of these qualities, would you need to observe someone over time to know if they are this person?
Yeah, you need to make an impression. You need to. Well, you may know something, but yeah, of
You need
course,
to
you need
spend
to
time.
know things.
You need to spend enough time to see the patterns evolve. Number 3, if I wanted to know if you have an STD, do I need to ask you to go to the doctor, get tested, get the results? Show me the results.
Well, if you are gonna be very technical about it, maybe you do, but
Well,
yeah,
I want to be technical about my physical health, my mental health, and my emotional well-being. So I don't want to catch an STD. So if I want to know if you have an STD, do I need to ask you to go to the doctor and get tested and show me the results? Yes or no?
yeah. If you need to know, yes, I
I
think
need
so.
to know. I need to know if you're
But
safe because I'm vetting out the people that are unsafe. So I do need to know. It is part of the conversations. It is part of my vetting process. If you're unwilling to show me your test results, I'm unwilling to proceed with you. Let's put it that way. But my point is, you can have a body count of 1. You could tell me you're a virgin, in fact. You could lie about your sexual history and have an STD. So I need to ask you to get
yeah,
tested and show me the results for me to know if you have an STD, because asking your number doesn't give me facts about your safety. Is that true or not?
yeah, I think you're right. I think you're right. Again, it's just, yeah, I think you're right about that. But one thing then,
That's choosing
what do you do with,
right?
yeah, what do you do with, for example, herpes 1 and herpes 2, which is kind of one of those things that come and go, and
Of course, that's
I
very
think,
manageable. You can go
yeah,
years without an outbreak. It's no big deal.
yeah, I know.
No big deal. My husband gets cold sores. It's no different here or down there. When he gets something here, we don't kiss for a week until it goes away. That's it. It doesn't mean we can't do other things. There's plenty of other things we can do. For 1 week, we stay away from a certain area. It's no big deal.
Yes,
I've been
yes, I know, but
here.
that's one of those things.
I
You
don't
see,
know.
that's one of those things that's one of those things that if you test for antibodies, you're gonna see it in a lot of people, and then people that don't know are gonna be preformed about it.
Well, people that are uninformed think it's a big deal. People that are actually informed about biology, what happens in the physical body, understand it's no big deal. It's very easily managed. People who get those infections know ahead of time before they're going to infect their partner, and they say, hey, I got something this week, got to take a week off from this area, from that area, whatever it is. It's no big deal. It's 1 week away from one area. How many times a year? Maybe 2, 3 times. Maybe 2, 3, 4, 5 years go by without even getting an outbreak. It's no big deal.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, specifically, herpes is very related to stress. It's actually more of a stress outbreak than anything.
Every time we would come back from a vacation, which by the way, for my husband, a vacation was always stressful because he runs his own business and there was always things that went wrong when we went away. So the combination of the stress and the sun, he'd always get an outbreak after vacation. We haven't gone on vacation for years. He hasn't had an outbreak in years.
Yeah, makes sense. Definitely. I think that's very true.
It's no big deal.
No. I mean, this is a thought-provoking but interesting debate, and I think it's important to
Yeah.
think about it. It's one of those things that is tough to talk about if both people are not in the same wavelength about it and be open talking about it. It's not easy.
Yeah. But here's what I do though. I teach women and men, like generous long-term thinkers who have their head in the right place. I teach them to use a vetting process when dating to make sure they're not kissing and then finding out the other person didn't have their head in the right place. The other person doesn't stay grounded in facts. The other person isn't confident. Or the other person is controlling. The other person doesn't take control of their own thoughts, emotions, and behaviors. This is disastrous for anybody getting into a relationship with somebody like that because those people will constantly pick fights and cause problems.
Yes, maybe so.
Yeah. So you're in a relationship, and I love that, by the way. It sounds like you two are very mature and actually see each other as human beings. I have a dating book for men where I teach men to pick women. Women,
Ah,
generous long-term thinkers versus girls that are selfish short-term thinkers. And I teach women to pick men instead of guys. So generous long-term thinkers instead of selfish short-term thinkers. By using observation before selection, so a corporate model. Body count doesn't matter no matter how high, no matter how low. Your sexuality should be done on your terms and your terms only. And when you feel informed about your sexuality enough to pick a compatible partner, then you go seek out your long-term partner using observation before selection instead of selection before observation. Selection before observation is when you kiss before 3 months, before you've seen their patterns. Observation before selection is the corporate model. We don't give benefits to people we should fire because they don't fit the criteria for what I require to fill the position of man by my side.
very good, cool, very good. I understand you totally.
Yeah.
Are you a psychologist, or what is your thing?
So I
Where have you?
two universities. First one, I just went for philosophy just for fun. I wasn't going for a degree, and then just pulled out when I was done. And then the
Yes.
second time, I was actually getting my degree to become a therapist. But in my second year of university, I found out the training that a therapist gets is you're not supposed to share your story. You're not supposed to tell them what to do, which is the polar opposite of how I operate. I do use myself as an example, and I do instruct people on what to do by using scientific methods like meditation, which changes your brain structure in two places by the way of facilitating everything. So in my second year in university, I dropped out of university instead of becoming a therapist. I became a coach. Part of the reason why I know so much about males is because I was a stripper for 20 years. So I was working as a stripper
Oh, cool. Yeah.
all around the world, many clubs for 20 years. That was my career. I worked sober, and I was studying social sciences, so sociology, psychology, anthropology, biology, evolutionary psychology, behaviorism, and meditation.
Oh, good. Yeah, I can hear you are very non-judgmental. Very. And I love that because I am a physician actually, but I have done a lot of different things too. I'm actually quite straight, like vegan. I have very straight discipline, exercise a lot, do a lot of yoga.
Yeah.
Same with my girlfriend. And I actually have, but I'm actually stuck on one thing that now, as you tell me this background, I would like to ask you about it genuinely, sincerely, if you can answer me that.
Okay.
Maybe you can. Or I'd just like to hear your thoughts about it. Is it possible
Of course, please ask away.
to pick your brain a little bit?
100%.
Okay.
Love it.
Yeah. So let me tell you the story then. So I am from Norway, but I lived many places in the world. Very much into exercise and yoga, and I am a sports doctor. And I have been to Thailand 3 times because I like Muay Thai and yoga.
Okay.
Been training that.
Okay.
Last time I was in Thailand, I met a girl that is perfect for me. Very good in yoga, runs marathon, go to bed at 9, get up at 5, everything good, and everything cool. Sex life good, everything. So now comes the thing here that is interesting because we talk a lot about things, and she started opening up about things, right? And she has had, before we started dating, she's been with, this is what she told me, because I'm very open, she's very open. So she told me she's had 2 boyfriends before, but she has been dating many girls. And she said to me that, this is what she told me. She said that I like girls, but I want to be with a guy now. And she likes me because I'm maybe I'm a little bit boring, but I'm also very stable. And I can do a lot of fun stuff. So we're doing very good together. But here is the thing. Have you been to Thailand?
Yes.
You know a little bit?
Yeah.
Yes. So in Thailand, she drives, she has her house and she drives, and she took me to Go-Go Bar in Thailand. You know what Go-Go Bar is?
I know very well. So is it with the girl boys? Is it just local dancers?
It's girls. There can be boys too, but it was like girls. And she said, I mean, I was kind of shocked, right? You can imagine you have a girlfriend and but at the same time, it's a little bit.
Some of us.
Yes.
I brought my husband to swingers clubs.
Oh, okay, yeah. So you understand.
I do.
I mean, in one time it's really, really cool and really exciting, right? And at the second time, feels quite unreal. But then we go there. She's having so much fun, and the girls are talking more to her than me. And I'm like, it's okay. But then she tells me at the end, oh yeah, I like to look, she says. And then we go home and we have this great evening. You can imagine how how hyped up I got and excited and everything. It's just crazy. And woke up the day after and we start doing our other things, go to spa, go to an island. And a few weeks later, I'm starting to think about this thing. You can imagine now what kind of, I'm starting to build these fantasies, right? Oh, you know, I really think I would like to, you know, me and her find another girl or something like that. But at the same time, she has never said anything about that. And I feel that she genuinely says to me that she just wants to be with a guy. So my question is this something I mean, is this something I could comfortably kind of open a discussion with her, or how the heck would I do it, or would she get offended, or
You
what?
started with, I've been doing some thinking. Hey, I've been doing some thinking. I've been doing some thinking. Hey, I've been doing some thinking. And I was wondering if you were still adventurous and if you still played with girls and if you thought about me in that way and if you thought about me and you and another girl in that way.
Uh, just like that?
Of course.
You understand, right? You understand my thoughts here, it seems like.
What would be
You
wrong
understand?
with being direct in your communication? Is she direct in her communication?
About this or in general?
In everything.
Yeah, but we both are totally fine with that.
Then why are you afraid of being direct?
Because well, you know, when we are guys, when I was younger, we always joke about these things. At the same time, it's kind of something that lots of guys think about, like, wow, you know, like kind of like that.
No. When you think
So,
about this woman, why you're afraid of communicating with her in a direct way? Why are you afraid of it?
I am afraid that she may think that maybe I just want to be with a lot of girls. Maybe she'll feel,
Is she looking for a relationship?
oh, we have a relationship. I mean,
How long have you been together for?
1 year.
So after a year of knowing her, why are you afraid to bring something up directly like that?
I am afraid because I'm afraid that she's gonna think that I just want to, you know, bang
Why,
another woman, to say it like
why
that.
would
And
right? Why
I
would
just,
she not know you well enough at this point after 1 year? Why wouldn't she know you well enough to not feel that you were emotionally invested in her and loyal to her and this is just a sexual curiosity?
uh,
Have you guys practiced in any sexual curiosities in the past year?
oh yeah.
Well, why are you afraid of communicating? I'm very confused by this conversation.
I
Something,
am just worried about that she's gonna think wrong things.
Aaron,
Yeah.
can I ask you something? So here's what I'm curious about. So, or what I wanted to say. I think that okay, so I'm not bisexual. Chantal was, right, at some point. And what I've heard my bisexual friends say is they sometimes they like to play with women and but they would rather have a relationship with a man, right? Or they've had relationships with women, but they get to a point where they want to settle down with a relationship with a man.
That
So
is
she
exactly
may
what she
have,
tells me.
right, so she may have made that and then thought she might have assumed, if you guys haven't communicated this, she may have assumed that you wouldn't be comfortable with her being with other women while she's in a relationship with you or having a threesome. So that I don't see the problem in you talking to her about it. Maybe just Chantal could give you advice on how to approach it. But you're making
Okay.
assumptions about her, and she might be making assumptions about you. That's why Chantal is talking to you about having direct communication.
Yes, I am making assumptions. You are right. Uh, I mean, imagine this is very, I feel this is very like far on the edge in some way, even though it is not. I mean, I'm not judging, not at all. I'm just, you know, I do a lot of things together. We've done, take your bungee jumping, we go snorkeling, we go diving, oxygen diving, everything. We've done so many things, mountain climbing.
Okay.
Uh, I read a lot of philosophy too.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. So go have the conversation with her. Be open. She's a sexually open person, so just be honest. Okay.
Okay. You think so? You don't think a worst thing that's gonna happen is
I
that
don't know her,
she's
my
not gonna.
love, but I want you to look at your history with her because you've been with her for a year. So you examine your history with her. Is the truth safe to tell? Yes or no?
Okay.
Is the truth safe to tell in your relationship? Yes or no?
What did you say? Sorry.
Is the truth safe to tell in your relationship? Yes or no?
Yes,
Well,
definitely.
be open, be honest, tell the truth. Come back and tell us how it went, okay?
I definitely will.
Okay.
Hey, thanks a lot. Awesome.
Also, all you're doing is telling her that you'd be open to it. You're not telling her, listen, if we don't have a threesome, I'm leaving you. You're just saying you're just
No, not at all.
exploring.
Not
That's
at all.
all.
Absolutely not.
Right. You're
Yeah.
just exploring ideas. So why wouldn't you communicate that?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
So come back
Okay.
and tell us how it went.
I will. Yeah, I will. I will store you. I will friend you, and I will definitely come back.
Okay.
Thank you.
Bye.
Bye.
Good morning, Diane.
Morning.
Good morning. No, anybody who's asking what your body count is asking, did you follow my rules before I met you? Because I manipulated your sexuality. I just want to know if you followed my rules. Combi. Right. Sounds smart. Colby, what topic are you here for?
Good morning.
Hi, what topic are you here for?
The body count.
Okay. I am approaching this in a property, which has two terms. Would you like to hear the two terms? Cool.
Sure, go for it.
Okay. So honest language only and facts over feelings. So we are only discussing this in a scientific or a factual way, but not an individualized way, because we're not debating you on you. We're debating the topic itself only. Factual would be like this. I say this is in fact a cell phone. Would you agree this is in fact a cell phone?
Yes.
So that would be
Yes.
factual, readily agreed upon by you and I without a scientific study needed. And then the other way is scientific. So in order to say science says, statistics say, biology says, studies say, I need to know where you read that before you say it out loud to ensure that there's no lies, fear mongering, or disinformation. So for that, I need to know the title of the study, the website the study's on, the page number and paragraph number that has the words you want to say.
Okay.
Okay, what did you want to say?
I believe we're on good terms.
Yeah, of course. What did you want to say?
I just believe that body counts definitely matter.
We are not talking about
I would, like I said in the comments,
hold on a second. Hold on. It's just so that you understand. When I say this is not an individualized conversation, we're simply addressing the topic itself. What that means is that there's no sentences that start with I think, I feel, my opinion, my experience. I have 3 facts for why body count doesn't matter. You can either bring facts or science, but we're not here to talk about your beliefs or thoughts or feelings or opinions.
Well, I mean, just I guess I'm based on like morally, I guess.
No. See, here's the thing.
I'm leaning more
Hold on. You
towards
talk over me.
morally.
That means you don't hear me. And if you don't hear me, I'm not going to keep you. Because what I don't do is engage with people that are not here to be fair. My number one relationship rule is it's not fair to ask for anything you're not willing to do first. If you want to be heard and understood, I need to feel like you're hearing me and understanding what I'm saying. So, by the way, people who say to themselves, I control other people's bodies are morally bankrupt. Nobody was born to control other people. Nobody was born to say to other people, this is what you do with your body and sexuality. So we don't talk to people that are morally bankrupt. If you're coming here bringing religiosity, we instantly block and delete you because you're not here to learn anything. And this is a classroom and I am the teacher. Religiously indoctrinated people are brainwashed into a system of control. I will not have a single word with those people because they are mentally ill, and I'm not going to go into the trenches with them because they want to talk at me but not learn anything. Colby, do you have any facts or science to present? Hi, Diane.
I think Colby has a bad lag, like he's got red bars, and it's going to be difficult to have this conversation.
Yeah. Let's see if you understood what I said so far. You went away. Oh, Colby? Did you understand?
Yeah, I'm here. Yeah, and I'm sorry about my connection. I'm not trying to interrupt. I would never do that. So,
Okay. Do you have any facts or science?
but I mean, could I ask you? Could I ask you? I mean, it does say debate.
Yes, I have
So
3 facts to present. Would you like to hear my facts?
so can I ask you a question?
Sure, yeah.
Let me ask you morally, do you think body count matters?
So
It's just a yes or
I
no.
told you, I want you to hear this
It,
time. My belief is people who say to themselves they control other people's bodies and sexuality. My belief is those people are morally bankrupt.
okay, okay, I understand that, but it's just a yes or no question. Like
No.
morally,
People who say body
does
count
it matter?
are not
Yes or no?
moral. People who say body count matters are not moral. They're morally bankrupt.
So what if I'm not dating the girl already? What if I'm not dating
I'm
the
not here
other
to talk about
significant
you,
other
Colby. I don't care
before?
about you. I told you, your thoughts, your feelings, your experience, your opinions are not relevant to this conversation. We're discussing the topic itself only in a factual or scientific way. But Colby, on the topic of body count, is not the topic. The topic is body count. I say body count does not matter to people who practice logic and stick to facts. And I have 3 facts for why body count does not matter.
Okay, well, another question. Would you rather have 20 Honda
This is
Accords
not
or
about
5
me,
Ferraris?
but you're about to present yourself as an
No,
objective child.
I'm asking.
So let's just all take a look at Colby, who is about to ask if I was going to prefer somebody who did something not rising above the belly button here. Colby doesn't look at people as people. Colby is about to ask me about what they did with their genitalia. But Colby's not going to ask me what kind of person I'm actually looking for because Colby doesn't think of people as people. Colby doesn't think of people as personalities. Colby thinks of people as residing as genitalia only below the belly button. Is that right, Colby? Is that where you were going to go? You think I'm that shallow?
If you think people's morality is rooted in their genitals, do you ask your friends their body count before you become friends with them?
Yes, and I judge them accordingly, yes.
Oh yeah, you ask all your friends their body count.
No,
Whatever, dude.
I
You
want
don't
you
I
do
to
mean,
that.
I don't have to ask my friends
No,
their body count.
Colby, listen to me,
It's pretty
Colby. I'm
much told to
blocking you,
me, so.
Colby. I'm blocking you. I'm blocking you. I'm blocking you. Did you hear the word Colby said? Judging. So what Colby does is make up a story in his head, his imagination, and then judges you based on his imagination. But at no point does Colby stand in the present and assess you. Colby judges, but he does not assess. Now, assessment requires intelligence because it takes intelligence to take multiple data points and then assess the data points. But Colby doesn't assess data points. Colby makes up stories and then judges you based on the stories he's made up. So what do we do with guys like that, ladies? When you meet a guy who makes up a story and then judges you based on that story, ladies, what will you do with that guy? Love this woman so much. Welcome, my love. What will you do when you meet that guy? We block him. We block him. Block and delete. Alphonse, that's right. And butterflies. Yes, we block those brainwashed assholes. That's right, Zulu. We block the brainwashed assholes. That's right. Ooh, this guy says, don't listen to her. You'll pick a man instead of a loser, right? Observation before selection, ladies. Observation before selection is the enemy of the bops, the boring, oppressive, pee-pee obsessed guys. Observation before selection is their worst nightmare, ladies. No more trust me, bros. Block the bops.
Sorry, I didn't even realize I was on here.
Hello. What did you want to come discuss? What is the topic you came here for?
The body count.
So I am discussing this in a proper debate fashion, which has two terms. Would you like to hear the two terms?
Sure.
Number one is honest language only, and number two is facts over feelings. So we're only discussing this in a factual or a scientific way, but not an individualized way, because we're not debating you on you or trying to change you at all. So a factual way would be, I say this is in fact a book. Would you agree this is a book? Yes or no?
Yeah.
Easy peasy, no study needed. A scientific way is studies say, statistics say, biology says, science says, anything like that. I got to know where you read that before you say it out loud to ensure there's no lying, fear-mongering, or spread of disinformation. So I need to know the title of the study, that where you read that science, the website the study's on, the page number and paragraph number where you read those words. That way we don't have a loaded debate with people that are just picking up disinformation and attempting to speak it out loud. We don't allow disinformation here.
All right. Well, I do have a question for you, if that's all right.
Yes.
Are you a psychologist?
I am a coach. I'm a life coach. I niche in dating and relationships.
Okay, but
Sorry,
like, do
is
you
he
have,
muffled to you too, Chantal?
Yeah, he sounds low.
Yeah, can you speak up better? Like you sound like you're under a blanket or something.
No, I apologize. I'm in my car. So you don't have a degree.
No, I dropped out of university because I decided instead of spending my time at a for-profit institution, getting a piece of paper that said, trust me, bro, I decided to put all of my knowledge into books. And instead of saying, trust me, bro, I got a piece of paper that I bought, I say, decide for yourself if you feel I'm worth listening to.
Okay, so like I'm not trying to be disrespectful.
No. These are good questions.
But so the facts so far, as you like to provide facts, you're not educated.
No, I am
and
educated.
you're trying to sell a book.
Hold on.
You're using this.
Hold on. Answer this question.
Don't.
No, I'm going to address this. I'm going to address this right now. Answer this question right here, right now. Yes or no? Do you have to be in university to buy a university textbook? Yes or no, user? Yes or no? What's the answer? Do you have to be in university to buy a university textbook? Yes or no?
I'm not 100% sure. I don't know.
I'll give you a second to Google it. Do you want to go find the facts?
I can't Google it without getting off this live. I'm in my car.
Oh, do you want to ask the crowd? Do you want to find
let's
a way to get facts instead of making false accusations?
But you didn't.
No. Do you want to get a way to get facts?
You dropped out of university.
Watch
You're
this.
not educated.
Block. No. I am educated, but you don't want to acknowledge that. I stopped you right there because I'm not going to let you continue with your disrespect. At the first sign of disrespect, we remove you. A false accusation is abuse, by the way. There's no difference between somebody who raises a hand to strike you and you defend yourself and somebody who makes a false accusation for you to defend yourself. He didn't want to find out where you get textbook from universities. He didn't want to find out because that's a fact that you don't have to be university to be educated. But he doesn't want facts. He wants to stand in his ego and dysfunction instead. So what did I do with the first sign of his abusive personality? What did I do, ladies, at the first sign of his abusive personalities? What did you see me do? Exactly, princess.
Need a university degree to get facts, like to understand logic and facts.
Block and delete, cleanse, remove. Block, delete, cleanse, remove. Block, delete, cleanse, remove. Immediate at the first sign of their disrespect. That's what you do, ladies. You don't keep them around to disrespect you some more, and you don't defend yourself against abusers. You remove them immediately. Immediately. I'm the new top G, bro. I'm the new top G. Ladies, follow me and block and delete losers because I'm the new top G. Thank you. Your work is so important, Drew. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Love this so much. Yes, Drew. If you're new here today and you haven't hit the follow button yet, hit it right now. We get rid of him, Judite. Get yourself the popcorn. Get your bot bingo card in the link in my bio. That's how we make these bots more interesting. Della. Block, Claire. Cynthia. Block, delete. Gone, Blondie. Block, delete, cleanse, remove. Coffee Dragon. Miss Katie Cat. Block, delete, cleanse, remove. There we go, intuitive channel. Welcome, my love. Welcome, butterfly emojis. Intelligent women follow Chantal. That is right, my love. That is right. Intelligent women no longer put up with losers that practice willful ignorance and make false accusations because they want to try to step on you to elevate themselves because they're so small and insecure. He came at your education level, but his favorite billionaires are literally not educated, right? Exactly, exactly. And he thought he was going to have a getcha with me. I stopped him at his first piece of disinformation. I stopped him at his first lie. I stopped him at the first sign of disrespect, and I held him against the wall with it. And I said, let's get some facts. You want facts? You want, oh, I don't want facts. You just want to cry in my comment section. You just want to cry in my little chat box. So what I do, block, delete, cleanse, remove. We don't talk to people who aren't good communicators. I don't talk to failures. He fails to listen with an open mind to understand what I say because he respects individuality and autonomy. You're a failure. Block, delete, cleanse, remove. You don't belong around me. He's married to women. Exactly. Now he has less of you to control. That's exactly it. Diane?
Drew said, I left an abusive relationship last year and he was obsessed about body count. My new man never asked.
Exactly, Drew. Exactly. Men are not afraid of comparison. Men are not stuck in the past or PP obsessed. Watch out, ladies. Eyes wide open.
Lives when I've been doing the body count thing, I've done it 3 nights now, and each time I've had men come up on the panel that I can actually keep up on the panel who are mature and don't think it matters, and are like, it's been really great. Yeah, so speak for yourself, losers. You don't represent men.
Harry says you're so full of hatred. Harry, you used the wrong word. I'm so full of indifference. Hatred is an emotion. The opposite of love is not another emotion. It's a lack of emotion. Harry, we are full of disinterest in you dysfunctional males. We are indifferent to you dysfunctional males. We simply block and delete you without a second thought once we've identified that you're a dysfunctional male. And how did we identify you, Harry? We let you talk. We used a no kissing for 3 months dating rule. No kissing, no sex, no sleepovers, no exclusivity. And we let you tell us exactly who you are. I let it happen all day long here in my talkie boxes. I let you losers come up and tell me exactly who you are. And then I use you as lessons. You sell my books. And I go, see, ladies? See what happens when you let them tell you who they are? All the losers will fall apart. Thank you, my loves. Thank you, Alberta. Abusive guys. There's no such thing as an abusive man, my love. It's abusive guys that you're talking about. Good afternoon. I've dated gentlemen that never asked. Busy ones don't have time to wonder. That's right. Have sources listed that we can look up. My sources for what, my love? I do facts. I have facts. Would you like to hear facts? You don't need sources for facts. You need sources for a science. So anybody coming here saying science says, studies say, statistics say, biology says, show me where you read that. I'm not going to believe you until you show me where science says that, because you coming here going yap, yap, yap with no proof. I don't agree. You got to show me where science says. I don't pretend to have science. I got 3 facts. Facts for why body count doesn't matter. Why are so many guys abuse it? Because you let them.
Robbie, tell us in the comments what you want to say, okay? We're not going to let you up right now. People who beg in the comments usually are a disaster on the panel.
Ooh, Devin says it's disgusting if you've had sex with other people, because Devin doesn't like the idea of women. Devin is a ran-through guy. He's the one who pushes women aside, goes, enough about you, tell me about dudes, because I want to hear about dudes, because thinking about dudes having sex is less disgusting than thinking about women having sex. Devin, pee obsessed, thank you for letting us know. Ladies, let them reveal why they think body count matters. Is it controlling, insecure, stuck in the past, pee obsessed? My ex-husband was the only one who asked, and he was abusive in every way possible. Exactly, ladies. If they ask what your body count is, instant block and delete. They ask you over text, instant block and delete. They ask you on the phone, hang up, instant block and delete. They ask you on a date, you have a sudden urge to take a poop. I gotta go to the bathroom. Grab your purse, get in your car, drive away, block and delete. Unhealthy and unfair perspective. This guy says me having bodily autonomy is unhealthy, and me blocking people who oppose body autonomy is unfair. Do you think that guy is sitting in his poopy diaper crying, waiting for a woman to clean him up and make him feel better? Do you think that's what that guy does? It sounds like it. Sounds like it. Do you discuss body count in Dating 101? So Dating 101 is where I teach your teens sex ed. This is like what is actually happening around them. Trust me, I've got 2 step kids that came into my life when they were 8 and 10. So I understand what they went through and experienced and saw. Your teens will as well. So I teach them what to watch out for. I teach them what is happening around them. I teach them bodily autonomy, to be comfortable with their own bodies and to not let anybody coerce or pressure them into doing anything that they're not ready for. I teach them how to recognize coercion. I teach them to be powerful enough to say no at any point. So even if they thought that was something they wanted to do and they started doing it and changed their mind, I teach them how to stop whatever is going on, even if it's naked under the sheets, and go, hey, you know what? I changed my mind. I got to go. Body count doesn't matter. What matters is your teen's ability to be confident and empowered instead of controlled and coerced. Oops. Boop. No, 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 no. I love you back. If the so Mark says, what about if the woman asks? That would not be a woman, Mark. That would be a girl. You should block and delete the girl, because just like guys are not healthy choices for long-term relationships, neither are girls healthy choices for long-term relationships. So I teach women to say no to the guys and pick a man. I teach men to say no to the girls and pick a woman. Mark, see, everything I say goes both ways. Thank you. You seem emotional. Oh. Oh. Hello. Kitty Clown, Kitty Cat. I love that you wrote that. Who wrote that? Butterflies, Kitty Clown, Kitty Cat. Okay. Mariah, notice what you were referring to is what we call the little baby boys. So the little baby boys put themselves in situations that make them unhappy and then cry for women to make them happy. So think about like a little baby sitting in the middle of the living room floor, having pooped his diaper, sitting in his poopy diaper, staying in his poopy diaper and crying about sitting in a poopy diaper. That's what these boys come here and do. Yes, Alphonse. Hi, Gabrielle.
My body count's 26 without consent. Well, with consent, it's 1.
Look. Da-na-na. As Kaya goes, if a man say, as a man I saved myself for a woman and she didn't, then it's obviously unfair. It's unfair that she's got more experience than me. It's unfair that she knows more about her body and sexuality than I do. It's unfair that I gotta think about other males that she was with and she's gonna compare me and I'm gonna suck and I know that and that's unfair. Ladies, these guys are such losers. Such losers. They're 2-year-olds going, that's not fair that you did what you wanted with your body and I was indoctrinated in a system that told me I wasn't allowed to. That's not fair that you're not indoctrinated and controlled like I am. It's not fair. Hey. Hey. Ladies, do you see the childishness in that one? How childish that is. It's not fair that you got to do more than me. Exactly, these yappers providing free labor. Bring it. Bring the yappers providing the free labor.
Hi.
Hi, what topic are you here for, my love?
I would like to say that it's not that I don't think body count doesn't matter. I just think the standard.
Lovely. So my first question was, what topic are you here for? So that way I know how to proceed from there. So you want to talk about the body count doesn't matter topic. So I am approaching this in a proper debate fashion, which has 2 terms. Would you like to hear the 2 terms?
Oh, yes, please.
So number 1 is honest language only, and number 2 is facts over feelings. So we're not discussing this in an individualized way, like we're not talking about body count in relation to Natalie and how Natalie feels about it. This is only the topic itself in a factual or scientific way. A factual way would be like this. I would say this is a makeup brush. Would you agree this is in fact a makeup brush?
Yes, I do
Easy
agree.
peasy,
I
no scientific study needed. But if you wanted to present a science like biology or statistics or studies, anything like that, I do need to know where you read the words you want to say before you say them out loud to ensure there's no lying or fear mongering or disinformation.
Okay, I will. I definitely know what I'd like to talk about, but I don't actually have like facts to back it up. So maybe just I'll talk a different time. Thank
Oh,
you.
this is interesting. So Natalie, if you stay here for a second, I'm gonna show you how the people who think body count matters don't have any facts, don't have any science. So they're only operating from an emotional place, and their emotional place is based on their imagination because it's emotional on things that aren't currently happening, meaning
I,
they're being egotistical and
I would say though, factually, you do have a higher risk for sexually transmitted
also,
disease.
now, in order to say that, by the way, we don't believe you just because you pooped in your hand and presented a piece of poop. That would be.
If you have sex with more people,
hold
you
on,
can get more disease.
Look at you, little girl. Look at you acting just like the little guys that come here, right? You have to have 4 pieces of information in order to say statistically you have a high rate of STDs. Otherwise, you're pooping in your hand, hoping I eat the poop. You pooped in your hand. You're not bringing the 4 pieces of information to back up what you're saying. So I don't believe you. So you have to bring the title of the peer-reviewed study, the website the study is on, the page number and paragraph number that has the statistics you're attempting to present here. Natalie, are you prepared with the 4 pieces of information to back up what you're saying, or are you lying and fear-mongering and attempting to spread disinformation? Which one is it, Natalie?
I feel like you're really rude. I'm gonna fuck
You're
off.
not prepared, right? So me being so factual and me holding the line that I told you in the beginning, which is only facts or science. Now you said statistically, I said, hold on a second, girl. In order for you to say it's science, I told you in the beginning, you had to bring 4 pieces of information. And when I doubled down and repeated what I said, girl, you call me rude because you don't like it when people stick to facts, do you, Natalie? Because you want to poop in your hand and present the crap in your hand as though it's the truth. And stupid people might fall for what you just did, but I'm too smart to fall for the poop in your hand, Natalie. Hello. Hello, what topic are you here for?
Hey, how are you? I just wanted to discuss the body count, but I was more.
So I took you down because it sounds like you're talking to us through a walkie-talkie, and we're on the other end listening to you talk to us through a walkie-talkie. It's a very unclear sound. I don't know if you're using a headpiece or something, but if you can correct that. By the way, when I ask what topic you're here for, please don't just jump right in. Just answer the question so that I know what to say next to you. Hi, Prague. What topic are you here for?
So you said body count doesn't matter.
So you're here to discuss this topic. I am approaching this in a proper debate fashion that has 2 terms. Would you like to hear the 2 terms?
Sure.
So number 1 is honest language only, and number 2 is facts over feelings. So only factual or scientific. We're not discussing this in an individualized way. So there will be no sentences that start with I think, I feel, my opinion, my experience. I have 3 facts, or my body count doesn't matter. So either factual or scientific. Factual is something you and I both readily agree to. Like, would you agree this is in fact a pair of glasses?
Yes.
Right. And so no study needed for that. But if you want to present a science, I need to know where you read the science. So I need the title of the peer-reviewed study, the website the study's on, the page number and paragraph number that has the words you want to say. Okay. Can you hear me? Okay, so you went away. Hello, Charlotte. Oh. Miyagi, good morning. Hello,
Can you hear me better now?
Yes, I can. So you're here to discuss
Perfect.
this topic here.
Yes, the body count.
So I have two terms for discussing this. Would you like to hear it?
I've been watching you for a bit now, so it's
So then,
facts over feelings and honesty, if I'm not mistaken.
honest language only.
Yes.
Yes. Okay, what did you want to say?
I agree with facts over feelings,
Yeah.
but I think there's a misconception between personal opinion and personal preference, if that makes sense.
So neither opinion nor preference is valid to this conversation. Of course, people have preferences. I prefer to talk to people who listen when I communicate with an open mind to understand what I say because they respect individuality. And I don't talk to people who don't meet those preferences because I don't think it's fair to ask for anything you're not willing to do first. So I won't be talked at by people who refuse to understand what I say, for example. But we're not discussing opinions or preference in relation to this topic. We're simply approaching this in a factual or a scientific way.
Okay, I'm okay with that.
I have 3 facts, so my body count doesn't matter. Would you like to hear them?
Please, yes.
Okay. So a fact we confirmed is something that you and I readily agreed to, no study needed, right?
Yes.
So number 1, if I was looking for a long-term relationship and I wanted somebody who has all of these qualities, would I need to observe someone's behavior over time to see if they have these qualities? Yes or no?
Yes.
Number 2, if you were looking for a long-term partner and you wanted somebody with all these qualities, would you need to observe them over time to see if they are this person? Yes or
Of
no?
course.
Yes.
Of course.
And then number 3, if I wanted to know if you have an STD, do I need to ask you to go to the doctor, get tested, get the results, and then show me the results?
Well, that depends if you believe that the person is honest towards you.
Well,
I would like to say that the person doesn't have to get tested and they're completely
okay.
honest, but for a factual figure, then probably you do require testing, yes.
If I wanted the facts, do I
Yes,
take you at your word or do I ask you for the test results?
you get the test results for the facts.
Exactly. Let's take this a little bit further. Is it possible that somebody could sleep with one person one time and catch an STD?
Of course.
Is it possible somebody could tell me they're a virgin, lie about that, and have an STD?
Yes.
Right. So asking someone's number is not facts about whether or not they're safe. Let's go a little bit further. Is it possible somebody could have a low or 0 body count and not have all of these qualities? Maybe they're not respectful. Maybe they're not trustworthy. Maybe they're not patient. Maybe they don't share my goals and values. Maybe they don't have work ethic. Maybe they're not financially responsible.
Yes, of course.
So asking someone's number doesn't tell me if they're a fit for me. So if I finish this sentence up here, body count doesn't matter to the people. Notice I didn't say all. To the people who practice logic and stick to facts.
Yeah, but why are you, if you don't mind me asking, why are you separating that as a different quality? Like, for example, you have honesty, integrity, etc., listed. Yes, sorry. Yes. You have respect, loyalty, trustworthiness, etc. What if somebody looks at a body count the same way that they look at the value that you have listed? That's my question.
Delete. Block and delete. Because if what's important to you is who I did instead of who I am, you have 0 importance to me.
That's the thing, right?
Yes.
The reason that you care about body count is the problem.
I never
If
said
I care
I
about,
never
if
said
I
I care
care, if
about
I
body
care
count.
about, if I care about having somebody honest,
Hmm.
right? That's purely because I'm also an honest person and I would like that reciprocated. And there's
Yes.
nothing wrong with wanting an honest person. Like, can you find fault Like, can
No,
you
no,
find a negative reason for me to want an honest person?
no, of course not. I'm not
Right. But we
contradicting
can,
that. No.
right, but we can find fault in the reasons why you would care about body count. And if you don't care about body count, then I don't know why you're up here having the conversation.
I'm here having this conversation to. I know it's not allowed, but I really wanted to get this point through because it's been bugging me. Now, maybe yous are gonna absolutely shut me down, and credit where credit is due. This conversation is definitely going your way. My
No, this
kind of
isn't.
in.
Listen, we're not trying to win a conversation. Like it's not it's going our way or going your way. Like you're very unclear. Let me ask you a straight question. Do you think body count matters or no?
Personally, yes.
Okay, so you do think it
You
matters.
lied
So
to
I don't know why
us.
you Yeah, I don't know why you said you didn't
Because
think
it's
it
a
mattered.
personal preference, not
But you
opinion.
still think
Sorry.
it matters. You still lied. You said, "Oh, I don't think it matters." You do. So now we can move on honestly, right?
Okay.
So the
Honestly,
reasons, right? So the reasons that you care about the body count, you have that preference. The
mhm.
reason for it is problematic. It's toxic.
But I don't think we can talk about individuals in that concept. Like, I think individually everyone can have their own
The
preference,
reasons you
but it
care
works
about
both
body,
ways.
the reason
But
you
I think
care
it
about
works
body
both
count
ways. I think that it's
the reason you
man
care
can.
about body count is toxic. The reasons you care about body count are toxic. That's why that doesn't equal the list of qualities that we're looking for in a partner.
Yeah.
Which he
Toxic people are coming to all genders, by the way. So that's why I tell men to block girls who ask what their body count is. I tell women to block guys who ask what their body count is, because men deserve women, women deserve men. None of us should be dealing with controlling, insecure, stuck in the past, genitalia obsessed. The guys we see here, PP obsessed. Nobody should be dealing with people who are stuck in their negative mental health, that are not taking responsibility for their thoughts and emotions. None of us that are seeking healthy partners should ever pick an unhealthy person who are making excuses for their lack of self-esteem, their controlling tendencies, their obsession with other dudes.
also did he or did he not just agree that you can have a low to no body count and not be all of those things, not have all the characteristics he's looking for in a relationship, right?
Alex is dead on. These guys who say body count matters are taking no accountability. They are avoiding accountability for their mental health. They're avoiding accountability for their imagination, how they're letting their imagination affect their emotions. And instead of taking accountability for their thoughts and emotions, they go, ladies, body count matters, so I don't feel insecure when I meet you. They have no accountability, Alex. It's like accountability is kryptonite to them, right? Hi, Jenny.
I think so, and I think he proved it when he lied about it. Why would you lie about it? Why would you lie about caring about it? Because you can't even take accountability for what you believe in.
Exactly. Or your poor.
Obviously, he knows it's bullshit, and that's why he couldn't acknowledge it.
Did you have any other questions for us while you're here? No. Okay. Hi, Jenny. Welcome, my love. Yeah, we're not bothering with guys with daddy issues now. Like this is why the whole body count doesn't matter, because we refuse to deal with people that are controlling, insecure, stuck in the past, PP obsessed. We're getting rid of them. It's a dysfunction. It's a mental illness. These people don't take responsibility for themselves. They will make terrible partners with their false accusations, with their imagination that they don't deal with. But instead, it's your problem. It's your problem that I have these thoughts and emotions. You have to fix my insecurity for me by reducing yourself to my level. No, you're just boring. When you're boring, we just deal with you appropriately. Bye, boring. Bye, boring. See? Just bye-bye, boring. Chicken. Here comes Brock. Hello?
Okay, so I went to get my facts straight
Okay.
before I present them. I have the website. My claim is women with a higher body count.
Okay. we can't-
Whatever that was needs to stop.
I heard women with a higher body count though. So Prague, your microphone was rubbing against stuff. We couldn't hear a word you were saying, but I heard women with a high body count. So apparently you have a study to bring, Prague. You said you came to get your facts straight, so you have a study. So Prague, I want to see the 4 pieces of information because you came back prepared as per you. So I need the title of the peer review study. You're going to type it out and press send. I need the website the study's on, type it out and press send. I need the page number and paragraph number where your study says the words you want to come here and say. Give me that information and press send. So that's going to be 3. Title of the study, press send. Website, press send. Page number, paragraph number, press send. We are watching, Prague. We want to know where you got that information. We want to go read it. Okay? The second you lie, that's right, Jamie. We don't deal with liars. We don't entertain liars. Catherine. Block, delete, cleanse, remove, send jobs. I know, all he did was lie and complain. IFS studies? What's the title of the study? What's the title? Press send. Type in the title, press send.
It's not even the name of the website.
I know, but hey, let's see the rest of their facts. Hi, Graham. Oh yeah.
It's not a valid Prague. IFS is not a valid website. It's a blog.
He got his facts straight. Oh. That's okay. Let's see the title and page number. Let's see the title of study, page number, paragraph number. Let's go. Come on. I know blogs are not peer-reviewed studies. Oh. Look at these. Do you see this? Do you see this? Do you see this? This is not me doing highlights. This is me putting one base color, medium blonde. That's it. On roots only. Every 2 months. That's it. This is not actual highlights. This is my hair, which is mostly white here, giving me highlights. And then I got little highlights back here. That's my white hair. We don't do religion, no. You are glowing. Thank you, Miss Claire. IFS is a religious blog, a red pill blog, I know. Body count does matter to loser, Jason. We know it matters to losers big time. Page 1, first paragraph. Page 1, first paragraph. You didn't give us the title, Prague. We're still waiting for the title of your blog posts. We're still waiting for the title of the blog posts on the religious website that you provided instead of the peer-reviewed study. We're still waiting for more of your disinformation.
The page 1 first paragraph. This guy, it's always that one blog, which is on the Red Pill Guys
Yeah.
website or whatever.
I know, the copy pasting from the podcast bros is immaculate. With no reading, as usual. It's immaculate, it's beautiful. Body count does matter to people who are illogical, dysfunctional, stuck in their imagination, needing therapy because they're controlling and insecure and stuck in the past. Body count does matter to those people. Body count does not matter to people who practice logic and stick to facts. And I have 3 facts why body count doesn't matter. We've been waiting since August 2024 for anybody to bring me a fact or a science for why body count does matter. The only thing they're able to bring me as a fact is my ego. My ego is a fact. My dysfunction is a fact. That's the only thing they're able to bring as a fact is their ego. Yes, it does matter to losers. I agree 100%. Ladies, instantly block and delete the losers who say body count matters. Instantly block and delete them. They are dysfunctional, they are abusive, they are controlling, they are not grounded in reality, and they are not confident.
I'd like to know, because somebody mentioned misandry and misandry live. I'd like to know why saying body count doesn't matter equals hating men systemically. Why does body count doesn't matter equal systemic hatred of men? Explain that to me.
Well, that's the guy that gets rejected when we're looking for hookups, and he's the same guy that gets rejected when we're looking for a relationship. That's why he calls us misandrous, because he's been so rejected. We must hate all men because we didn't pick this one, apparently, for nothing. We picked him for nothing, so we hate all men.
You want a man, go get a man. Sorry, Ripple.
Frog's having a meltdown because they couldn't give us an actual study. Imagine that.
Imagine that. Jeez, it's so familiar, isn't it? Oh no, men are amazing. I make fun of the loser guys who come here pretending to be men. We love men. Men are 12 out of 12s that have all these character traits. They match our energy. Men are awesome. We love men. If you feel unloved, you might be identifying as the loser we get rid of. By the way, we don't have any emotions for the loser we get rid of. We are indifferent. Indifferent is the word you're looking for.
Now, toxic, oppressive behavior doesn't equal systemic hatred of men. Try again, BB. There's no misandry going on here. Okay, that you're just projecting your own hatred of your own self.
Exactly.
This guy said, regreeting your actions. My God, all of them share a brain cell. Oh. Regreeting.
This is why they're so useful for the podcast bros, because podcast bros use them as puppets, right? In order to use somebody as a puppet, they have to have no brain. No regrets. I have no regrets.
To be honest, there are a few in my past body counts that I would be willing to re-greet.
I'd regret a couple. I mean, dude, the one who put a condom on with one hand never stopped touching me, never stopped kissing me. He's still playing my body, and I hear crinkle, 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 and then he had it on, and I'm like, pro level 10 out of 10. That was a 10 out of 10 move. That was damn good. I like to retire some souls.
Oh, that's good, Miyagi.
Yes. I like to regreet the man from New Zealand. Hey, it's so funny and nice. Yes. I love learning from a past consensual schmexual.
I just had a thought, like, because for me, the soul ties, I think of like bread ties, right? Like bread bag ties and like garbage bag ties. Like that's my joke. But like honestly, maybe the soul ties, they just keep your insides fresher. They want to say that soul ties are damaging, but ties, like, they keep it all nice and fresh in there.
Hey.
Yeah.
Okay. She is fresh as so fresh. Exciting. I got so many soul ties. Barking in the chat. I know, eh? Yeah, we got rid of that one. We got rid of that one. When they start like actually talking to us instead of talking to themselves, that's when like we just get the ick. We're still indifferent. It's just like, oh, I didn't give you permission. I didn't give you permission to interact with me, to bother me. You thought you had access to me? Let me correct you. Block, delete, cleanse, remove. We do this all day, every day, to show you how easy it is. They need to heal from a soul tie, they can become back queen. From their pretend soul tie, if they need to heal from believing, that's right, get come back queen. Undo the belief that this loser hold on to any part of you. Cut them damn soul ties. That loser convinced you he still had a piece of you. It's a lie. Snip, snip, snip. Delusion, right? These losers are so delusional. They make up stories like, my DNA stays in the woman. No, that's a made up story actually, but you're such a loser. You're so desperate to hold on to women in some way, shape, or form. Soul ties are real, says the loser that's so desperate. They make up stories about how they can keep a piece of a woman long after she left his ass. That's how desperate they are, ladies. They make up stories like soul ties and DNA. These guys can't even read Alphonse, that's right. Exactly, these guys are the local idiot. Unfortunately, stumbling into your environment, what do you do with the local idiot? Block, delete. We don't give local idiots the time of day. My time is reserved for the men who deserve my time, attention, focus, and service, not the local idiot. Of course, when they copy paste from the podcast bros, we go block, delete, cleanse, remove. Right? Podcast bros use the puppets because puppets have no brain. He went over and proved what a puppet he is. I'm going to go copy paste from the podcast bro because I have no brain. No brain. That's why they're so useful for the podcast bros, because they do no critical thinking whatsoever. What's a real man? A man is a 12 out of 12 that matches your energy. Number one relationship rule, it's not fair to ask for anything you're not willing to do first. If this is you, you deserve 100% this. If he's 99% this, he's below you. We never reach below us grabbing somebody who is subpar, trying to drag them to our level. We don't do subpar.
That was so perfect. That was so perfect.
Chef's kiss. Yes, there you go, local idiot. There you go. We are getting rid of guys, selfish short-term thinkers, and picking men, generous long-term thinkers. And do you know how? We're just letting you talk. No kissing, no sex, no sleepovers, no exclusivity, minimum 3 months, corporate model. We are just letting you talk. You want this one? Oh, the list is a free download in the link in my bio. This is the dating book for men, by the way, who want to pick women. But yeah, this list is a free download in the link in my bio. Let me see who's here.
Love how it's just 2 dogs, but it always sounds like a whole pack.
Those 2 little tiny dogs too.
Mm-hmm.
What else? What else is a man? A 12 out of 12 that matches your energy, my love. I make it easy. Leader of the pack. Love. Sounds like he's used to rejection. But bingo card. This guy has a cross. I go block instantly. Yes, it definitely matters to losers, Ethan. We don't deny that. We've never for a second said body count doesn't matter, period. We know that there are people to select and people to reject. The guy who thinks he controlled me before he met me will be rejected for the man who stands confidently in my present. The guy who's PP obsessed will be rejected for the man who's more interested in learning about me instead of shoving me aside saying, talk to me about other dudes, right? It definitely matters to the losers we block and delete. Ethan, catch up. Why would people want to control other people? Because they're manipulative and they don't take responsibility for their own thoughts and emotions. There's got an emoji on the bot bingo card.
Weak people want to control other people. That's who.
We people try to control other people instead of addressing their own thoughts and emotions. When I think about the person I want to be with other people before me, when I think about that, I get uncomfortable. My emotions are not comfortable. So I'm going to address my emotions and my thoughts and fix why I feel uncomfortable with my thoughts. I'm going to fix that. That's what a responsible person says. An irresponsible, controlling, insecure person who doesn't take accountability for themselves says, I have a emotional discomfort when I think about somebody having sex with other people before me. I feel uncomfortable with that thought. So I'm going to tell women they shouldn't have sex before me so I don't feel uncomfortable with my thoughts. That's the kind of people that try to control women, but we're not controlled by them. We just get rid of them. He's laughing by himself. I already blocked him. He's laughing all by himself. Ask all the questions. That's right. Oh, we don't care what your body count is. We care who you are. So, local idiot, look at this list. Tell me what you're missing. Which of these are you missing? No. Which of these are you missing? What of these are you missing? What do I know? I just make up stories on the internet and I don't back up what I say with facts or science. I just run around and spout off things that I made up or things podcast bros made up that I believe without double checking because I don't have a brain. I'm just a puppet.
What? He's saying that adults having consensual sex has a negative impact on children? That's crazy.
What children? Whose children? Why is he thinking about children, by the way? Why is it that we talk about consensual sex and you go to kids in your head? What's up with that? What's up with that? Mm-hmm. Anybody else think that's weird?
They literally, like, if you just give them less than 5 minutes, they'll tell you how dysfunctional they are. That's absolutely crazy.
For real. Yeah, that's why we use no kissing. And then,
That's your specialty, doesn't answer the question. You're telling us your whole entire work history, my guy. This is not a job application. We're asking you, what does two consenting adults having sex have to do with children? Why are you making this a bad thing on children? Why is it bad for children? What? Answer the question or shut up, because we don't need your work history.
This is the dude who was up on the panel, right?
yeah, I think so.
Different guy. No, it's a different
I think
guy.
he came under another name.
Oh, maybe, yeah.
Close. It's too close, right? This is a burner account. Okay, so local idiot, you said that you're lacking empathy and compassion. So that's the reason why you are not the selection. That's the reason why you are the rejection. It has nothing to do with your genitalia and what you did with that. You just don't have what it takes to be a healthy partner because you're not matching. This is what I bring, but it's not what you bring. That means we're not at the same level. That means you're a firm no for us.
muted that guy because he couldn't answer the question, but he wanted to try and invalidate and insult and do anything but answer the question.
Yeah. And that's what we do with those people. That's what we do. We don't give them a soapbox. We don't give them a megaphone. We don't let them use up oxygen in our space. Absolutely not. We deal with them appropriately. You're a liar. You're a fearmonger. Bye. Adios. Gone. Those are abusive people. And all they want to do is convince you to stay and be abused. They want to gaslight you into thinking being abused is the right thing to do. Haven't you heard them say fighting is normal? Arguing is healthy? Relationships are hard? Because they want to convince you to stay in an abusive relationship. Ex-husband did that to me for 8 years. No more. No more, no more. You've been abused. Why are you asking me that? Where did that actually come from? Look at this guy. Look at this guy here. Dude, we've already, by the way, I have nothing to answer from you. We've already assessed that you're not the selection, okay? We've already assessed that you're not the selection, so stop fishing, looking for somebody who's going to be low enough to see you as a fit here. It's not going to happen.
Also, that's not even what she said. She was reading someone else's comments. Keep up.
By the way, I recommend you start choosing silence because you are about to be blocked. Like, here's the line and your toes right up on it. And I know you're doing that on purpose. So I do recommend silence if you want to stay. Thank you for all you taught me, Blue. You're so welcome.
Someone requesting. I don't know if we want them up. Oh, there we go.
Lucky Luke. Lucky Luke.
Yeah, what's up? What's up? I hope everybody's having a blessed Monday.
Lucky Luke, do you know French at all?
Sorry?
You know French?
French?
Yeah.
Parlez français? Oui.
Pas français?
Un peu.
Un peu, because there's a French character named Lucky Luke.
Yeah. I used to watch that when I was a kid.
Did you?
Yeah, I love Lucky Luke.
Okay.
He's faster than his own shadow.
Right.
Yep.
Love it. Love it. Love it. Love it.
Big fan. We used to watch Lucky Luke and Asterix and Obelix when we were kids. Yeah.
Right? They don't make him like that anymore.
No, les Schtroumpfs.
No, that's boring.
Luke, what topic are you here for?
So, first off, I'm not here to offend anybody.
I don't know. Just the topic. Just give me the topic. I make this.
Body count.
Okay, so I am addressing this in a proper debate fashion, which has 2 terms. Would you like to hear the 2 terms?
Yes, sir.
So,
Yes, ma'am.
number 1 is honest language only, and number 2 is facts over feelings. So we're not discussing this in an individualized way because we're not discussing what Luke thinks about body count or attempting to change your mind. You are not the debate. The topic is the debate. A factual way would be like this. I would say this is in fact a toothbrush. Would you agree this is a toothbrush?
Yes.
So that would be a factual way readily agreed upon by you and I. A scientific way is presented in a scientific study. So if you want to say statistics say, studies say, science says, biology, anything like that, I need to know where you read the science before you can say the words to ensure that there's no lying, fear-mongering, or spread of disinformation amplified. So I need the title of the peer-reviewed study, the website the study's on, the page number, and paragraph number in order for you to say science says.
Wow. Okay. You have rules and regulations for this. I love it. I love it.
It is a debate, and it is being done properly. So
Yeah.
I'm not letting people just speak their opinions. Like there's no sentence that starts with I think, I feel, my opinion, my experience, because we're not discussing this in an individualized way.
Okay. I'll try not to make it individualized. But I do have a study that I read a couple of years ago by Gill and Kay.
You have the title of the study, yes?
Before I do. So it's
I-
basically
I need 4 pieces of information before you tell us what's in the study. That way I make sure that there's no amplification of disinformation. Because if you can't tell me exactly where the study says that, it's because you didn't read it in the study. So do you have the title of the study?
before I do. Before I do.
No, Lucky, that's not how it works. You give us the name of the study before you disseminate the information, because
No,
otherwise
that's the
this
name
is
of
a
the study. That is the
Okay,
name.
what is the name of the study?
Before I do. Before I do. It's talking about
Before-
before you get. Before I
Be-
do.
Before I do is the name of the study.
Yeah.
That's a what?
Okay,
Where is the
website
study?
What website is it on?
Sorry.
What's the website the study is on?
So it's in multiple websites. This is
So it's a book. It's a book.
It's a study. It's a study.
Yeah, so you can tell us so you told us the title. Now tell us which website to go find it on.
Just type in Google
Oh
before
my
I
God, do the work
No.
for me, because I'm just a pouty little male. And even though I heard you say so many times I have to bring all the information, when you finally ask me for the information, it's because I'm trying to say a study says, I go, it's so much work for me to bring facts. Dude.
So
Okay,
I found
website.
I found something called Before I Do, and I press study, and it's there's this thing. It's an article on a website called For Your Marriage. And it's a blog
It's a blog.
that talks about a study that was made by the National Marriage Project.
Oh, I wonder what
Yeah.
religion backs that up.
Yeah.
I wonder if that's religiously affiliated. Does anybody want to figure out if the Marriage Project is somehow religiously affiliated? I have some suspicions, but I have no facts yet. Let's see what the facts show us. Just Google. What happened, Luke? I took you down for the crime of being an idiot. That's what happened. You know, last time I heard somebody do that. You know what? Go find a video. Go find a TikTok of me wearing a bright orange dress, and the camera's like here. You're seeing me looking at a screen because some guy asked me to be on his YouTube channel, and then was trying to ask me to do the work for him, to deliver the video to him for him to put on his YouTube channel. And I said, no, you may not ask me to do additional work. And he's like, it's so hard. Absolutely not. If you have to make that noise because I'm standing by what you have to deliver, if you're going to say science says, I'm standing by, you have to show me where it says that. I'm standing by that. And you go, seriously, are you okay? Did your mommy feed you today? Do you need a nap because you can't do the simple task of getting the facts you're trying to present? Are you okay? Was it too hard? Yeah, it's an episode of ridiculousness. Listen, seriously, y'all are like flashing lights for me. Sure, I'm going to have an occasional seizure at your absolute stupidity. Of course I will. There's nothing else that we intelligent women can do in the face of your outstanding stupidity, but have momentary seizures as we try to grasp the depths of your lack of intelligence. I'm too smart to be around people like this in real life, but sometimes y'all come across my live stream and all I can do is have a temporary seizure as I try to cope with your absolute stupidity.
One of the first things that popped up was saying that the National Marriage Project cannot be trusted. They have a history or a track record, they said, of not being honest brokers of new information. So they sit on information, and when new information comes out, it doesn't change their research analysis.
Oh, damn, River. I'm right again. That must piss them off so much.
That blog article, this is the author, the author of the article. Emily Mack serves as Theology of the Body Education Coordinator at Rush Woods in Cincinnati, Ohio. She received her master's in theological studies at the John Paul II Institute. Emily shares the good news of the Catholic faith through writing, media appearances, and speaking opportunities, which she has done on 3 continents. So, yeah, very religiously based. But what's interesting is it says the authors note that multiple premarital sexual encounters do not doom a marriage, but can be a factor in future marital quality. The authors speculate as to why more romantic sexual experiences could be linked with a lower quality marriage, contrary to popular opinion. People who have had many relationships prior to their current one can compare a present partner to their prior partners in many areas, like conflict management, dating style, physical attractiveness, sexual skills, communication ability, and so on. Marriage involves leaving behind other options, which may be harder to do with a lot of experience.
Yeah.
So, again, thank you for giving us something that supports the methodology.
Because the more experience I have, the less I'm willing to settle. And so the more experience I have, the less indoctrinated I am into a system of control and coercion at all costs, the less I'm willing to stay with somebody if they were this in the beginning, but then they switch around and they stop being this. If I have comparison points, I know that there's something better than the person who pulled a 180 on me and is no longer meeting my standards. If I have comparison points, I understand that when somebody does that, I should go. I should move on and go get a better person than the one who no longer meets my standards. So that is why they want you to be religiously indoctrinated. Because, listen, if you are religiously indoctrinated, you don't have standards. You're controlled. Your only value is given to you by males, remember? Finally with the 12 out of 12. Miss Claire. Art 12 is amazing. They're so amazing. They take responsibility for themselves. They're very stable. They're not controlling. They're not insecure, meaning they're not vomiting dysfunctions. So amazing. And when you know, you know. When you know, you know. Bible is fiction written by guys with daddy issues. Exactly, Sean Marie. Exactly. We smart people don't subscribe to books written by dudes with daddy issues. We're too smart. And that's why we're such a threat to them, because we're too smart for them. My daughter and her boyfriend fight about her body count. Uh-oh. Lee, how long have they been together for? Do they live together? Landing in San Antonio. Sean Marie, I was wondering. Lee, I got questions. How old's your daughter? What does he say? I can see how obstacles in my way.
She said 4 months.
Oh, they've been together for 4 months? Oh, wait a second. How far along is her pregnancy? And has there been any conversation about termination? Me? Hi. Are you here to talk about the body count topic?
Yes.
Okay, so I am approaching this in a proper debate fashion, which has two terms. Would you like to hear the two terms?
Yes.
So, number one is honest language only, and number two is facts over feelings. So, we're not discussing this in an individualized way. We are discussing the topic itself only in a factual or scientific way.
Okay.
So, what did you want to say?
So I think body count was that.
So, we're not spreading this in an individualized way. So, there's no
connected by OnStar to
So there's no sentences that start with I think, I feel, my opinion, my experience, either factual or scientific. So for example, factual would be like this. Would you agree this is in fact a bell? Okay, so no scientific study needed. We both readily agree to this fact. The other way is if you want to say studies say, science says, studies say, statistics say, biology, anything like that needs to be presented in science. So I need to know where you read the science. So for that, I need the title of the study, the website the study's on, the page number and paragraph number that has the word you want to present. So I can read them as you're saying it to make sure that there's no lying, fear-mongering, or spread of disinformation.
Okay. Do I need to like research, like bring up what I read already? Because I've read a lot of things about.
Well, I need to know where you read it. So if you want to present the study that you read, I need to know where the words you want to say here are in the study. So I need the title, the website, the page number, and paragraph number in order to let you proceed in that way.
Okay. So okay. So I can't really say anything unless I come back.
Unless you're prepared. Yes, you can say science says if you're prepared to show me where science says that.
Okay. So I cannot say like, so I'm gonna give you an example and see if it's
no. You can't, because here's what happens. A lot of boys go to Podcast Bros, and Podcast Bros are lying to the boys, but the boys are coming over here like a puppet. Now remember, a puppet doesn't have a brain, right? And so the Podcast Bros put their hands up the boys' butts, and then the boys come over here and repeat what the Podcast Bros say without doing any reading of the links that the Podcast Bros gave them. Now the Podcast Bros says, here's a link, and this link says this, right? But they're not doing any reading, so they're coming over here like a puppet going, here's a link, the link says this, and we're going, tell me where the link says that. Tell me the page number, paragraph number, where it says that. What you're saying here, where does it say that? I've had this since August 2024. Not a single one brought the 4 pieces, meaning the Podcast Bros are lying to them. I don't allow the lies to be perpetuated here. So if you're not prepared to show me where science says so, I'm not going to let you amplify lies and fear-mongering and disinformation.
Okay. All right. I understand that. And I'm not like, I don't get my information from them. And this is not like my views, my beliefs on this, it has nothing to do with societal standards or anything like that.
Sure. Well, I have 3 facts for why body count does not matter. They are outside the societal standards. They're simple facts readily agreed upon. And there's nobody's been able to bring us science that says that body count does matter. Not even like some people try to kind of weasel around it. They go, well, wouldn't you think that statistically people with a higher body count would have higher rates of STDs? And I go, no, I don't think. I don't poop in my hand and then think that poop is a fact. If I wanted to know if a higher rate of body count leads to higher rates of STDs, I'll go get the science. If you say there's a science that says that, bring me the science. Nobody's brought that yet either.
Okay. So I have the information from the CDC.gov.
So that's title, website, page number, paragraph number that says the words you want to say, right?
Yes.
Okay, so what is the title of the study?
Let's see. So let me look at the title. So the title is How to Prevent STIs.
How to prevent STIs?
Yes.
That's not a study.
So do we have to have just like you gave an example? You have to have you don't have to have a study to that this is a bell.
She
We
gave
know.
you, that's
We
a
know.
fact. You don't need a study
Yes.
to study the fact.
So are you saying just the CDC.gov page is not trustworthy? I need to.
But it's
I need
not a
to look at
study.
sources
It's
for those
how
studies.
to prevent. But dude, it's not an actual study, is it? It's information on how to prevent an STI. It doesn't say that has nothing to do with body count. What are you talking about?
So it's not. So the CDC is not a reliable source. We need actual studies and paragraphs and everything like
What
that.
is it an actual study? Is it an actual
I-
study or is it
It's,
information on how to prevent STIs?
it's information on how to prevent STIs.
That's not a
That is
study
based,
about how body
and it's
count
not a study. I know.
matters.
I know it's not a study. I didn't say it was.
Okay, well then it's not valid. It's not what you're looking for. That doesn't prove that body count matters or affects like it doesn't prove that if you ask somebody a number, you're going to instantly know whether they have an STI or not. Are you okay?
Anyway, the thing talks about
I didn't say
practicing.
that. And I didn't
The
say
thing
that
talks
STDs
about
test that.
the thing talks about having safe sex. Obviously, if I don't drive a car ever in my life, I'm never going to be in a car accident, right? So the study's talking about safe ways to have sex without getting STDs. So anyway, can we move on to Lee, who actually
Like
has a conversation that
You guys
she
have
could.
a good. You guys have a good day. This is
It's
not a.
literally, you're literally like proving the point that you can have safe sex and not get STDs with that article that you brought up. So you're actually proving our point. It doesn't matter. Thank you.
Oh, how they love to prove us right. Hi, Lee. Hello. Lee. Come talk to me. So full of shit. Can't take no information. Hi, Lee.
Hi.
Hey. Okay. So, your daughter is 4 months with somebody who is fighting with her over her body count and she is pregnant, correct?
Yes, correct. And like, she doesn't even know his body count, but
It doesn't matter.
who says that he might be
Lee?
lying?
No. Lee,
Oh.
we're not gonna go into like frantic storytelling. Because there's very little there's some parts about this that matter. What she thinks about his body count is not what matters.
Yeah.
What matters is who he is and what she's setting herself up for.
Yeah.
So, Mom, has she talked about termination? Is that part of the discussion?
No, they've had a paternity test. The baby's his. They're gonna go for it, all for it. But it's just he's always bringing up her past and always bringing up her body count to her face.
So, Mom, one day she's going to break up with him, and you're going to have your daughter and your grandkid at your house. You know this, right?
Oh, she already broke up with me and told me she wants nothing to do with me, and she's changing her whole life around because she wants to be with him and what they want.
Okay, I just said something. Did you hear what I said?
Yeah. And one day she'll be showing up at my house with her baby.
Yes. So,
Yeah.
So have that space for her because obviously she's not in her right mind.
She's not.
She's not in her right mind. So my advice to you is to hold a calm, steady space. Whatever she says, whatever happens, you hold a calm, steady space. You always have that room available for her at the drop of a hat. So the day she calls you and says, Mom, I gotta get out of here, you go, baby, I'm picking you up. I'm ready for you. Can you do that?
I'm gonna try. She really said some really hateful words to me the other day when she was here, but I'm gonna try to do that.
You. This is not about you.
No. It's about her. It's about her, but I just didn't like what she said.
It's not about her either.
It's about the baby.
It's
about
about
the baby.
baby.
Yeah.
And the safety of the baby.
The baby who didn't ask to be here. The baby who didn't ask to be around all this chaos and drama.
Exactly. So you're going to hold the calm space for her. And the day she says, Mom, I got to get out of here, you go, there's your room. You have a safe space. She's 23. Her brain isn't fully formed and she's pregnant, meaning she's fucked up even more.
Yeah.
She's an asshole, meaning she's 3 times fucked over. So
Yeah,
just hold the
and
call.
that's exactly what I told her when we were having the discussion that we were having. And I told her, whenever the time comes along that you're gonna need a room or you need somewhere to go with that baby, you can come to my house because I want my baby here. And she said, I don't need anything from you. We're not gonna be here. We're not gonna show up, and you won't see her. And I'm like, okay, you just say that right now, but you'll see. She'll be more mine than she'll be anybody else's.
Exactly, Mama. So that's the best you can do, unfortunately.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yes.
Something else that you can get her is this book for one day. One day when she comes to you, you're going to open this to chapter 37. You're going to show her the 12 character traits. You're going to go, is this what you want, the 12 character traits? She's going to go, yes. And you're going to go, great, baby girl. Here's your book. Make sure you get a 12 out of 12 next time because you and your baby deserve that.
Yeah, I need that book myself.
Yes, be the leader. Do it.
Yeah, yeah.
Lead the way. Lead the way,
I need to get that book for myself, and then just more or less talk to her and let her know and learn from it.
Paperback on Amazon, my love. There's a button to Amazon.com and the link in my bio.
Okay, I'll look it up, and I'm gonna go buy it as soon as possible.
Okay, lovely. Keep us posted, okay?
I will. Thank you so much.
All right, Mama. You're welcome.
Thank you. That was great advice. Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Oh, I asked ChatGPT if I said, do any studies show that body count matters? Right?
Aha!
And it didn't bring me any. Isn't that funny? It says, can I read it? Let me read what it says. The concept of body count, referring to the number of sexual partners someone has had, is a topic that has been discussed in various studies, but its significance often depends on the context in which it's being discussed, such as relationship satisfaction, sexual health, and social perceptions. Psychological and emotional impact. Some studies suggest that attitude toward body count can influence relationship dynamics. For example, certain people may place value on a partner's sexual history, and in some cases, individuals might feel insecure or have emotional reactions if their partner has had many previous sexual experiences. However, other studies show that for many people, a high body count is not an issue if there's mutual respect and open communication in the relationship. 2. Social and cultural perceptions. Research has shown that cultural, religious, and societal norms play a significant role in how body count is perceived. In some cultures, there is more stigmatization of people, particularly women, with higher body counts. However, in more progressive societies, these views are often less significant, and sexual freedom and openness are increasingly embraced. 3. Relationship satisfaction. A study published in the Journal of Sex Research found that people with higher numbers of sexual partners tend to report higher levels of sexual satisfaction. However, the study emphasized that relationship satisfaction is influenced by a variety of factors beyond sexual history, including emotional connection, communication, and compatibility. 4. Health considerations. From a public health perspective, a higher body count can be associated with an increased risk of sexually transmitted infections if safe practices aren't followed, which we don't know by getting a number. However, this is more about safe sexual practices than the actual number of partners. Ultimately, whether body count matters largely depends on individual values, relationship dynamics, and cultural context. It's important to note that there isn't a universal truth regarding the significance of body count. What matters most is how individuals feel about it and how they communicate within their relationships. So that's what ChatGPT has to say.
Ha. Diane, remember you were messaging me the other day when I brought the dogs to go get groomed, and you were talking about the study that talked about oxytocin?
Mm-hmm.
You want to teach us that here?
The oxytocin thing?
Yeah.
Let me see if I still have that. Oh, yeah. So basically, sorry, I'm trying to find the word, but anyway, the big picture of it is that oxytocin only stays in your system for like up to an hour. So I really don't understand why they bring up oxytocin. Like, it doesn't accumulate over time. And also it seems to negatively, they think that it's an evolutionary thing and that it has changed so that it affects women positively in terms of having children, and I'll read the details, but and then for men, it's about being more aware of physical danger, and so they theorize that that's how it affects, having a good family system or to protect children, because the male is aware of the dangers, whereas the female would be creating bonds and relationships. So I'm going to read the specifics of it because I think it's fascinating for what we see here. So the study says, and I just pulled out like specific paragraphs. We hypothesize that oxytocin would sex specifically modulate amygdala responses and its functional interactions with other regions in the social salience network, such that in women it would enhance the salience of positive social attributes, i.e., praising, but in men that of negative ones, i.e., criticizing. To evaluate our hypothesis, male and female subjects self-administered either oxytocin or placebo intranasally in a double-blind design, and after 45 minutes, not 5 years, 45 minutes, underwent the first impression task during an MRI. In summary, our findings demonstrate that whereas oxytocin enhances the salience of positive social attributes in women, it makes men focus more on negative ones. Importantly, our neuroimaging results provide the first evidence to our knowledge that oxytocin exerts markedly different neural effects in men and women, with greater left amygdala response in women to individuals exhibiting socially but not non-socially directed praise, although in men to those who criticize others. So it makes women react to positive praise and it makes men react to criticism. Overall, the present findings support our hypothesis that oxytocin's fundamental functional role in modulating social preferences and subsequent social interactions via the amygdala may have evolved to subserve different purposes in men and women. Our observations correspond to oxytocin enhancing the salience of positive social cues to facilitate, tend, and befriend, and approach behavior in females towards individuals with prosocial attributes. This could help women to raise children more successfully by promoting formation of beneficial alliances within a social group and bonding with male partners who have good social and parenting qualities. My gosh, isn't oxytocin terrible? So it helps them create better bonds and choose better partners. For males, on the other hand, oxytocin may enhance the salience of negative social cues to help reduce antisocial influences by facilitating aggression toward or avoidance of, i.e., fight or flight, individuals in their environment with negative social attributes, and perhaps also by reducing partner conflict. For both sexes, oxytocin release would thereby serve the common purpose of helping foster an optimal social environment for successfully raising children. Although oxytocin appears to facilitate both salience and motivational aspects of social cues in both sexes, there is increasing evidence that it may often produce opposite effects in these domains in men and women, raising the intriguing possibility that it has evolved some sex-specific functions at both neural and behavioral levels. In particular, behavioral studies have reported that whereas oxytocin tends to facilitate positive social judgments, tends to facilitate positive social judgments, social approach, kinship recognition, and altruism in women. In men, it can facilitate negative social judgments, social avoidance, competitor recognition, and selfishness. Similarly, in response to couple conflict, oxytocin decreased sympathetic activity and arousal in women, but increased them in men. And that's that.
Thank you. Yeah, I wanted to make sure that we let everybody know. All of our regulars that are here day after day, seeing this guy show up and say, body count matters because of pair bonding and oxytocin. There's the facts. We went and got the facts. Diane went and got the facts.
Facts to us. I just read them.
They spoon feed us the studies that have the facts that back us up instead of them. They're that dumb. They do that little reading. They have that little critical thinking. This guy doesn't like women, but he likes the pooper. Block, delete. There we go. See? I shut you out just like that.
Why are we talking about it if it doesn't matter? It matters to us that women are socialized to think that you have power over them, their sexuality, and their bodies. We have this conversation to protect women because of you guys who are out there. We have to protect women against guys like you who want to oppress and suppress women and their sexuality. That's why we have the conversation.
I want you guys to go up and read this guy's comment, this Ditch Hutch person. If it doesn't matter, then why are you talking about it? It may not matter to you, but it matters to men. I want you to see that this person is a liar, because look at him attempting to speak for people he's never spoken to. He just pooped in his hand and presented the poop in his hand, presented it as a fact. Listen to me, listen to this fact. No, that wasn't a fact. That was you pooping in your hand and presenting it as a fact. But I know, because I'm smart, that you haven't talked to the men, because I know you haven't talked to men. I know who men are. You're not a man. Men are too busy working to be trolling on social media right now. There's one way that you show me you're not a man. Another way you show me you're not a man is by lying. Your language is lies. I'm telling you what all men want. All the men that I never talked to and I never met, I'm telling you I'm the ambassador for them, says the liar right here. I see you. I want you to know that we don't believe liars. So body count doesn't matter to the people who practice logic and stick to facts. We haven't had a single one of these losers bring us any facts or science. All they're doing is pooping in their hand, presenting the poop in their hand. Facts! It's not, it's poop in your hand. See, I got my eyes open. I can see poop.
Errol, we did just talk about oxytocin for quite a long time, so maybe you joined in at the end of the conversation, but if you want a recap of it, Chantel does post the live streams on her YouTube channel.
Jacob the Tech. Jacob.
Hello, hello.
We do decide that body count doesn't matter to us, and we do decide to block and delete the individuals who show us that they think body count matters, and you don't decide for us who we block and delete. Jacob, what did you want to come talk about?
Oh, I was just saying hello and seeing how you're doing. You know,
how are you?
I was going to give you a status update. I've been trying to do what you recommended with kissing Olivia for 5 seconds at a time, morning and evening.
Uh-huh.
I mean, sometimes we get up too late to, fully do the full thing, but, executive dysfunction's fun. But either way, I've been, doing that morning and evening when I can.
Yeah.
I enjoy it. I think it's nice. Isn't that what you recommended?
Twice a day means you could do it twice in the evenings.
Okay. I didn't know that.
Twice a day. It's anytime. I happen to get those kisses in the morning, and then again in the morning, and then at lunch, and then at supper, and sometimes in the evening too.
Okay. I mean, I kiss Olivia, quite frequently throughout the day when she's here, but either way, I think, you have very good input.
But minimum 5 seconds. Did you notice a difference in anything when you prolong the kiss for minimum 5 seconds?
I mean, it does feel nice. It's very comforting.
So it's created more comfort in your relationship?
I mean, I always feel comfortable around Olivia, but at the same time, it definitely didn't hurt by any means.
Right. Has there been an increase in anything? Increase in positive thoughts, increase in good feelings, increase in lingering happiness?
I mean, I definitely don't think it's had a negative correlation by any means.
Okay. Well, keep doing it. Keep examining it. Let me know if it changes anything for the good.
Okay.
All right, lovely.
Also, Olivia and I are getting married next month. I'm very excited.
Love, congratulations.
Thank you, thank you.
Yes, wonderful.
And Olivia's doing her hair and makeup trials tomorrow. I'm going to go with her. I'm very excited about that too.
Wow, I love that. Love that
Probably
for
going to
you.
get some lunch afterwards or something.
All right.
How have you been?
I've been amazing.
That's good.
Watch this. Look at this guy. See this guy, Josh? He thinks he knows something, right? I'm going to go block, delete, cleanse, remove. Watch this. Block, delete, cleanse, remove, right? Because these little boys, these little schmoes come here thinking they're gonna talk to women about women's issues. No, women are busy getting rid of people who don't take responsibility for themselves.
I feel like a lot of these guys are living in a really negative echo chamber.
Yeah.
And it's kind of a lonely thing that they're just like feeding into this like mentality on the internet, which is like very negative and very toxic for themselves. And I don't think they recognize how toxic it is for themselves either.
I think they do on some level, and they're just so dysfunctional and self-sabotaging that they continue to be that way because it confirms their bias. Nobody loves me. I have low self-esteem. Nobody wants me. And so they keep using those behaviors and they keep getting the same results from women, which is removal, block, delete, don't get my time and attention. And it just creates this perpetual confirmation loop for them.
I mean, it might be very sad for them because they probably do these type of mentalities with everyone they meet. Just not just like women. They probably have these like preconceived notions of everyone.
For sure. I mean, think about it. Do you think the people that are here being so negative are surrounded by loving people?
I doubt it.
I know.
I mean, some of them might have very good parents and very wonderful mothers and things like that, but like maybe they're just like been kind of sad and, you know, broken for a long time and just like maybe they're looking for camaraderie on the internet, even though they're looking for it in the wrong place. Because they have like this like yes man mentality with each other. So it kind of feeds into that need for like social hierarchy, I think. Yeah. Even though it's not a healthy place to get it from.
Yeah, I agree. And it's too easy to follow down the red pill pipeline.
I mean, it's really easy for someone to do what people tell them to do. It's harder to think for themselves.
Yeah. I agree, Jacob.
Are you in works of any new books or anything like that recently? I mean,
yes, number 12. Actually, number 12 is coming out. Number 12 is coming out this October. There's a documentary film being made about me.
Ooh.
And I'm writing a book. Actually, Krista, do you want to come talk about the documentary? Let me see if she'll come up and discuss it. So there's a documentary film being made about what I teach because I am indeed very counterculture, but what I teach is changing our culture for the better. Mm-hmm. And so a filmmaker in San Francisco decided to make a film about all of this. We're doing a pre-screening of it October 25th in Niagara Falls. I'm hosting a full day event. I'll be releasing my 12th book at that event, pre-screening of the film, doing a meditation using Niagara Falls because we're going to be at the Falls View Marriott, and also ending with a dance party at the end of the day.
Very fun.
Come and join me in person, or they can join me online. They can buy a virtual ticket.
Is it the secret, the title of the book, or the topic, or is it already public? Like, is it already like announced what that is, or is it gonna be like a grand reveal, or?
No, it's all out. The film, like what I do, I call evolution revolution. I'm starting a revolution. I teach women to evolve themselves. I teach them to make an evolved selection when they pick a long-term partner. If they have children, I teach them to be evolved in that relationship and behave in an evolved way. Monkey see, monkey do means we break the pattern of abuse for the next generation because we became functional instead of perpetuating dysfunction. So I've been calling this movement Evolution Revolution for years. The filmmaker is calling the film Evolution Revolution, and I'm writing a book to support the film called Evolution Revolution.
Very exciting. How long is the movie and like or documentary, and like what platform will it be published on? Take your time.
So the filmmaker wants to make a Netflix.
I would say take your time. If you need to take a drink or something, like take a breather, you know.
So
I want you to survive until the movie comes out, you know?
the filmmaker is doing everything to be Netflix ready.
Very
That is
cool.
their goal.
That's very exciting. Have you been in any movies before?
Never.
Well, this must be a really cool new venture.
It's pretty interesting to be in this place in life, right? 52 years old, and somebody's making a film about you. 52 years old, and you Google who's Canada's best dating coach, and that's me.
I mean, it's definitely something to be proud of. I mean, you should definitely be very proud of yourself.
I am.
That's good.
But like humbly so, you know, like oh wow, look at this. But I meditate too, so it kind of keeps my emotions in sort of a middle baseline
Mm-hmm.
instead of too much spiking either up or down. So I kind of tend to stay relatively calm even about exciting stuff.
I tend to get very excited about things in general, but I've tried to take a breath sometimes and kind of like take a step back occasionally and just kind of reflect. I've been trying to be more mindful lately in general. I think it's been very helpful to like look at perspective. I mean, I've had a lot of, bad things happen in my life before, but I've also had some very positive things happen. And I'm trying to not let like the negative things like overshine like the positive things.
Right. It's all in the past anyways. So the only thing that you can control is the present. So what did I learn from that? What are the emotions I choose for today? And who am I going to be tomorrow, making my behaviors match my intention?
I mean, I very much like what you say about, not judging people until you've actually met them and spoken to them and gotten to know them. Because, sometimes I feel judged myself because, some people, might perceive me differently based on the fact that I'm not as religious as I used to be. And, they may judge my partner for not being the same religion as I was born to as well.
Right.
So, that's always challenging as well because, the wedding's coming up. So I'm confronting a lot of these feelings again. And it's been difficult because some people aren't coming because of that fact.
Right.
So it's been a rather challenging time, but I'm also very happy I'm having a lot of supportive people at my wedding at the same time.
Okay.
But definitely makes things more complicated.
Yeah.
But I'm also not trying to let it like overshine the event or the significance of the event either. I mean, I feel like it's a very good milestone that Olivia and I are very proud of.
Yeah. Just make it all about yourselves because trust me, if you were ever going to get married again, you would probably do a more simple wedding. So don't worry about other people. When the day comes, there's some things that are going to be missing. Some things will be forgotten. Some things going to get mixed up. It all doesn't matter. Just have a really fantastic day. Just make it about each other. Spicy, what did you want to come say?
I just want to say I always enjoy your lives. Thank you so much. And I'm just struck whenever I see you that your message is the most sort of universally needed, clearly true. No one's got any arguments against you, and yet you're like a lone voice. I don't understand why there are more people who aren't, shouting what you're saying from the rooftops. It's so good. People need this message so much about body count in particular, right? Because there's so many people who accept the narrative and self-hate and let people abuse them and don't stand up for themselves. I mean, it's so healthy what you're telling, especially women. I mean, men are somehow unteachable, it seems, but women, need this message so much that they are, they have value and shouldn't be devalued, right? Because I think that's what's happening is men devalue women, treat them like objects. Anyway, I'm going on too much. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. By the way, it's never men, it's the guys. Men are amazing. It's only the guys that are lying about being men.
Absolutely.
That are
Absolutely.
respectful. But men are super amazing. We absolutely love men because they're always respectful. They're always honest. They do take accountability for themselves. They're not judgmental. They're intelligent. In other words, they assess instead of judging. So
Right.
we adore men because they bring peace. They bring responsibility when it comes to their own thoughts and emotions. So they're reliable.
Well, that's a beautiful message. I love the distinction between the guys and the men. right? Because
100%.
it's not condemning, it's hopeful, right?
Yes, yes, and I never want to put down the people that are amazing by giving the same language to everybody. Like it just seems unfair. Why would I call a generous long-term thinker the same word I use for a selfish short-term thinker? I don't want to do that. I want to make the distinction so that I can teach women that there is a distinction.
Absolutely. And the short term versus long term is an excellent way to frame it.
Yeah. Any questions for me, my love?
Up down because I want to leave room for others. But thank you so much.
I appreciate you. I appreciate you very much. Come back anytime. Jacob, I appreciate you too, my love. I'm going to bring my hubby his lunch now.
Oh, thank you. Appreciate it as well. I appreciate what you do as well.
Yay.
Oh, I thought I would share one little bit before you head off, if you're heading off that right now, is that I actually used a part of what you said in an argument a while back with someone. Well, I was basically saying to someone that, Olivia didn't choose and Olivia and I aren't religious, either of us, but like I was born Jewish and she was born Christian. I mean, I guess people aren't technically born anything, but their parents decide what they are, but that's a whole nother debate. But essentially what I said to someone is that you can't, judge Olivia based on something she didn't choose. Like, she didn't choose which uterus she came out of, so to speak. She didn't make that decision, like to pick her parents. And I said it's not fair to judge her based on that because it's not a factor she could have controlled in her life. I didn't pick my parents, she didn't pick hers.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Thank you, Jacob. True.
No problem.
Thank
I don't
you.
want to hold you off. I don't want your husband's lunch to get cold or whatnot, but
Thank you, lovely. And talk to you soon, Jacob.
all right. Talk to you later. Bye-bye.
This person's gonna have to explain that one. How
Quantum physics. Why don't you tell us? Yeah, go, please. Tell me.
please
Why does it matter?
While he's doing that, I'm gonna bring my hubby's lunch, you guys, if you want to hold down the fort.
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
Doesn't explain anything. Energetic exchange. You can exchange energy with anybody. If you believe in that, it's not limited to sexuality, right? You can have an exchange of energy with anybody at any
Yeah,
time.
literally everything is energy. So
Yeah.
if you understand the laws of thermodynamics, Mr. Untitled, then maybe you would understand that energy cannot be created or destroyed. So just because I have energy exchanges with people doesn't mean I'm destroying my energy or losing energy. Let's be so for real here.
Not really saying anything, Untitled. You're not saying anything about body count. Like, what's your point?
You said you're not endorsing either direction, but you said if you understand quantum physics, all of it matters. Body count still doesn't matter.
Action is consequential. And again, what does this have to do with body count? There's no consequence to having consensual sex, except having fun. I mean, that's a great consequence.
Yeah, I was about to say there's good consequences.
It's just an observation, but your observation is pointless. You're not saying anything. Hooligan, you have no idea what you're talking about. That is not true, right? Having past consensual sex with other people doesn't mean you can't make a connection. That's just ridiculous.
Untitled, and you can heal generations of karmic trauma. You can, all of that can be healed. That's what Diane literally does. She helps people let it go and no longer have that connected to them.
It's also not a bad idea to have a high body count. It's not good or bad. It just is. You're just really flailing to make it wrong. I don't know why, but that's your own mental health issue.
Did he deliver? Did he deliver? Did he explain anything? Did he make it make sense?
What? The karma, the energy exchange? No, he's just been giving us more random
word salad.
tidbits. Yeah.
Great.
Dude just discovered physics and karma, and yeah, now he wants to teach the world about something he doesn't fully understand.
He learned 2 new words today, did he? He's so proud of himself. I swear to God, this is why we cannot trust males. Because they just, like guys, right? They just speak about things they know nothing about, but as though they're informed, as though they're educated, as though they're professionals. Do you guys want to see my plants? You want to see the my babies? I got a new little operation set up because I've been moving things around as things are growing. So these are my Alaska peas. Or no, these are the early peas. They're growing really nice. I got a new glow lamp. I got a new lighting system. It's got 4 arms. So I got 2 of them on these little peas. And I got 2 of them on the Alaska peas. And look, we are looking at how these little guys are reaching. We're looking for the ones that are reaching. So we got some that have grabbed on. They're still growing. They're still alive. And they're grabbing onto the trellis. So that's working out. And then I've repotted the vines because they were getting so big. So I repotted the vines here. And so these guys are still in their little baby incubators. But they're growing nice. Those are the peppers. Spinach is doing some stuff. So yeah.
David, block yourself, my guy. We're not your mommy. You can do it yourself. You can block the host. You can block all of us. Go for it.
Oh, look at this. Like the epitome of laziness, eh? Well, I want a woman to do the work for me. Thank you. I want a woman to do it for me. We're just gonna mute you so that you suffer. You don't get to say anything anymore, but you have to suffer. You have to keep watching me suffer.
I just muted Untitled because I'm just tired of it. And now he's talking about leaking energy into temporal whatever. And I don't want to hear about that any more than I want to hear about anal leakage. Like, you're not saying anything.
Love it. Oh. Hi, what topic are you here for?
Hi, about body count doesn't matter.
How old are you, my love?
18.
When's your birthday?
24th of February 2007.
Okay. So we are discussing this in a proper debate fashion. That means it has two terms. Would you like to hear the two terms?
Yes, please.
So term number one is honest language only, and number two is facts over feelings. We're not discussing this in an individualized way. We're discussing the topic itself, but not you on the topic or me on the topic.
Okay.
So a factual way would be like this. I say this is a bell. Do you agree? This is a bell?
Yes.
That's a fact. We easily agree to that. No scientific study needed.
Okay.
If you want to say science says, statistics say, biology, anything like that, I need to know where you read that in a peer-reviewed study in order to present it.
Okay.
So for that, I need 4 pieces of information: the title of the peer-reviewed study, the website it's on, page number, and paragraph number.
Okay, perfect. Thank you.
What did you want to say?
I just have one question. You know, beneath it says period, it's a manipulation and control tactic. What do you mean by that?
So what I like to do in order to answer that question is walk you through what I call a thought exercise.
Okay.
So I ask you a series of questions, and it's a very simple question. And the faster you give a yes or no answer, the faster I move on to the next question. So it's rapid fire, like bop, 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 bop. And then at the end of it, I show how it's manipulation and control. You want to do that?
Yes, please. Yeah.
All right, so number one, somebody asking what my body count is asking how many people I slept with before they met me, yes or no?
Yes.
And the reason why they're asking is because they have a number in their head, and my answer in relation to that number is going to give them a positive or negative thought, experience, emotion towards me. If my number is higher than the one in their head, it's a negative towards me. If my number is lower than the one in their head, it's a positive towards me. Do you agree? Yes or no?
Yes.
Now, do you agree that the human animal by design is designed to seek pleasure and avoid pain?
Could you repeat the question? Sorry.
Is the human animal designed to seek pleasure and avoid pain?
Yes.
So would you agree that the person asking what my body count is not seeking a negative reaction?
Yes.
So in order for them to not have the negative reaction, instead of them taking responsibility for their thoughts and emotions, when I think that I have a negative reaction, maybe I should deal with my thoughts and emotions. Instead of them doing that, they've decided to try to convince women to reduce their sexuality. Body count matters. Say no to opportunities. Don't test different kinks. Don't test body types. Keep your body count low so that when I ask you what your body count is, you give me a number that feels comfortable to me. So instead of me dealing with my discomfort and addressing my discomfort over my imagination, over things that are not currently happening, instead of me dealing with that, I turn to women and I go, reduce yourself for my benefit.
Oh, sorry. Are you like implying this to both genders or just women in like just women specifically?
Everything I say goes both ways.
Both ways. Okay. So you think that men should also have different opportunities to explore and okay.
I need to think, my love. I don't think I know. None of us were born to control other people. I know all of our bodies, if we are born normally, typically we have erogenous zones. I know that your sexuality is yours to do with as you please. I know that.
No, I agree. Yeah. Um, but I just wanted to say, like, why do you think that virginity is such a big thing now in society? Like, what is it that, what are like the values and rules society has put upon against virginity, and why is body count and the number of your body count such an important thing now?
That was created by males who want
Okay.
to indoctrinate people into a system of control. And the easiest way to control people is to control sexuality. So when you lock down women's sexuality, not only are you locking down women, you're also locking down males under a system of control. So this body count issue was started by guys with daddy issues who wanted more control. And so they wrote books and they wrote religions because they got their daddy issues and they got their little control tactics, and they tried to convince people, and they did. They convinced dumb people to come in under their system of control. They convinced dumb people to give up bodily autonomy. They convinced dumb people your value is not yours to define upon you. Your value is defined by other people based on what you do with your genitalia.
Also,
So I'm.
hold on a second.
Oh,
I just
sorry.
wanted
Yeah.
to say something that you had mentioned as society being against virginity or people being against virginity. No one's against being a virgin. When we
No,
say
I
body,
didn't say no against. I said, why do people think that virginity is such a big thing in society? I didn't say people were against it.
what do you mean by that then?
Like, I mean, why is a woman's virginity so looked upon? Like,
Okay.
why? Like,
Okay.
do you get it? Like, people take it
Yeah.
a very serious matter. Yeah. I just want to ask one more thing. So I heard that you mentioned religion as well. So I'm assuming that you're also against the ideology of religion, or you follow any religions, or.
I'm against any system of control. So I'm not against religion if you're not under the belief that you control other people's bodies and sexuality.
Right.
I think Jesus is the GOAT, the absolute greatest. You
Yeah.
follow what he said and what he said only, and don't read the rest of the words written by guys with daddy issues, you'll be just fine.
Okay. So do you follow only specific parts of what Jesus said, or?
I have studied. So when you look at what Jesus said, and you look at a lot of other religions, you'll see a lot of similarities between Buddhism, Hinduism, Judaism, Christianity, because the underlying goodness is we are here to figure ourselves out and accept others for who they are. That's what we're here for. We're here to find meaning in our own lives and not be dictating what other people do and don't do. It's none of our business what consenting people do that make them happy. So I studied a lot of different religions in order to come to a place of my belief, and I'm not separate from what you would call God or the universe or spirituality. I'm very connected with that, and I'm a creator just like that.
Yeah, I feel like that's quite interesting. Yeah, because I actually didn't really come to debate. I just wanted to educate myself more about body count and all of this, because I myself, I'm a Muslim, right? And I know there's a lot of views about how Islam kind of puts women down, or lots of things. So I was just asking about your view on body count and how we can affect a woman, how we can affect other people's views. I myself, I don't believe that body count really does matter. I feel like you can be a great person and have a high body count, or a bad person and low body count. So I just wanted to say thank you. And yeah, I'll be leaving now.
I appreciate you, my love. Come back anytime.
You.
Love that.
I'm scared.
Hello, what topic are you here for?
Sadie. Okay.
You sound very relaxed, Ripple.
I am.
I love it. I love it. Oh, what's the date today? Ooh. Okay, 31st. I'm like, is it April? Fuck. Okay. I'm good. I'm okay.
Becky, I like what you said. When we were talking about why is it being a virgin so important, she said because men want to be the first to feel they made a conquest and know that they know we can't find them lacking.
Yeah. Hi. Hello. Sadie.
Hello.
What topic are you here for, Sadie?
Body count.
Oh, no, that doesn't sound old enough. Sorry. Back when you're grown. In the meantime, ask your mom to get Dating 101. Ooh. April 1st is April Fools. Does anybody still do pranks on April Fools?
Never been a prankster. I don't. I find that pranks usually hurt people. I don't know. It's just not my thing.
Fish. We used to put fish on each other in French school.
Did that too. We would we would cut out paper fish and like scotch tape them to people's backs. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I'm sitting here thinking like you're whipping sardines out of a can. I'm like, that's gross.
Yeah. So you know the
Okay.
kick line that you put on people's back? We would cut out paper fish and we'd stick it on people's back. And how do we say it in French? Something, it's poisson. Something poisson. What is? I forget now.
Poisson d'avril.
Poisson d'avril. Why this?
That's a funny prank. Yeah, I agree with you, Diane. I don't like pranks that are hurtful or, I see a lot of these creators with big accounts who do pranks on people, and most of them are not funny. I'm just like, that's abuse. You're literally just a bully. But taping something to somebody's back, a fish to somebody's back, is not hurtful.
In grade 3, we also put tacks on seats. You never know. Yeah. I just realized that it's been a while since I looked at the pencil that was embedded in my hand. Back in my day, we wrote in pencil, and sometimes we had a very sharp pencil, and sometimes in school we stabbed each other with our pencils. And sometimes the pencil broke off, and I had a piece of pencil inside of me. I can't see it anymore. I wonder if it dissolved.
I think we did that too. Like, what was wrong with us?
Yeah, that's wild.
Our generation, we did some crazy stuff. We had no internet. It's so wild to me. Like, I think about this sometimes, how, like, my son who's 15, his experience growing up with social media, and not that he's on social media, but just like the internet, right? And like all of the stuff that we didn't have that, and we were just living our life. Like there was nothing bigger than the life that we had. And when you had to look up information, you had to go up to like encyclopedias in the library. Like it's, the world has changed so much. It's wild.
All right. Dez's husband said that that pencil did not disintegrate inside of me. So my question is, where did it go? I miss the world I grew up in. Yeah. Emily, yeah. I mean, I can't imagine playing outside today the way I did when I was little. Running around the neighborhood, come home when the streetlights go on. You know?
Yeah.
You just unleash the kids. They're 8 years old playing in the park all day.
I remember several situations looking back now where I was like, wow, it's amazing that I made it home.
Yeah.
And like I'd be banged up and bruised sometimes, but we used to get into all kinds of stuff. And I'm just like, wow, I don't know if we could have done that today.
No. I rode my bike everywhere. I took the bus everywhere. I walked everywhere. Now kids are getting chauffeured everywhere. Can't let the kids walk. Might get abducted. Yeah. Miss Kitty Cat.
Just be gone. We would just be gone. Even if you went to a friend's house and you're like, I wasn't one of these, like, I was never crazy or out of control, but even if I went to a friend's house and my mom knew that, like, we had no, other than house phones, you're just out there in the world, like, as children. It's wild.
Do you remember how your parents got you back home? Open the front door and holler.
We weren't like that.
No?
No, I didn't have that kind of stay out till the lights were dark, like the lights came on. Like that whole narrative doesn't it doesn't resonate with me.
I remember hearing my name. Chantal. Oh, I gotta go home, you guys. Thank you. I'm gonna do some dishes. Anybody gonna get productive with me? Hello. Welcome back. Mia?
See, we just hit 60,000 and the numbers are starting to go back up. It's every 10,000, I'm telling you.
I love this. Thank you, thank you. About to get my butt moving. Turn the lights on, baby, turn the lights on, baby, turn the lights on. Let's go. Oh. Okay, how did this get in my kitchen sink? Oh, I know. Actually, this is the plate I had outside all winter. Well, turn the lights on. Oh, Chantal, will your main social media be on YouTube if TikTok gets banned again? I would say probably Instagram. Probably Instagram. But I got burpees. I will play. I will figure out where you want to come watch me. I'm in Canada and we'll be banned here, but I still need to be in. I still want to be available for my Americanos, but I don't think it's going to be banned because now it's owned by the U.S. government.
Yeah, Trump has already said that he'll prolong he'll just keep pushing it out, basically.
Because they own it now. Now they're in cahoots. They're cahooting. So it's all good for them. It's fine. Why would they get rid of a platform where so many people are speaking their language? You know, as much as I see people that are against, I see as many people that are for. So, you got your virtual ticket. Love this. Guys, I am going to be at a all-day event in Niagara Falls for you. I am having a party. So here's the thing about this particular event. I can see myself hosting something on a yearly basis in Niagara Falls, just like a yearly, like, hoopla, come together, have a dance party, guest speaker, do like a mass meditation, some mass manifestation. When we group together, we increase our power, right? So do something powerful. Talk about something important and finish off with a dance party. I'd love to do something like that every year. I can see myself doing a yearly conference. If I'm doing a yearly conference, this is the first yearly conference. And what is different and special about this one that will not be repeated is we're doing a pre-screening of a documentary being made about me. The film crew is going to be there getting more footage. We are launching a book. I'm launching my 12th book. Yeah, and it's my 10-year celebration. Like, I'm inviting you to celebrate like this. I'm actually going to make this really, really kind of extravagant because I want to. For me, this is me saying yes to so much goodness that has happened in the past 10 years. Yes to all the people that follow me. Yes to all the people that have bought my books. Yes to all the people that are talking about me to more people. Yes to the revolution that we're starting. Yes to us being counterculture and changing everything. Yes to the fact that if I type in Google, who's Canada's best dating coach, you guys have resoundingly said Chantal Hyde. And that's why that's the answer in Google, because so many times you have said online, you're the best, like you do so much good. So I'm celebrating and I want to celebrate with you. And just make this really, Chantal is the answer. What would Chantal do? Just have a really, really, really special day with you.
Last night I fell asleep thinking about I don't know. I like to daydream a lot before I fall asleep, and I was thinking about what I'm gonna wear. Um, I'm gonna have to go get something made. I'm just, I'm with me when clothing, I have to get it tailored a lot of the times if it's gonna be something nice. So yeah, I was kind of daydreaming about that last night. And then I wound up dreaming about the event, which was kind of funny, but yeah, I'm excited. I can't wait to be there to see everybody.
I was daydreaming about it last night too. I was daydreaming about what I was going to wear as well. It looks like we have a liar. We have a liar. Nick is a liar, right? A liar speaks for people they've never spoken to as though they are their ambassadors. A liar tries to convince you that they've spoken to all the men. And now that he's spoken to all the men, he's going to come and tell you what all the men think and feel, right? Obviously, that's a lie. Obviously, this person hasn't talked to the men he's referring to. And he's over here pooping in his hand, going, hey, eat the poop in my hand. It's a fact. And we're like, no, Nick, we're smart. You can't pull that here. We see poop. When you poop in your hand, we see the poop in your hand. We saw you actually take the shit in your hand. We saw you take the shit. And you're such a liar. You're trying to convince us that the poop in your hand isn't actually poop.
When you make a statement about other people based on your own issue or your own dynamic, right? Your own inadequacy, you are projecting. So you're saying that for yourself, you have a hard time connecting or making bonds with people. That's not other people, that's you, my friend. You can't project that onto other people. Having sex doesn't make you incapable of making bonds with people. That's a you problem. Maybe you should go to therapy.
He doesn't know that, Diane. He hasn't had sex. Like, remember how I keep saying, is it possible to have a low to zero body count and not be this person? This is the zero body count person. We can tell the zero body count people because they're the ones who talk about things like soul ties, inability to pair bond after. This person has never had sex, and that's why they're speaking like that, because they don't have the experience to show them otherwise.
Chantal, we should coordinate. I should coordinate with what you're wearing. That'd be fun.
Did I tell you the two that I'm considering? The two outfits?
You did, yeah. I was thinking about that last night too, but I can't remember exactly what they were. I vaguely remember. There was a third one, so I'm not sure which two you actually decided on.
I will show you the Taylor pics.
Just because we're not gonna accept your idiocy doesn't mean this is a rage cage.
Right. Yeah. That's the one I remembered because I was thinking last night, I was like, what am I gonna wear? And I was like, oh well, what if I kind of coordinated with what Chantel's wearing? That'll help narrow it down for me.
I'm loving, like, just
Yeah.
beaded and yeah.
And you're gonna wear both, right? You're gonna wear one day, or have you decided?
This one, I mean, kind of makes sense to just wear the one, really. If I was to pick one of the two, I would pick this one.
Mm-hmm. Will you send it to me so I can like look at it closer?
Bring your phone up, I'll airdrop. What's up? Ripple. There you go. I'm having a party this summer at my house for my friend's birthday. You want to see the poster? So we always make posters for our get-togethers, and like there's somebody in the friend group who makes the posters. Here's the poster for Taylor's birthday party. Oh, so Taylor Dancer's birthday, Saturday, July 19th. It says $1, $2, $5, $10, $20. I don't know why. Sponsored by Make It Rain. All cash accepted. BYOB, games, dogs welcome, kids during the day, stripper pole, camping available, and barbecue. But yeah, I thought that was cute. The devil is in the details, right?
If you are actually curious about why we say body count doesn't matter, I would suggest you come up on the panel and ask the questions so Chantal can interact with you and give you the information. Because this back and forth in the comments is getting a little bit exhausting. Just come up on the panel and have a conversation, please.
AB, hi.
Hello.
What topic are you here to discuss?
The body count doesn't matter.
Okay. I am approaching this in a proper debate fashion, which has two terms. Would you like to hear the two terms?
Yeah.
So number one is honest language only, and number two is facts over feelings. So we're not addressing this in an individualized way. We're simply discussing the topic itself in a factual or scientific way. So a factual would be like this. I say this is a bell. Do you agree this is a bell?
Yeah.
So that would be a fact readily agreed upon by both you and I without a scientific study needed. If you want to present a science like biology, statistics, studies, anything like that, I need to know where you found that. So I do need the title of the peer-reviewed study, the website the study's on, the page number and paragraph number that says the words you want to say here.
Cool.
Okay, what did you want to say? AB, did you want to say something or no?
Oh yeah. I think the biggest concern, if you're looking at it from a science perspective, is the more close contact with
Hold
other
on a second.
people.
Hold on. So I need to read what you're going to say before you say it to make sure that you're not actually perpetuating disinformation or lies or any fear mongering.
Okay, do you agree that
Title.
contact with too many people
I
will?
can't hear you because I'm talking. So do you have the title of the study? Oh, he left. Okay, well, when you have the title of the study, website, page number, paragraph number, come back and come present it, because I've been waiting since August 2024 for somebody to present the 4 pieces. So maybe it'll be you. We'll see. Maybe he'll be the one. Maybe you'll be the one, AB. Maybe it'll be you this maybe.
Maybe if you're worried about germs and diseases, then you should learn about safe sex practices and asking somebody for test results before sleeping with them. That is logical. But sitting here and saying, oh, sex is icky, STDs, oh no, then listen, if you're not willing to practice safe sex and logic through getting testing, then just don't have sex, my guy. No one's here to push any type of disease on you, I promise.
I do promise that person probably has armpit chlamydia, though, because they come from purity culture, and people who come from purity culture have been uneducated when it comes to safe sex, and so they give each other armpit chlamydia, which is super gross. But anyways, that's beside the point. Title of the peer-reviewed study, website the study's on, page number and paragraph number that says the words you want to say science says, so that I can make sure science is saying that instead of allowing fear-mongering, disinformation, or lies to be amplified on my page.
Tal, did I just see you take a breath before answering that question? Was that you finding it? Was that you finding?
I got my phone on the windowsill right here, and I was just leaning forward and reading.
Oh, I thought you were finding it.
Finding the strength to deal with one more of these idiots.
Respecting our body. We respect our body. That's why we practice good, healthy eating, exercise,
good sex, good
meditation,
good
sex.
Because
Lots
when
of
we
good
have,
sex.
listen, good sex is oxytocin, serotonin, dopamine. What are the exercise chemicals? It starts with an E or something. Yeah. Anyway, some kind of chemical that happens when you exercise. Good sex is amazing. It's good for your mental health, good for your physical body. Now, these guys don't know that because they haven't been informed about good sex, for one thing, don't know how to practice good sex, their second thing, right? So they just sit in their dysfunction, they sit in their indoctrination, they sit in their purity culture, they sit in their misinformation, disinformation, lack of information, and then they come here trying to tell us what they know. Oh, when they actually don't know anything. It's hilarious. And I mean, it's so funny. We laugh at them with their armpit chlamydia, talking about safe sex. With your armpit chlamydia, you're coming over here talking to informed people, logical people, and you're running around with your armpit chlamydia talking to us about STDs? Get out of here. Armpit chlamydia is so prevalent in purity culture. If you go to Google and type in armpit and then type in CH, that's all you need for it to autofill chlamydia, first selection. That's purity culture, people. Right there. And they think we're gonna listen to them. Uh-huh. Did you try it? Do-do-do-do. Anybody here stop listening to people who poop in their hands and then present the poop as facts? Has anybody noticed that they have stopped listening to people? Like they give people who poop in their hands and present the poop, they give those people less time. Yeah? Yes. Oh, I like all this. I like this. I claim my time. I no longer waste it on people who poop in their hand and try to keep me engaged in a conversation about the poop in their hand while they try to tell me the poop is a fact. And I go, that's poop. And they're, no, it's fact. I shut them down pretty quickly. Blocking so fast these days. Love this. Sin shops. Yes, princess. So much easier. Beauty. Hands up. Yes, Rippa. Not wasting, not searching that. Tamar. I'm curious, what is armpit chlamydia? Girl, Google. Endorphins. Yes, good sex is great. Good sex is great. And these liars want to try to convince you, oh no, you're going to lose a part of yourself because you're just fractions. You're going to be tied to people forever. Their DNA is going to stay in you forever. They're so full of disinformation. They're so full of lies. They're so full of fear mongering. Yeah, armpit chlamydia is a real thing. And those people running around giving each other armpit chlamydia try to come here and talk to us about healthy sexuality. What a joke. What a joke. By the way, how many preachers, how many religious leaders were convicted of SA last year? How many preachers? Who knows that statistic? Spiritual leaders, preachers, what is it? Priests and preachers? How many of them were convicted of SA last year, 2024? How many? Anybody know? Anybody want to guess? More. Somebody said 30. More. You don't have the right amount of numbers. 170. You still don't have the right amount of numbers. More. 3 numbers isn't enough. More. Yeah. More than 3,000. More than 1,500. Yeah. 10,000? No. Over 5,000 preachers, priests convicted, SA, in 2024. Over 5,000. Over 5,000.
I Googled it.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
You think you're going to believe people coming over here from purity culture? Absolutely not. Hi, Hannah.
Hi, I Googled it. The exact number is 17,000. So times that number by 2 of who actually does it.
Right. That's just the reported incidents, yeah.
There's no healthy body count number. It's healthy mental health. You can have a low body count, have shitty mental health. You can have a high body count, have great mental health. You trying to make somebody about their genitalia is ridiculous. Ridiculous. Hi. Krista, coming on in. Yes, here she comes. Hi. Hi.
Good morning.
Morning.
How's everybody today?
Good my love. What did you want to come say?
But I just that was actually a butt dial, but I did hear you call my name earlier when I couldn't come up, so I just thought I'd come up and say hello. I'm Krista. I'm the filmmaker working on the documentary about Chantel. So very excited. It's a ton of work, but it's going to be amazing, and we're really looking forward to the Niagara Falls event and to the other interviews that we have coming up soon here. So yeah, just everything's underway. I'm really excited about it. I highly encourage anyone who can to please come to the event in Niagara Falls. Linktree is there's buttons for that and for the film in Chantel's bio. So please come take a look. Go to the website, sign up on a mailing list to be kept in the loop, stay informed. You can get her books right there also. So just that's what I have to say right now. So thank you again for giving me a voice on your platform, and also for all the wonderful experience this has been and is going to be.
Yeah. I have, so to come see in person, and this is on October 25th. So to come see in person, by the way, which is a Saturday. To come in person, I have 35 seats left. If you want to come virtually, there are virtual tickets on sale as well. And we are going to make sure that you can catch every part of that day if you're joining virtually. So you will be there for the group meditation, doing that with us. By the way, if you've read No More Assholes, the first story in that book, you see how I explain how I know we don't have to be in the same room in order to communicate. We can still come together even when we are in separate places. So you're going to be doing the group meditation with us, being a part of that. You're going to watch the film with us. You're going to be part of the open mic. So when I have the open mic segment, the guest speaker segment as well, if there's something you want to say, go ahead and say it. I'm going to have somebody watching to make sure your voice is heard as well. So and then also we'll set up the camera for the dance party so you can dance along with us. So whether you're joining us in person, which will be amazing, getting your hugs, getting your book, your 12th book. So whether you're joining in person to come and be with us and just be in the room and come and dance with me, or you're joining online, I think it's going to be a really amazing event. Sin Shops is going to be there. Ripple is going to be there. Diana's going to be there. Of course, I'm going to be there. Krista's going to be there. Hope with Holly's going to be there. Very affordable. Yes, my love. I definitely wanted it to be affordable. Hi. Absolutely matters to losers, I know. May not matter to you, and that's okay. Yes, no. Losers never matter to us. We always block and delete losers. So when we identify somebody who's controlling, insecure, stuck in the past, PB obsessed, we just block and delete them. That's all. No harm, no foul. That person has not affected me in any way, shape, or form. That's all. Easy peasy. Ripple.
I was gonna say, I saw some people say they got the ticket today. If you're planning on staying in Niagara Falls for the event, the sooner you book your hotel room, the better. I did notice that they do go pretty quickly, but also if you can't get one at the Marriott where the event is going to be, there are a few other hotels within walking distance or just a short little cab ride over. So you could also get one at a nearby hotel. I think there's like 4 or 5 hotels within walking distance.
Yeah. Thank you, Ripple. I love when you guys give PSAs. I love it very much.
Chantel, quick question. Is that sequins on it? Is it like shiny little things on it?
Beading, lots of beading, lots and lots of beading.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, here's that Nico guy. Hello. Hello. Nick? Nico? Can you hear me? Suka. Unoriginal and irrelevant. Yes, like many guys, right? Many guys are unoriginal and irrelevant. It is a woman's job to identify them before kissing, having sex, giving exclusivity, and falling for them emotionally, which is why our dating strategy is a no kissing for 3 months dating rule. Body count doesn't matter. Who we did is not who we are. And we know that. And anybody who doesn't isn't smart enough to be around us. So we get rid of those people because dumb people are dangerous, aren't they? Who's that? Who's that knocking on my door? There's a song with the lyrics, "Who's that knocking on my door?" Anybody know what song that is?
Yeah. Oh, let me look it up. I know which song you're talking about. Hang on.
You heard it too, eh, when I said it? Who's that knocking on my door? Men at Work? What's the song? Huh? Hi.
Hello.
Oh, what is he planning to discuss?
Okay, so maybe I just have a few questions, and maybe you can just answer my questions. I don't really have a direct point or any scientific research under my belt or anything like that, but maybe I'll give you a little background, and then you can inform me, because this is a whole new world to me, the whole dating world, okay? So I got into a relationship. Uh-oh, can I hear you? Sorry. Oh, okay. My phone's a little glitchy. This is my first time on a TikTok live. So anyways, so I got into a relationship when I was 14, okay? And I know it might sound ridiculous. My friends have told me, okay? But I got into a relationship. I loved this girl for a very long time. We broke up about a year ago, and I've been dating, okay? And in that time, everything that I thought I knew about dating and men and women and the dynamics, it's completely flipped. Okay, so I suppose you could call me a person that comes from purity culture, and I'm not dogmatic. It's just how I was programmed when I was raised. Okay, and so I really liked taking things slow when I was young. We started with holding hands, and then we started kissing, and it took a long time to get all the way up to the final deed. But nowadays I go out on a date, and it seems like 4 out of 5 women that I go out on a date with, they want to hook up right away. And I'm not complaining, no complaints, but I'm sure there's a lot of things that I don't understand, and I'm quite ignorant to all of this. Some of them want to friends with benefits kind of thing. Other ones, they want to get into a relationship right away. And I'll tell you one more piece here. The first girl I dated, I met her online on Tinder, and her profile said short-term fun, and mine said still figuring it out. And I asked her, what does that mean, short-term fun? And she said, well, I'm just kind of trying to meet some people and go out on dates and go on adventures and all these things. And I said, oh, that's great. I can do that. So we went on 2 dates, and I wasn't in a hurry or anything, but then she told me, she friend zoned me, I guess is what you call it, but really it was just a really nice way of rejecting me. And she said, we're not looking for the same thing. You're looking for a relationship, and I'm looking for, something else. I think she just wanted to hook up. Okay. And so now I see this, body count doesn't matter up on your thing. And I go, well, that's interesting, because I feel like for me personally, again, I'm not speaking for everyone, just for me, things, especially with the online dating, things kind of get out of control. They start matching with a bunch of girls. They want to go out on dates. They seem to want to take things to the next level very quickly, which is again flattering and not a bad thing for me at all. It's just maybe I'm not programmed that way yet. But as things have progressed, I've been dating now for quite some months, and I've been with quite a few women, and it seems like if I let things kind of get out of hand, and I'm open and honest with everybody about the things that I am going through and but there's a lot there. I guess I'm just confused. It does seem like the more people I'm with, the more cavalier I become. And I'm not sure if that's a bad thing because, again, I was kind of raised in a way where, I had this perception you don't want men sleeping around. They treat women like objects. And to me, it's totally flipped. It's totally flipped. And I'm just completely confused with this whole, I don't know what you call it, dating culture, hookup culture or something. So I don't know what I need to know.
What you need to know is yourself. So, by the way, there's a lot of background noise going on. So if you're not talking, just mute the microphone so that your sound isn't interfering with mine.
Okay, let me figure out how to do that.
I gotcha.
So, body count does not matter, no matter how big, no matter how small. My husband never went through this stage. My husband, he was raised, Baptist. And so he was like, oh, purity matters, body count matters, sex matters, only should be under certain circumstances kind of thing. And so he had this mentality about his sexuality through his teen years. I don't want to have sex with somebody who's not the one. Now he got to 20, not having met the one. And he was like, damn, like I'm 20. Like, I think I just want to lose my V card now. And there's this girl that was after him for the longest time. And so she was throwing herself at him for the longest time. And he was like, you know what? Why not? So he had sex with her about 10 times. And then he was like, okay, I told you I don't want a relationship when you were coming after me and I was rejecting you. I told you I didn't want a relationship before we started having sex. I still don't want a relationship. So now I'm shutting down the sex. So instead of continuing a friends with benefits kind of scenario where she would continue to fall more and more for him, he went, thanks for the ride, but I gotta go. And then he was abstinent until he met his first wife. And so that was his number 2. And then he met me when he was 32 and I was his number 3. Now, he didn't do a hookup stage like I did. I had a lot more imagination. I was not indoctrinated into a religion. I had a lot of curiosities. I practiced my curiosities. I was a stripper for 20 years, which created lots of opportunities as well. So I had a lot of opportunities where I could do something different and fun. And I said, yeah, of course, why not? So I did. So I have a high body count. He has a low body count. Now, this, whether it's high or low, doesn't matter as long as you feel self-informed and confident with your sexuality. My husband with a body count of 2 before me felt self-informed and confident with his sexuality. In fact, me with my high body count found him to be the best lover I've ever had with his low body count. So being a good lover is not about the number of people you're with, it's about your confidence when you were dealing with the person. It's about your ability to listen when they communicate what they like and applying that information. So when you are growing up, you are exploring, you are learning about yourself, you are trying different things or not things, but just getting comfortable with yourself and your sexuality. This will be kind of like over here. When you are informed, again, no matter how high, no matter how low, you come over here seeking your long-term partner when you're ready. Now, who I did is not who I am. So I know who you did is not who you are. So I don't ask you what your body count is. I use observation before selection. That's the dating strategy. So the dating strategy is to say, hey, I'm done my hookup stage. Now I'm ready to pick a long-term partner. So then we use the corporate model. No kissing, no sex, no sleepovers, no exclusivity for minimum 3 months, because a good corporation isn't giving benefits to people they should fire. So a good corporation goes, hey, I got medical and dental benefits I give to people that I want to keep, but I don't yet know if you're a keeper because I just met you. Nice job on the resume, nice job at the interview, but you could be lying about yourself, and I don't take what people say at face value. So I use a no kissing for 3 months dating rule because I'm serious about finding the right person. As a woman, I want to choose a man if I'm heterosexual. As a man, you want to choose a woman if you're heterosexual. Guys and girls are fun for playtime, here today, gone tomorrow. When I'm in my hookup stage, I'm in girl mode because I'm not here to give somebody my services for the long term and care about them. I don't want to give a shit about you. I just want to have some fun and then say, bye-bye, once, twice, done. I got my experience. I learned about that kink. I know if I want to try it again. I tried the body type. I just got experiences. I got what I needed. That's it. So when you are self-informed, when you're practicing self-awareness, you are making a distinction. Maybe in your hookup stage, you'll accidentally fall into the right person. Some people get lucky that way. I don't discount luck or intuition. For the people who want to operate in an informed way, they're using my methodology. They're saying, hey, nice to meet you, but I don't yet know if you're what I'm looking for. So we're going to get to know each other first without getting physical like that, because I want to use observation before selection instead of picking you by getting physical with you and then finding out what you're about, which is selection before observation. So in order to clear the confusion, I recommend you sit with yourself a little bit, ask yourself, do I want to stay single for a while? If the answer is yes, then you play safely, because what's over here on this side, on the hookup side, is attraction and safety. So make sure you're playing safe. And then when you're ready, when you say to yourself, you know what, I'm kind of done with all of this. Like, I really want to find my forever person. Do you want to get married? Do you want to have babies? Do you want to buy properties? Like, what are the goals? What are the plans you want to do? Sit with yourself, take some time, really figure out who you want to be with. I help you with that because this is coaching. I also tell you what you should be looking for. So eyes wide open again. You're looking for 12 character traits. 12 character traits is somebody who makes the right decisions. And you're also defining yourself so that you know what you deserve. This is me. My number one relationship rule is it's not fair to ask for anything I'm not willing to do first. So I shouldn't be asking for somebody who's kind if I'm not kind. I shouldn't be asking for somebody who's thoughtful if I'm not thoughtful. I shouldn't be asking for financial responsibility if I'm not financially responsible. So by knowing who I am, I know who I deserve. And by doing this, I also know how to pick the person making the right decisions. When you pick the person that matches your energy and makes the right decisions, you know what you don't have in your relationship? Fighting and arguing, because you're not trying to change them. They came fully at your level, and there's nothing about them that you want to try to change because they're your perfect match. I don't want infections. Damn, this is somebody who's got armpit chlamydia. We can always tell the people with armpit chlamydia because they don't understand how to practice safe sex. Nico, what do you think about all that?
Okay, so there was a lot there. Let's see here. I don't know what I should focus on. There's one little gripe I had about what you said, and then I'll get to a broader point. But let's say I'm not funny, and I want somebody who's funny. That's not on your list there of character traits. So.
Nico.
Well, maybe I'm funny and they're not funny. I don't need somebody who's funny, right? Like, we can have differences.
If they're funny, they're looking at you going, you're not making me laugh. Why would I pick you?
Well, it's maybe it's opposite. What I'm saying is, like, maybe I'm funny and I don't need a woman who's funny. Maybe she wants a funny guy. Maybe I'm clean. I like my house clean. So if I was looking for a long-term partner, I would want somebody who's, so it's okay to have some differences, right? But that's a smaller point. The bigger point I would say is that I told you about my dating history, right? And I met that one girl who rejected me before I was able to hook up. I was looking for a long-term relationship. Now I'm kind of in my single phase. I'm okay with being single, playing as you put it. I suppose I have a fear maybe I'll become a little bit jaded, because when it comes to playing, as you put it, it's not purely sexual for me. It's also what do you call it? I guess I'm playing with trying different approaches with women, trying different. How do I say this? I'm trying different tactics, trying different things, seeing how people react, and maybe that's. I don't know if I'm game playing or if that's a bad thing. The whole be yourself thing. Like, I'm shedding skin right now. I'm becoming a completely different person. So I guess there's that find yourself journey. I don't know, but practicing safe sex, like of course, it seems pretty straightforward, right? You put the protection on and all that stuff. Like, what more is there to it? What I'm more worried about is practicing safe interpersonal dynamics. I did have a hookup who she came to me and she said, "Oh, hey, I like you," and I said, "I like you too," and it kind of, to make a long story short, it became more of like, no, I really like you, and I told her, like, hey, I'm not looking for that kind of relationship right now, and I don't want to be out there breaking hearts and turning people into,
Nico, a hookup is once or twice and done. So if you don't want to hurt them, it's over after 2 times, no more. Because if you repeat the behavior with her, and I want you to understand that there are women who are behaving confidently and there are girls that are bartering their body in an attempt to get you into a relationship. They're the ones that are handing their kisses, their sexuality over on a platter immediately and going, hey, you like this, right? Don't you like this? Don't you like this? You must like me since you like this. So instead of taking the time to find out if you like them as a person, they're indoctrinated in a dating culture that says selection before observation. So they're like, he's cute, let me throw my body at him, and then hopefully I like him down the road. Hopefully he doesn't turn out to be a piece of shit. So these are women who haven't yet learned about my methodology, the no kissing for 3 months dating rule. They might even be grateful for you to introduce it, because they might be looking for someone who's going to lead them down a more logical way of choosing a long-term relationship than bartering your body and hoping for the best.
Well, I'm curious, and I think I'll check out your book when I get a chance. I'm being summoned, unfortunately, but I like your channel. Keep up the good work. Maybe try to be a little nicer to folks like me out here who don't know all these things. But I appreciate you. So you all have a good day. Thank you for having me up on your panel.
Was I nice to you when you came to talk to me?
You were very nice. Yes, very much. I just felt, all the little jabs about purity culture, like, it's okay if I think it's okay if you want to live differently than other people, and
That's fine, but leave us alone. But leave us alone.
Oh, of course. Well, I'm not the kind of person that's going to be out there. Yeah, I guess I see what you're saying, because as I live this new life, I'm receiving a lot of flack from from the other, I guess you call it the purity culture folks, the people I grew up with, the church folks. So I get it. But thank you again. And all right. Thank you.
So the thing with the purity culture people is we don't go fetch them. They come here and they act disrespectfully. And so we treat them appropriately. Number felony. So this guy wants you to think that a woman's sexuality is criminal, because when he thinks about a woman enjoying her body, he doesn't like it. Doesn't like when women enjoy their bodies. How dare women have good sex? How dare you? That's criminal for you to have good sex, ladies. I am so against women that if they have good sex, it's criminal. Because that's how toxic that person is. Can you believe that? Yeah, these people exist.
When he was talking about the funny thing, I know it was so small, so that's why I didn't get caught up in it in the moment. But Amanda said exactly what I was gonna say. Is that, first of all, it is on your list of things that you're looking for and that you provide, but also, oh, do I have static? Is that me?
I can hear you just fine. You're okay.
Okay, I might need to put my earpiece back in because I hear static now. It's about a shared sense of humor, right? He may not think he's funny, but they may find humor in the same things, and that's what is important. It's not, am I a funny guy? Is she a funny girl? It's what do you have in common with humor in general?
Yeah.
personally take exception to people who tell us we have to be nice, right? Be nice to people who are projecting their purity culture onto other people and suppressing women's sexuality. We don't owe that any kindness or niceness.
Absolutely not. Those people come at us with toxicity? Absolutely not. We don't owe them anything. Lots of people are lost or delusional. We know that. People who think they control other people's bodies are very lost and delusional. And that's what I'm helping women understand is women need to stop listening to people who know nothing about biology, know nothing about what happens in a woman's body when it comes to sexuality, know nothing about proper mental health and emotional well-being. We need to stop listening to those people. We need to take away their microphones. I know when he said
like he sounded like he needs a lot of clarity about himself, about what he's looking for right now. Like I'm not even clear on whether he's in play mode or relationship mode, about what he wants in it. Like he just sounded very confused. He didn't even know what question to ask, you know?
Yeah. But I mean, here's the thing though, he comes from purity culture and we all know that's a mental illness. And we all know that that culture actually leads to brain shrinkage, basically. Hello, what did you come here to discuss? Bigger?
Bigger, did you have something to say or ask?
How you doing?
Did you have something to say or ask? What did you want to discuss? Okay.
Right? Both of us went okay at the same time.
Gur does not mean better.
No, that is very true. That is very true. He didn't know what he wanted. Well, he knows he wants to break out of purity culture and keep having some sex. He knows that.
And I disagree that he's not looking inward. I think the fact that he was coming up here with curiosity and yeah, he maybe didn't end on the best note. However, like the conversation was still productive and it still is something that he can come back to when he's wanting to hear more.
I wasn't looking inward. I said he needs more clarity.
No. I wasn't talking about you. I'm talking about in the chat. Sorry, Princess Aura
Oh.
said not looking inward, not you.
Okay.
But yeah, definitely more clarity, and I think that he'll get that if he continues to like come to this type of space where we are using logic and not, indoctrination.
I like it. I like it. Hello.
Hello.
What topic are you here for?
Just wondering who you trying to convince that body count doesn't matter.
Well, you're here to discuss the body count one. Okay. But stop moving around because there's background noise and we can hear everything that you're doing. So the body count matters topic, I'm only discussing that in a factual or scientific way because I'm approaching it in a proper debate fashion. Would you like to hear the two terms for discussing this in a proper debate fashion? Jay? Would you like to hear the two terms?
Sure.
Okay.
Not bad.
So, number one is honest language only, and number two is facts over feelings. So only in a factual or scientific way. So we're not discussing this in an individualized way. So there's no sentences that start with, I think, I feel, my opinion, my experience. What did you want to say? Or did you just want to ask that question? Who am I trying to convince? I'm not trying to convince anybody. What I have been doing though since August 2024 with this above my head holding to the two terms, which is honest language only and facts over feelings. I have 3 facts for why body count doesn't matter. nobody who says body count does matter has been able to bring a fact or a science. In order to bring a science, they have to tell us where science says what they're claiming science says. So they have to bring us the title of the peer-reviewed study, the website the study's on, the page number and paragraph number that says the words they're trying to tell us science says. Nobody has brought the 4 pieces of information yet. So I'm not trying to convince anybody. I'm just informing people that those who say body count matters are people who do not practice logic and don't stick to facts. They are people who go in their imagination and have emotions over what they're imagining. And those are things that are not currently happening. So people who say body count matters, since they're not operating from facts or science, they are operating purely from ego and emotion.
So you say it doesnn't matter, like in a biological sense, right? It doesn't
matter to the people. Notice I didn't say all people. It doesn't matter to the people who practice logic and stick to facts. And I have 3 facts for why body count does not matter.
So you're not trying to, you have a message, right? That body count doesn't matter. That's the message you're trying to put out, right?
No, I'm showing, because I've had this prompt up here since August 2024, there are some people that are trying to make a claim that body count matters because of some statistic or some study or some science or some biology. And every time somebody comes here saying that, I say, show me exactly where science says that by providing the title of the study, the website is on, the page number and paragraph number, where science says what you claim science is saying. I've been saying this since August 2024. Not a single person has come back with the 4 pieces of information.
And when we say body count doesn't matter, what we are saying is we are promoting bodily autonomy. We're saying bodily autonomy matters most. No one should be out here telling anyone what to do with their body, how much consensual sex is okay or not okay. That's what we're saying.
So, for example, body count doesn't matter to the people who practice logic and stick to facts. People who think that way, they know that who you had sex with isn't who you are. Who you are is who you are. And when we're picking a long-term partner, we're picking you based on who you are. We're not asking you who you had sex with because that's not who you are. We need to know who you are in order to pick the right person. I could ask you what your body count is and you could say 1 or you could say 0. That doesn't tell me if you don't have an STD. The only way I know if you have an STD is if I ask you to get tested and then show me the test results. You can tell me you have a low body count, but it doesn't tell me that you have all of these qualities. And by the way, I won't settle because this is what I bring to the table. And I have a high body count, but my high body count is, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter because I'm going to pick my match, and my match may have a low body count. They may have a high body count. It doesn't matter. What matters is who they are.
Jay, I have to keep muting your mic when she's talking because it's staticky and then there was some feedback coming back through from it. So you can unmute whenever she's done speaking. I just keep muting it when she talks because we can't really hear her.
I got you. My bad. I was gonna ask a question about like STDs. Are you specifically speaking about it doesn't matter when it comes to choosing a partner, or that it doesn't matter at all? Like in the broad context of everything, nothing matters about who anybody is having sex with, how much sex people are having, how they're having sex? Or are you specifically speaking about choosing a partner?
Choosing a partner. Let me ask you this. How would I find out if you have an STD? How would I find out if you have an STD?
Well, to get tested, but that's to choose a partner.
So
Like that.
You didn't have to word salad into something else. So if you don't have an STD, does it matter if your body count is high?
No, but that goes back to choosing a partner. Like if that's the context we're speaking in, specifically choosing a partner, you're saying it doesn't matter
Choosing a partner.
when it comes
Exactly.
to choosing a partner.
Yeah, choosing a
Okay,
partner.
okay. Well, that's what I was.
It
That's what
doesn't
I was
matter.
asking.
It doesn't matter in any context, but we're talking about it here within the context of a dating methodology. But it doesn't matter in any context.
Yeah,
Well,
if you're, we're not just asking for testing for potential long-term partners. We're asking for testing from someone we're thinking about or considering having sex with, period.
well, yeah, a sexual partner.
So, Jay, I mean, should I ask you what your body count is before deciding whether or not we should be friends? Is that the metric I should be using, or should I be assessing your personality?
I don't know. I don't ask somebody their body count before I can develop a friendship. That doesn't really.
Body count doesn't affect the character of a person. It's not about the number of people they slept with. It's about who they are. Because somebody with a low body count could have such poor character, you'd never want to be their friend, right?
I'm sorry. Repeat yourself.
It's not about the body count when you're assessing their character, because somebody with a low body count can have such poor character that you could decide you never want to be their friend. Is that true?
I mean, do you hold men and women to the
No,
same
I asked
standard?
a
Like,
question.
do you
We'll
need?
move on. Wait a second. I'm still waiting for an answer. We'll move on
Right, my
after
bad,
you
my
answer
bad.
my questions, because we'll do a little fair exchange here. So is it not true that you could meet somebody with a low body count who is so poor in character, so lacking in character,
Yeah.
you would never be their friend? So it's not about body count when you're assessing someone's character. It's about who they are that's important, right?
Yeah, I agree.
That's what we're talking about. When you say body count doesn't matter, we say it doesn't matter who they
But do
suck
you
with.
not?
Hold on, I'm still talking. When we say
My
body
bad.
count doesn't matter, we're saying it doesn't matter who you slept with. What matters is who you are. Whether you're going to be romantic or platonic in my inner circle, I'm not asking who you did, because who you did does not help me decide if you belong in my inner circle. Who you are is what helps me decide if you'll be a romantic partner or a platonic friend.
Yeah, what we're talking about, like, body, you do understand, and I'm assuming you did, but I want to clarify, body count is talking about past consensual sex, correct?
Yes.
Okay, we're talking
Yes.
about we are talking about present behavior when we're observing someone's character, because we can't observe their past behavior. We don't have the ability to go back into the past and observe their past behavior and what they really did, but we can observe their present behavior. Body count is talking about past consensual sexual experiences, which have nothing to do with the present.
Pair bonding, watch this.
So you don't think that?
Wait, watch this. I'm going to show you a liar. Check this out. Do you see that guy in the comment section? He said blah, 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 pair bonding. Watch this. Hey, Had, you have to prove that you're not lying now. You have to now provide the title of the peer-reviewed study, the website the study's on, page number, and paragraph number, where a scientific study talks about body count and pair bonding in humans. If you say one word that's not providing the 4 pieces of information, I will instantly block and delete you for lying, fear-mongering, and disinformation. Jay, check what's going to happen next. Watch. It's going to be blah, 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 word salad. It's going to be anything but, or they're going to stay silent. Watch this. Or they might copy paste from a podcast, bro. Or they might give one piece of information, but not the rest of it because they don't have the 4 pieces. It's hilarious.
Wait, so he said he's a lawyer? Did I hear that correctly?
Sorry?
Did I hear you say he said he's a lawyer
Oh, I don't know. He said
or
blah,
a
blah,
liar?
blah. He said blah, 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 pair bonding. Yeah. Right. So watch, because I told him to.
Yeah, I've heard that about pair bonding.
Hold on.
I don't have any.
Hold on, Jay. I told him to prove he's not lying by showing me exactly where
Yeah.
science talks about pair bonding in terms of women and body count. Yeah. Okay, what did you want to ask me? Sorry.
I was just gonna say that I've heard that talked about, like pair bonding and body count. I'm not saying I have any science to source here, but do like have y'all looked into that, seen it debunked?
Yeah, we have.
Yeah.
So before that, we were
Okay.
talking about how we're talking about body count as past consensual sexual behavior, and we're talking about observing someone's character in the present. And then you started to say something. I don't know if you remember, or you were going to ask something.
Yeah. Did you?
No, I don't remember.
Okay.
My bad.
To be clear, though, the pair bonding thing, that was a study on birds. Like, it doesn't say anything
Bird?
about body count and humans and relationships.
Right, because humans aren't a mate for life species, and all of these species that they're studying, the birds that they're studying, are mate for life. The swans, the other birds, I can't remember what all, but those are a mate for life, meaning if their mate dies, they will most likely not pick another mate. They will stay by themselves. Humans are not a mate for life species.
Well, some people do that. Do you think that it's wrong for people to
Hey,
mate
Jay.
with one
I'm
person?
saying, as a species, we are not biologically a mate for life species. It's not in us. Some people, we choose monogamy, but that is not who we are at our core.
So Jay, what happens is, you know how you heard blah 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 pair bonding, right? You heard that. You've heard it in and around about
Yes.
pair bonding and body count. It's because the podcast bros, you know, like the Andrew Taints, the stuff like that, and the podcast bros, the red pill guys, you know what I'm talking about, the incel guys. You know what I'm talking about, Jay?
Mm-hmm.
Right. So what
Yes.
they do is they go, yap, yap, yap. Here's a link that says this. Yap, yap, yap. Here's a link that says pair bonding, right? So they go, yap, yap, yap. They said, this link says pair bonding. And then they give a link. And what they do is they use stupid people as puppets, right? You know what a puppet is. You put your hand up the middle and then you make the mouth move. But the puppet doesn't have a brain. So they count on stupid people with no brain to listen to them and be used as puppets. And they come over here puppeting what they say. They go blah, 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 pair bonding. Here's a link. And so we go read the study they're presenting. And what we read is that the study doesn't say what the podcast bro said it said. So the podcast bros are lying to stupid young males or old males, any males stupid enough to not bother doing any reading, to come over here and puppet parrot what the podcast bros said. They're counting on people that are too stupid to read the link. But we read the link
Yeah, I
and
hear
we
you.
go, hey, it doesn't say what that guy told you it says. So that's why I do the 4
What do
pieces.
you think? Can I ask you something?
I do the 4 pieces of
Sorry to
information
interrupt.
so they can see for themselves. If they go try find the words, they're not going to find the words.
So Andrew Tate, you said his name. That's interesting because like he's always speaking so bad about like female promiscuity. Well, he is a very promiscuous man himself, and he flaunts it, and he's also profited a lot out of female promiscuity. What do you think about all that? Do you condemn him for that?
I don't think about him at all because I don't give him any importance whatsoever. He's just another mouthpiece. You can replace him with Kevin Samuels. You can replace him with so many other nonsensical mouthpieces that are counting on stupid boys. There'll always be a nonsensical mouthpiece spouting lies, counting on boys' stupidity. So I think nothing about it.
I don't like him.
I think
I
nothing
think he's
about
very
it.
nonsensical as well.
He's a dime a dozen. He's a dime a dozen. They're so common.
I just thought it was he said his name, and I find him to be a massive hypocrite when it comes to this particular topic.
100%. 100%. What we show the people who say body count matters is all of them are dysfunctional, all of them are egotistical, all of them are in their imagination, not grounded in reality.
Well, I mean, what about the men who have sex with a bunch of women and they're called players, such as Andrew Tate?
Yes.
Do you not think that that is condemnable? You don't care? You don't care that he...
I have no problem with what consenting people choose to do that make them happy. If I don't like Andrew Tate, it's because he's actually been arrested for SA. If I don't like him, it's because he's very disrespectful towards women. But listen, if women willingly have sex with him, no harm, no foul.
I mean, age of consents. Do you not think that over in the, I think Romania is where he's from, where he was doing this
Romania's
sex
where
cam operation?
Yes, it's where he went because the laws
The
were
age of
lax.
consent is 16, 17 years old. Don't you think that him at his grown age,
Why are we having this conversation about? You're asking us a million questions about Andrew Tate.
He's not
because
a
you what y'all are doing,
can go
what y'all are
somewhere
doing is
You can go somewhere else to talk about him. We don't care about him. He's not anything we think about. He's not on our radar. I teach women to operate with eyes wide open. I teach women to use observation before selection. I teach women how to say no the moment they want to say no. But listen, there's lots of toxic males out there. Again, those toxic males are a dime a dozen. There's toxic laws out there. Toxic laws are a dime a dozen. When I focus on women, I focus on their empowerment. When I focus on their empowerment, they individually will block and delete. Did you see that loser just disappear? That's what women do when they're focused on their empowerment. Every individual woman dealing with these individual males themselves is how things are going to change. You saw that guy disappear, right, Jay? Because these women are focusing on their empowerment, controlling their environment, removing people they don't want.
okay. I mean, I don't have an issue with any of that. Don't really see how anybody could.
Yeah.
And that paper you brought up, I don't see why anybody would have an issue with that. But I just think that to push to encourage having lots of
We're
not.
casual sex.
We're not.
Jay, body count doesn't matter no matter how high, no matter how low. I told you my husband has a low body count, I have a high body count. Both of us are amazing human beings. I encourage people to block and delete anybody who indicates a control factor over their body and sexuality. That's what I encourage. Sorry, Ripple, go on.
Fine. I was just saying when we say it doesn't matter, what we're saying is bodily autonomy matters more. That's all. We don't care what your body count is, how low, how high. The point is we are nobody to tell you how much consensual sex you can have or not have.
Yeah. Have all the sex you want.
So you think people?
What?
Do you think people are wrong for You think people are wrong for wanting a low body count in a partner,
Yes.
in a long-term partner?
Yes, I do. Yes, 100%. Yes. Anybody who thinks
You think it's wrong?
100%. Anybody who tells themselves, I make up rules for other people to follow, I'm going to ask somebody what their body count is to see if they follow my rules. That's called being morally bankrupt.
But they're not. It's just that they just wouldn't
Anybody
want to be in a lifelong relationship.
Anybody.
They're not trying to control them.
Anybody who is so controlling
Why are we
and
streaming?
insecure. Anybody who is so controlling and insecure. They have to ask somebody what their body count is to find out if they followed their rules before they met them is morally bankrupt. Nobody controlled me before they met me. Nobody controls my body ever. Not in the past, present, or future. No one ever will.
Yes, I think it's wrong for anybody to tell themselves, I control other people's bodies, let me ask if they follow my rules. I definitely think it's wrong.
But why do you equate it to like control? Just why do
If
you
you need to
equate it
ask,
to some kind of
if
control?
you need to ask if somebody has a body count that feels comfortable to you, it's because you don't deal with your own thoughts and emotions, and instead of getting therapy, you're going to ask women their body count to see if their number makes you feel better about yourself because you're so wrapped in your ego. It's the only way you know how to deal with your feelings, by making women responsible for your feelings instead of you taking accountability for your thoughts and emotions over things that are not currently happening. But if you're too mentally ill to do that, that's okay. We'll just block and delete you because that's how we operate. Your preferences make you a block and delete. Your preferences show us you are insecure, controlling, stuck in the past, and PP obsessed.
Hey, Des, try restarting the app and coming back because it's not even letting me send you a request to come up.
I said it louder for the people in the back.
Hey,
And
within
you
the
keep
within the
saying,
context of Jay, within the context of her dating methodology, right? This is a red flag. This is a filter. So when people ask, what's your body count? That's the sign to like reject this person, run away, walk away, block and delete them, because there's no logical, mature, healthy reason, valid reason for caring about body count. That's the point of all of this. That's why we ask for scientific data on why it matters, because your thoughts and feelings about why it matters, they're literally just your own subjective thoughts and feelings based on nothing factual. It's not logical, right? It's always based on insecurity. And the controlling piece is, like Chantal was saying, is that you want a low number to make you feel better about yourself. That's an insecurity. And we just don't want people like that in our lives.
Sorry, I can't turn off my mic right now, but to be really, really quick, consensual sex isn't the same as human trafficking or rape. You can still be a trash person and have a high body count. You can still be a trash person and have a low body count. And that's what we're saying. Your character is more important than whatever number you made up in your head. And my example I like to bring up is when men are like, oh, well, a low body count woman will be better as a mother or better as a partner. No. My mom has only ever had my dad. That's her one person she's had. And he treats her like crap. She is crazy. They both have addiction issues, and they both didn't even raise the 3 kids that they made. We were raised in the system. We were raised by family. I raised my kids. I left my ex-husband. I am teaching my kids how to love and be loved. And I knew my ex-husband, who also has low body count, I was his first. He cheated. He was an addict. He is an addict. There are so
like
many
a
character
porn
issues
addict?
that could happen with a low body count person that makes you unqualified to be in a relationship with someone if they value themselves.
Yeah, I
And yes,
get
I know
what
this
you're
is a
saying.
lot of anecdotal, but it's a point that needs to be proven. Like, you don't have to be a good person. I mean, you are automatically a good person because you have a low body count. You can be a trash person
I
and
agree.
have a low body count. You can be a good person and have a high body count. I say it often on here. My husband could have slept with 1 million other people, 2 million, 7 million other people. I still would have married him. I still would have had his babies. He is an amazing person, and I am lucky to have found him. He treats me amazingly.
I think seems like there's an extreme when it comes to men and the amount of sex they have. That a lot of them that have little to no sex tend to be bad in the context that y'all are talking about, and a lot of them that have.
No.
Again,
No.
that was just my
So
personal
We
experience.
did not say that.
I didn't say all men.
We separate guys and men, selfish short-term thinkers with generous long-term thinkers, because we don't want to invalidate men. So the words that you're saying are not true. We never said that.
I wasn't saying that any of you said anything.
You just said that. That's literally what you just said.
No, I was speaking for myself. I wasn't speaking for any of you.
You said in the context in which we were speaking in the live, talking about us, the women who were speaking.
Yeah, I'm talking about Des. She was saying that you can be
I don't know my
high
husband's body count. For all I know, it could be low. He could have had three
what?
other people before me. It could be low. He could have 3 other people before me. I don't know. I didn't ask. We haven't talked about it. It's never been a discussion. I said it could.
Okay.
I said 1 million because people like to. Well, what if they had sex with 100 people, or 1,000 people, or 2,000 people in a day? I don't care. These are just the extremes that we are given on a daily basis of like hundreds, thousands, whatever. So, all right, 1 million. I don't care how many he's had. If it's low, if it's high, he's an amazing person. I'd marry this man again. I'd have more of his babies if I didn't get my tubes removed. He is incredible.
You were saying,
that was a part of the thing of her methodologies, getting to know the person before you commit. I got to know my husband. I got to know that he's an amazing person. His entire family talks highly of him. All of his friends talk highly of him. So I got to know this amazing person before I got to commit to him, before I had the babies, before we got married. I knew his character.
I hear you. I hear you.
Well, hold on. Diane was going to ask you a question.
Oh, okay. Go ahead.
Waiting for Des to be done. Jay, are you interested in like deconstructing this a bit, or are you more focused on keeping to your opinion? I'm trying to understand where you are because you're asking a lot of questions, which is fine. Questions are fine, but I'm still not clear on your position, and I'm not clear on what your goal of the conversation is.
I'm just just deconstructing, just trying to find out what
Okay.
What exactly
So if-
y'all mean
wait,
by
wait.
body count?
Okay. I don't need like a short answer is fine. So you're deconstructing. So can you tell me why you think it matters? Let's start with that. Why do you think it matters?
Well, that's just a very loaded question. I don't I mean, my girlfriend has sexual partners in the past, and I mean so do I, but it's not as big of a deal as what I see online. It's not that much of it's not a very personal topic for me. I'm just trying to deconstruct, like I said, and I was wondering what perspective y'all were speaking from.
Hang on a second, because you haven't really answered my question. What are you deconstructing if you don't really care? Like, do you care or do you not?
What do you mean? Do I care about what?
Do you think body count matters, yes or no?
Not how y'all are speaking. No, I think that not to someone's ultimate. It's not an ultimate character test.
Okay, we aren't asking. We're
blindly
asking
judge
what
somebody.
you want. What is it you're here for? Are you here for a gotcha moment? Are you here to learn? Are
No.
you deconstructing yourself?
Yeah, learn and just talk. Not really looking for conflict.
So you don't think it matters?
I mean, I've agreed with just about everything y'all have
Oh my
said.
God. Do you care or do you not? Do you think it matters? Do you not think it matters? It's such a
I
simple
think
question.
I think he thinks it matters, but he's also deconstructing himself, is what it sounds like. Because he came in with loaded questions and answers and things like that instead of actually
I
answering.
mean, there's
But
just more to
also,
it. Like
there's a wheel turning there, right?
mass casual sex has consequences other than like
They have
hurting
What
somebody's
consequences?
feelings.
They have wonderful
What consequences?
Typically, it was
What
an orgasm.
what consequences does it have? Let's deconstruct you. What consequence does it have?
As sexually transmitted diseases, unwanted pregnancies.
Never got it.
Okay, so wait. One thing at a time, Jay. One thing at a time.
No, wait a second. Can I jump in here? Jay,
We can
Yeah.
stick to those.
Jay, do you know what
Yeah.
culture has the highest rate of unwanted pregnancies and STDs? Do you know what culture has the highest rate of STDs and unwanted pregnancies?
Culture,
Yeah,
like
like
a nation.
no. People that you see around you, you see different cultures around you, right? You see Indian cultures, religious cultures, agnostic cultures, right? You see all kinds of cultures. You got a culture here, people who say body count doesn't matter. You have culture of people who does say body count matters. Which culture has the highest rates of STDs and unwanted pregnancies, Jay?
Is it one and the same? They're both in the same culture. Unwanted pregnancies and STDs. They're the highest in the same culture.
Which one culture has the highest rates of unwanted pregnancies and STDs?
I mean, I don't
Group
know.
of people, Jay.
I'll tell you. Purity culture. Jay, you didn't know that, did you? Purity culture.
How was that?
Exactly. That's a good question. It begins when you ask the right question. Purity culture has higher rates of STDs and unwanted pregnancies. They give it not only they give each other STDs in the genitalia, they're giving each other STDs in armpits because they're so uninformed when it comes to safe sex that purity culture has more STDs than anybody. Do you know how many priests last year were arrested for SA? Do you know how many? Guess.
I'm sure it was a lot. You see it all the time.
Yes, throw a number out.
In America?
In America.
I don't know. In a year, 300.
In 2024. How many priests were arrested for SA? Guess. Throw a number out.
300. 350.
Over 5,000. Purity culture is filled with predators that are not informing younger people about sexual safety and then preying on them and giving them STDs and unwanted pregnancies.
Oh, Jay, when you get a number, right, you're not going to find out if the person has an STD or not. You're just making that up in your head. The only way to know whether somebody has one or not is to get test results. Because you have no idea you have no idea if that person practices or practiced safe sex or not. So you have the responsibility.
You can get the disease from one person, and you could have sex with 100 people and remain clean, but the odds are still.
Jay?
The odds aren't there.
Jay?
I mean, the more sex you have, the more likely you are to get STD.
No. Jay, what do you think about what I just said?
About the priests?
About how purity culture has high rates of STDs and unwanted pregnancies. What do you think about that?
I mean, the unwanted pregnancies would make sense because of how religious people are when it comes to pregnancy before marriage. But the STD, I'm shocked by the STD thing, to be honest.
Because Jay, it's because they're uneducated, right? So they don't know better.
No, but
so they're not practicing safe sex.
But Diane, Jay is uneducated as well. Jay has not been informed about safe sex either. which is why he doesn't even know which culture is actually spreading less STDs. I want him to think about this for a second. Do you feel misled, Jay?
Yeah, a little bit. If what y'all are saying is true, for sure.
Yeah, it is true.
I'm being shocked if this is true. What is are y'all constricting purity culture? Excuse me, to religious culture, or like Christianity, Islam? Is that what
Culture
you're?
only comes from religions. Or Andrew Tate.
Yeah, it does seem that way.
Or Andrew Tate, unless he's doing them. Right? Because he says women should put their body count on their forehead.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I was talking about Tate, because
But
of how
Jay-
much of a hypocrite he is, pushing purity.
Big time.
But Jay,
It
when
seems
you
that everybody's-
say Jay, when you say this, you know that it's the statistic, not the statistics, but like the higher probability, you're still making that up in your head. Like you still don't know if somebody gives you a number, you don't know first of all if they're lied or not, and secondly, you still don't know because no matter what the probability is, you don't know if they were practicing safe sex or not. You don't know if they have an STD unless you get a test result. That's the fact. And you can't get around that. No
That
matter
is a
how
fact.
much you try to make it wrong, you cannot get past the fact that the only way to have that fact is to get the test result. A number is not going to tell you.
Well, also, high body count does not equal the more sex you have doesn't mean you're more likely to get an STD. The more unsafe sex you have, the more likely you get to get an STD.
Are y'all speaking about condoms or medications?
Safety.
Safe sex practices in general, and also getting tested, asking for testing before sleeping with somebody. That is a part of safe sex practice.
Lots of ways to practice
Well,
safety.
yes, yeah, I agree.
So you notice how Andrew Tate is a hypocrite. Somebody who kind of espouses purity culture. Women should wear their body count on their forehead so we can pick the ones with the lower count. The more males you slept with, the lower your value is. And you've seen how he'll do anything and he'll exploit women as well. So you see the hypocrisy in Andrew Tate, right?
Yes.
I heard you say that.
He also says that a high body count is commendable for men, on contrarily condemnable for women.
Right. So
Like he says, he's
yeah,
he's
I
just
know.
promoting. He's promoting
I know.
two
I
things
know.
at once that contradict each other.
And so you and I have been talking, and I gave you some numbers about what's going on under the religious umbrella, that over 5,000 priests in 2024 were convicted of SA, and you know not all of them were adults that they, right? And so over 5,000 of them, these are people espousing purity culture. These are people that are, supposed to be pure themselves, and yet look at what they do. Are you seeing the hypocrisy now with religion?
Yes. Yeah, for sure.
So whatever culture,
I mean-
listen for a second. You saw two cultures espousing purity culture. You saw the podcast bro culture, and there's the religious culture. Both of them are hypocrites.
Yeah, because just teaching
Correct.
people not
I'm
to
a-
not have
I have a
sex is
question.
not. Just teaching people to not have sex isn't going to stop them from having sex. It's human nature. We desire it, right? It's built in us. However, when you're doing that instead of teaching safe sex and teaching about testing, that is why there's a higher rate of STDs and unwanted pregnancies, because they're not educating people on the actual logic behind safe sex practices.
And logic, and this is how logic really saves you, because
when you start getting logical, you start avoiding the misdirection and you start getting away from the hypocrisy. But saying body count matters is saying, listen, there's somebody in front of me, but I need to skip over them and I need to talk about who they did. That's called misdirection. If you've ever been to a magic show, have you ever seen a magic trick, Jay? And you're like, oh, like that just appeared out of nowhere kind of thing. Have you seen somebody do a magic trick? So it didn't appear out of thin air. What they did is they had your eye go over here, and then they did something quick over here. And then when they pulled your eye back over here, they pulled it out of thin air. But the misdirection is how you thought it was a trick. When they say body count matters, you need to think about who you did instead of examining who I am. You need to be ashamed if you did people before me instead of examining who I am. What they're doing is distracting people from looking at the right place. Who you are is so much more important than who you did, because you could have done very few people, but who you are is a terrible human being.
I got you. Do you think it's wrong to judge people based on the character of their past partners?
100%. I think it's wrong to judge. I think it's wrong to assess. I think it's intelligent to assess. If I judge, I'm making up a story. If I'm assessing, I'm looking at the data points in front of me.
Wait a minute, Jay. How would you wait, Jay, how would you know the character of the people that your partner was with before? Like that's not even a number
Well, a
anymore.
lot of times people like talk about their partners and how they treated them, the behavior of their past partners, without even being asked. And so like you can learn. Say, dude gets in a relationship with a girl, or a girl. We'll say the girl gets in a relationship with the guy, and the guy talks about the girls that he's been with in the past, and she finds out that this guy was willingly having sex with girls who were treating him in a way that she would find like disgusting or detestable, and she just couldn't see why he would put
It
up with
doesn't
it.
matter.
And
Is she still with him? No, she's not. Who cares?
So what I hear you say, Jay, is that if I met you and you've been abused by somebody in the past, I should have an ick towards you because you were abused.
not necessarily abused, but
That's it. Use whatever other wording in there. I should have an ick towards you because you did that in the past, but it's not currently happening.
well, there are lots of things that people could do in the past that you would judge them for. You make an assessment of their character.
I'm soliding still. I asked a very specific question. I'm going to ask you again. Am I supposed to have an ick towards you over what you did in the past that you are no longer doing?
I'm going to say no. Can I ask a follow-up question?
Either. I don't think that's logical. So
Yeah,
I don't think body count matters because I stay grounded in the present instead of being illogical about the past.
Chantal, you're 100% right. I just don't understand how someone treated me in my past is going to give somebody an ick. Like what? Like what is happening in this conversation anymore? I don't understand.
Even like it doesn't say anything about who you are today. Like it's irrelevant.
Do you hold that? Do you hold that belief for everything that doesn't have to do with sex? Just anything?
No.
No, just particularly sex. That's just
We're
when
talking about
shit stops
fun,
to matter.
consensual. This whole conversation is about fun, consensual sex, pleasurable. It's two people saying, yes, I want to do this with you.
I hold that about anything that is not criminal.
Exactly. I second that.
Anything that's not criminal? Is that what you said?
And if it is criminal, then we'll assess and make an assessment based on the facts and knowledge about that. But that's again, separate from consensual sex. That consensual sex is not criminal.
We do background checks here, Jay.
Mm.
Jay, can you imagine dating and just not asking people their body count?
There's a lot of
Could I
conversation.
imagine that?
Like,
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
yeah.
So why not just do it? Like, why would you need a number? I'm 52. I have never asked any other human being their body count number, nor has anyone ever asked me. And I've lived a full life. I've had lots of relationships. I've had great friendships. Have a great life, and I've never asked anybody their body count.
I hear you, but you're from an older generation than I am, and people
No,
like
maybe
people
I'm
are
just
talking
more.
about the.
No, it's not a
No, let me finish.
generational thing. It's not a generational
Okay.
thing, right? It's a logical thing. It's a maturity
All
thing.
right.
It's
It's a mindset.
not
Yeah, because
necessary.
I was just going to say that kids are asking each other these questions like pretty early on now. I'm sure y'all weren't asking each other that question back then, but
I was.
I was very
I'm only
curious about
24.
sex at a young age.
Yes, so that's what I'm saying. People are asking each other their body counts at a very young age, whether or not they're looking like friends ask each other their body counts. Like people who are not looking to be in a relationship ask each other their body counts. People who are looking to be in a relationship ask each other their body counts. It's just such a normal topic of conversation, such a common topic of conversation.
No, it's not.
Listen.
Well, it
listen.
is.
Okay, hold on. Can I?
It just is.
Listen to me.
Yes. Go ahead.
If you and I are having a conversation out of curiosity, and I know who you are, and what you tell me about your consensual sexual activity isn't going to change my perception of you, because I already have a solid perception of who you are, that conversation out of curiosity is no harm, no foul. If you and I go on a date and you ask me what my body count is because you're trying to create a judgment, I instantly block and delete you, because I'm not here to be judged. I'm here to be assessed. Are you here to find out who I am, or are you here to make up a story based on who I did?
Mm.
Do you see the difference?
What do y'all think about sex work?
Do you see
I
the
hear you. I
difference?
see.
Do you understand the
I
difference?
see.
Yes. I was a stripper
Yes, I
for 20 years,
understand.
by the way. So I'm the perfect person to
You're
ask
a stripper?
for. I was a stripper for 20 years. Do you see what is in my dining room? That is a pole. That's my exercise.
And that's what's up.
So so I started when I was 21. I quit when I was 41 because I figured time to age out. This is why I know so much about men, by the way. I can tell the difference between a selfish short-term thinker, which is what we call a man, really great relationship material. And, selfish short-term thinkers are guys, good for casual sex, but not good for relationships. And generous long-term thinkers are wonderful relationship material, but don't take them casually because you'll hurt their feelings. So I teach women
Wait, what?
how to make the right selection. You'll hurt their
Why
feelings.
are the guys good for casual sex?
Why are selfish short-term thinking? When I'm in selfish short-term thinking mode, I need to play with the people in the same mindset. When I'm in woman mode, in generous long-term thinking mode, I need to play with people in the same mindset.
And it's guys or girls.
I hear you.
She's not just saying that it's just guys. She's guys or girls. Chantal's had her fair share of fun with both.
Yeah.
Oh, I believe it.
Yeah.
Well, I appreciate the conversation. It was a fun one.
I appreciate you. You listen. Do you want me to tell you why I like you?
Yes,
Yeah.
I would like to hear your assessment of me.
So people's experience with me is really based on them, and I'm hoping you feel like you had a pleasant experience, because I did enjoy you, and this is why, because you were not a failure to me. You are a good communicator. You did as much listening as you did talking.
I hope you feel like I listened to you. Did you feel like I listened to you?
Yes, it was a
Yeah.
fair conversation.
Yes, I love that. You got what you dished out, my love. You were listening, you got listened to. I like that about you. I like that you have an open mind. You didn't come here with a closed mind. You were actually willing to listen and learn different things. And I love that. That is such a big sign of intelligence to me. So, chef's kiss. In addition to that, you sought to understand. You asked wonderful questions. I love an understanding mind. And all of this because you respect us. You respect individuality. And I think at the bottom of everything about you, you do respect autonomy. You're just on your way to figuring that out.
Oh, I appreciate all that, but does that mean that you would never consider casual sex with me?
Absolutely not. I got my man. I love him. He's incredible. Those days are gone. You missed the boat.
Too bad.
Ah, so sad.
All right then.
All right, my love. Have a good one.
I know.
Body count definitely doesn't matter when you're willing to add to other women's body counts.
All right.
You know?
Hop in
Like,
line, buddy.
Jesus.
Shadrach. Oh, what's your question? Right in. Carlos, what's your
All of
question?
my
In the
all
chat.
of my functions are working now.
Okay, all your functions. I pressed all my buttons and they worked.
They weren't working for whatever reason, and my puppy was playing and she sounded demonic, so I was like, I gotta get out.
So my hubby was a pillow princess this weekend. Who got that?
I'm typically the pillow princess.
The pillow princess. But my husband got his turn this weekend. It was his perfection. And it was so cute after, because he was getting ready to go to work, and I said something blah 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 pillow princess, and he had a good laugh. I don't think he's really heard that term before, but he knew what it meant. This guy says he doesn't want an STD because he doesn't understand what safe sex is. This guy comes from purity culture. You know what that means? He got the armpit chlamydia. Listen, I don't listen to people walking around with armpit chlamydia, okay? Mister, I don't know what safe sex is. Yes. We can always tell the ones with armpit chlamydia because they're the ones talking about STDs.
I'm just gonna say, like, these are
Hello?
my test results. It's easy to get tested, it's easy to ask for tests, and it's easy to have safe sex.
All right. Can y'all guys hear me?
Yes, Carlo, what subject are you here for?
Well, actually, I want to introduce myself, and I would like y'all to introduce yourselves. I am Carlos. I am a registered nurse. What do you guys and what do you do? And what do you guys do for a living?
This is too much.
Dating site, Carlo.
What was that?
I said this is not a dating site.
It's not. I'm not trying to date. I'm asking questions. That's all I'm
I
asking.
asked you a question when you first came here. The question was, what topic are you here to discuss?
Okay. I have a topic then. So, you said body count doesn't matter. Is that?
So that's the answer to the question, is you're here to discuss body count. I am addressing this in a proper debate fashion, which has two terms. Would you like to hear the two terms?
Sure, go for it.
So number one is honest language only, and number two is facts over feelings. We're not discussing this in an individualized way. We're only discussing the topic itself, not Carlos's thought on body count. So only factual or scientific. Factual would be like this. I say this is in fact a remote control. Do you agree this is a remote control?
I agree.
Okay, so that's easy. No scientific study needed. Easily agreed upon by both of us. And then the scientific way is if you want to say studies say, science says, statistics say, biology, anything like that. I need to know where you read that so that I can read the words you want to say as you're saying it.
to ensure that there's no lying or fear mongering or spread of disinformation. So in order for you to present a science, I need the title of the peer-reviewed study, the website the study's on, page number and paragraph number that has the words you want to say science in.
Okay, for the academic journals that you guys are talking about or the books, some of them are harder probably to like get because some of them I have personally and others I have the academic journals here on my side. If I say a fact, do you want me to actually give you the website or do you want me to?
A fact is easily agreed upon by the two of us. Like I have 3 facts to present.
Okay. So I agree that with sleeping around, obviously there's consequences to it. You can have the consequence. You can have.
I don't know what you mean. Do you have a study that talks of any consequences?
Yeah. So some of the consequences here is.
Hold on. Before you can say the words, I don't allow lies, fear-mongering, or disinformation. So I need to know where science says that before you say it out loud. So I need the title of the study, the website is on, page number, and paragraph number.
Okay. So this comes from Leifer Introduction to Maternity and Pediatric Nursing. This was my nursing book when I was going through school. And
so it's cited. So if you have a nursing textbook in front of you and it's citing a study, you take the little number beside it and then you flip to the back of the book and you find where that number correlates and it's going to cite a study.
Yeah.
So you can give us that information because that citation will have the 4 pieces of information, which is title, website, page number, paragraph number.
I agree with you there. So I was just I was gonna go there because there's asterisks here all over the book telling me the actual websites, this journal study guide, the most up-to-date.
Awesome. Please just give us that. I'm losing patience because you're talking about everything but the information that we've asked you for multiple times.
Okay. So I was just saying with if you have sex and stuff like that, you got
Oh my God.
Study. I don't let people lie.
I have everything pulled up. Just get to the point, get to the sources so we can look it up and we can be on the same page.
Yeah, what's the title, Carlos? Title, website, page number, paragraph number. Go, that's it. Word salad? No. Lies, fear-mongering? No. Disinformation? No. Title, website, page number, paragraph number.
Come on, now is the chance to talk.
I am trying to find it.
There you go. I was about to say I muted your mic. You have to unmute, but you figured it out.
Okay. I am trying to find it. Of course.
Oh, you're not prepared. Oh.
https:/doi.org/10.4037. Hang on, Carlos. Hang on. What is the name of the study, please?
It is effectiveness of education of intervention of cancer patients.
What?
I'm trying to find because
Talking about previous consensual sexual experience here or death? I'm confused.
I was talking about consequences of having so much sex because with that you have chances for higher chance of cancer because of HPV.
No. You have a higher chance of STDs such as HPV because of unsafe sex, not high amounts of just sex.
Where is the study for that?
High amounts of unsafe sex. That is a fact.
Where is the
That
fact
is a
for that?
fact. Go ahead, Chantel. Sorry.
This is a new. So is it okay? So first of all, title of the peer-reviewed study.
I have it here, and I was trying to tell you, and then you gave me with facts, and then I don't know where you guys got your facts, and I asked you guys where you got the website. Now you can't answer me.
It's a fact, not a science. It's a fact. A fact is separate. You agreed that a fact doesn't need science to back it up. The fact is that high amounts of unsafe sex lead to higher chances of STDs. Anyone in the corn industry can explain to you how safe sex practices and testing regularly and asking for testing before having sex with somebody will not lead to higher chances of STDs. Jesus Christ.
Is he
Smart,
gone?
so smart yet so ignorant.
I'm
Like,
not.
what does it matter? Even if it were true, right? That if you have more sex with more people, also, is it like different people or just the amount of sex? Like, can you have like tons and tons of sex with the same person and have more chance of cancer? Or, but either way, like, what does that have to do with the like having a relationship today? Like, there's no way for you to identify all of the different types of cancer somebody could probably have in their future. Like, this is such a weird argument to make.
Well, it's not factual at the end of the day. Again, the thing is that when they say this, they're not correlating the connection between safe sex. They're not putting a difference between safe sex and unsafe sex, between getting tested before sleeping with somebody or not getting tested before sleeping with somebody. Right? If I drive like an idiot recklessly and go out and run all the red light stop signs, don't follow any of the rules or signs of the road, of course I'm going to have an accident. Of course. But if I'm out here practicing safety, right? Practicing the rules or following the rules of the road, I'm at a much less likely chance to actually have an accident.
You know, every time I get in my car, I increase the odds of me getting in an accident. At which point should I stop getting in my car and leaving my house? Listen, if my girlfriend rejected him, it's because he's not a 12 out of 12. That matches my energy. So I'm not going to date the loser that was rejected because he's not good enough for us.
Wouldn't date a man that any of my friends had been with because I just think that's weird. But that's not a body count issue. I just wouldn't want to.
We got some cross-pollination in my friend group.
Yeah,
You guys do. I just personally wouldn't be interested in dating somebody that one of my friends had been with. It just
actually common in the lesbian world. In my world, yeah, it happens.
Mine too. That's cute. Oh no, people who say body count matters are only bringing opinion and zero facts or science, and I'll prove it to you. I've been proving it since August 2024 that people who say body count matters are only operating from opinion, zero facts, zero science provided since August 2024. And the little emotional boys crash out because I'm only letting them give facts or science.
Sorry, I booted the guy because he wasn't gonna have an honest conversation. He was just
90%. He pooped in his hand. He pulled out a number. He continues to poop in his hand, attempting to present poop as facts. Yeah, guys. Yeah, we're not as dumb as you. We don't believe stupidity like you do. We don't. Here, I'm gonna block because you bore us now. Listen, whiny little boys are so boring.
was in the comments. He was being annoying, so I was hesitant on even letting him up because he was annoying, obviously.
Chicken.
Hello.
Hello. So you want to come
it's
talk about this before you start? You want to come talk about this? This is the subject you want to come discuss about body count, yes?
of course.
Yes. So I am approaching this in a proper debate fashion, which has two terms. Would you like to hear the two terms?
Sure, of course.
Number one, honest language only. Number two, facts over feelings. We're not discussing this in an individualized way because I'm not debating you on you, attempted to change you or sway you in any way, shape, or form. We are only discussing the topic. So there's no sentences that start with I think, I feel, my opinion, my experience. It's either factual or scientific. Factual would be like this. Would you agree this is a fact? A nail clipper, would you agree that is a fact?
Completely.
So that's a fact readily agreed upon by you now. A scientific way is if you want to say science says, statistics say, studies say, biology, psychology, anything like that. I need to know where you read that science. So in order for me to let you say it out loud, you have to show me exactly where you read those words so I can read them as you're saying it. This helps me make sure there's no lying, fear mongering, or disinformation amplified here. So in order for me to go read those words, I need the title of the peer-reviewed study, the website the study is on, the page number and paragraph number. Is that fair?
That's completely fair. But I just want to say I'm not going to take much of you guys' time. I'm not here to.
You were here to say, if I remember correctly, you were here to say that body count doesn't matter is opinion and not fact. I actually have 3 facts for why body count matters. Would you like to hear my 3 facts?
Sure, of course.
Okay, number 1, if I was looking for a long-term partner and I wanted somebody with all of these traits, would I need to observe someone's behavior over time to see if they have all of these traits? Yes or no?
100%.
Okay, number 2, if you wanted a long-term partner with all of these traits, would you need to observe someone's behavior over time to see if they are this person? Yes or no?
100%.
And then number 3, if I want to know if you have an STD, do I have to ask you to go to the doctor and get tested and show me the results? Yes. Is that how do I find out?
100%. Yes. Yes.
Let's take this a step further. Is it possible somebody could sleep with one person one time, have an STD?
Yeah, probably.
So asking their number isn't the facts about whether or not they're safe. See, if I finish this sentence, it would say body count doesn't matter to the people. Notice I didn't say all. To the people who practice logic and stick to facts. Is it true that somebody could have a low or no body count and not have all of these traits? Maybe they're
100%.
right. So asking someone's number is not the facts about whether or not they're a good fit.
Yeah. Totally makes sense. But like I was saying, I'm not here to try to really put anything down or anything. I'm just trying to ask is it more like an opinion based question?
I just gave you 3 facts.
She just answered you.
I just gave you 3 facts for why body count does not matter. People who stick to facts instead of opinion, which is making up a story in your head, they don't ask for a number. I didn't ask you for a number to make up an opinion about whether or not you're safe. I asked for your STD testing because I stick to facts. I didn't ask you for a number and then make up an opinion about your personality. I took the time to get to know you and assess your personality because I stick to facts instead of opinions. People who are opinionated are in their head and imagination. I'm grounded in reality, assessing who you actually are.
But as
I
you
can-
said, it's.
If I can,
sorry, no, go ahead.
TX, I'm sorry. Do you have a name? Because your username is really hard to say.
It's fine. Just say Raf. My name is Raphael.
Raf? Okay. So, Raf, here's
Go
the
ahead.
thing, right? Body count doesn't matter. That's a factual thing. That's objectively correct. Body count matters. That is subjective. Those are made up stories and assumptions people make, and it's based on insecurities, and it's based on indoctrination and suppression and misogyny. That's all subjective. But it not mattering, she just gave you the reasons why it objectively doesn't matter.
But what I'm trying to say is, I'm not saying I do not agree with you guys. Body count doesn't matter. It doesn't. At the end of the day, it doesn't. But some people do make sure and do care about it.
You don't care. No. So let me rephrase what you said. Some people will be instantly blocked and deleted by us because they're not grounded in reality. Some people will be instantly blocked and deleted by us because they're making up stories in their head and we don't want them because they're in their imagination giving themselves emotions and we're just like, yeah, you seem problematic. I want somebody who's right here with me.
Of course, but that's for
People think they have to come up here and tell us there are people who care. We already know that there are people who care.
Just come here and say, hey, there's people you don't want to date. I know there's people I don't want to date. You don't need to tell me that.
But I'm just saying this not necessarily for you guys, but for the guys in this here trying to get like mad and pressed over this. But they have to understand that there's maybe just if for them it's important, then for them it is.
We don't
But
care.
at the end of the
We're
day,
not, no,
your
no,
point
no,
of view
no,
is
no,
true.
no, 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 no. What you're not going to do is come up here and validate their perspective. No.
No, I'm validating your
No,
guys'
no,
perspective.
wait. You need to understand something. We don't care about those people. The word you're looking for is indifferent. We are indifferent to those people. We don't have any feelings, any thoughts about them whatsoever. The moment we identify somebody who thinks body count matters, we instantly eradicate them from our existence by blocking and deleting them. In other words, we make them non-existent, because people who are like that are nowhere near us once we come to understand they're like that. So trying to tell us that we should consider them, absolutely not. We instantly eliminate them because we don't validate them. It's harsh. Yes, of course it's
I
harsh.
understand.
We
I
don't
do
want those
understand.
people around us because they're mentally ill and not taking responsibility for their own thoughts and emotions. If it's harsh to hear me say we won't give them the time of day because we won't let their dysfunction distract us from our goals and ambitions, you should consider that harsh. You should start thinking about why people don't want to deal with you anymore. You should start thinking about why people who are intelligently standing in the present moving forward are blocking and deleting people who jump over us to go be in the past. And we're saying, we don't want you. Ooh, sounds harsh. Deal with the consequences of your behaviors and decisions then.
I I just want to say you guys are totally being realistic. What you guys are saying is completely true, and I completely agree with it. But at a certain point, if you're not teaching the people to understand,
It's not.
it's
See, here's what you're asking us women to do. You're saying, don't focus on your goals, don't focus on your ambitions and your financial responsibility and your work ethic. You need to focus on us boys and teach us boys to be the men you're going to choose. And what us women are saying is, no, I'm fully grown. And if you're not at my level, I'm just going to turn away from you, because what I'm not going to do is reach below me to somebody who's not at my level and try to drag them to my level. That's a distraction from what I can do for myself while I'm trying to build you up and teach you and fix you. Absolutely not. If you're tired of being blocked and deleted because you are bringing a toxic mindset, it is your responsibility to take accountability for the consequences of your choices.
And hear the
I'm
entitlement. Listen to, dude. I think you have internalized misogyny. I don't even think that you mean to. Honestly, I don't get from you that you are a hateful person. But there is definitely internalized misogyny there with the entitlement, where you're telling us that we should be teaching these people. We're not obligated to teach anyone anything. When we say body count doesn't matter, we are simply promoting bodily autonomy and people's freedom to have all the consensual sex they want, or no consensual sex if they want. What we're saying is this is no one's business. We're not out here fetching people and trying to change their minds and tell them that they shouldn't care about body count. We're hosting an educational live for anyone who's willing to listen. So no, we're not obligated to tell anyone or teach anyone anything.
I tell women to instantly block and delete those people. It's not their job to explain anything. It is their job to maintain their mental health and emotional well-being by eliminating people who don't have the right mindset at the first sign of their toxicity. It's my job to host this platform and teach what I teach, because I made it my job 10 years ago and I love my job and I take my job very seriously. I'm doing the educating, but I'm teaching women to stop wasting their time with boys who are asking for education instead of men who are doing the work.
I'm gonna be honest. Thank you guys. Like genuinely, this opened me up. And for what Ripple said, you definitely are right. I am definitely. It's probably engraved in me. And thank you for opening my my mind up. Like genuinely, no BS or nothing. This I really do mean it. Thank you.
Yeah,
And you guys,
I think that you've been really respectful here and listening, and I don't think that it's necessarily your fault. we all have been indoctrinated by patriarchy and society and have had to deconstruct that. Even women struggle with internalized misogyny, right? A lot of us here have had to deconstruct from that. So that's why I'm saying, like, I don't think you're hateful. I was just shedding light on it, and I appreciate you being receptive and open to that and understanding that it wasn't an attack, it was an observation.
Totally. Like ST just said, amazingly explained. Genuinely. Thank you. And you guys have a great day.
I want to invite you to come back anytime. I am here Monday to Friday at 10 a.m. Eastern time for a minimum 2 hours. It's now 3:14 Eastern time. I'm still here just because I like to be here. So come back anytime. Come join us anytime. Come ask your questions anytime. We appreciate this. Like, this is why I hold this space so consistently. This is why I give my free time like this, because I invite your curiosity, which is such a beautiful sign of intelligence. And I'm always here for the education. I am a teacher. This is my classroom. Hello, Shadrach.
Hi. This is why we don't need to, like, we're not trying to force people. We're not trying to force educate people. The people who want to learn they just show up and they learn, and we don't need to, we're all about bodily autonomy. So we're certainly not trying to force any, belief system onto anyone.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can. What topic are you here to discuss?
Body count.
So I am discussing this in a proper debate fashion that has two terms. Would you like to hear the two terms?
Yep.
So term number one is honest language only, and number two is facts over feelings. So we're not discussing this in an individualized way. So we're not discussing you on the subject and your thoughts on this in any attempt to change or sway you. You are not a part of the discussion, only the topic itself in a factual or scientific way. I have 3 facts for why body count doesn't matter. And a scientific way is presented with a study. So if you want to present a science, I do need the title of the study. The website is on, page number and paragraph number, where you read those words in a scientific study.
Okay, so I wanted to know, when you say body count doesn't matter, I want to know, is it a woman perception or a man perception? Like,
It's logic. So body count doesn't matter to the people who practice logic and stick to facts. So people who practice logic and stick to facts are not asking you for a number and then making up a story in relation to the number. People who practice logic and stick to facts take the time to understand who you are, because that's the way to find out who you are, and ask you for STD and ask you for STD testing, because that is the way to find out if you have an STD.
no, I think you didn't get my question. Like, my question is, like, I want to know, when you say body count doesn't matter, is it for a man or a woman? Like a woman.
For people who practice logic, so that's not gendered, because you can be a logical woman or an illogical girl. You can be a logical man or an illogical guy.
Because I think body count matters for a woman.
We don't care what you think. This is not an individualized conversation. So there's no sentences that start with I think, I feel, my opinion, my experience. We are only discussing this in a factual or scientific way. A factual is something we can agree on without a scientific study needed. Hopefully you can agree this is a nail clipper. A scientific way is when you bring a scientific study that backs up what you're trying to say science says, but we don't care what you think. We're not having a session here about your thoughts or your feelings or your opinions, and we're not here to discuss your experiences. That is not the topic.
Not an experience. Like, the way you are talking.
You're sounding
down.
Emotional, so I
Yeah.
recommend you calm down. If not, we can let you go so you can go take a breath, have a nap, maybe have a snack. I don't
No,
know.
I want to talk, but you're not letting me talk. Like,
Entitled to talk. You're not entitled to this space.
So I have a question. Do you have a fact or a science to present? Do you have any facts or science to present?
no, I don't have that, but it's like, I know.
Okay, so thank you for answering the question.
What's in your head is irrelevant to the conversation. What you think you know is irrelevant to the conversation. Your ego and opinions are irrelevant to the conversation. Your imagination and indoctrination is irrelevant to the conversation. If that's all you have to bring, conversation over, because we're not discussing you. We don't care about you. We're only discussing the topic in a factual or scientific way. That
Been drier than after that conversation.
the emotions. The emotions. It's not therapy. The pampas, not the pampas. In my opinion, it's a fact. His opinion is not a fact, exactly. He was removed for the crime of being boring. We don't care, Stephen. He wants to talk about PPs.
Oh no, we're lost with all our cats. Oh no.
I know.
There are times where I definitely wish I was alone with 4 pets, 4 kids. Alone time sounds nice.
Okay, yeah, we blocked that dude. He must be new here. Yeah, go ahead.
Well, it's just, I saw Amber saying how
Yeah.
he was, yeah.
And I think that also misogynistic, because he was saying it only matters for a woman, blah, 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 like the same typical red pill indoctrinated beliefs.
He's a millionaire?
Yeah, he was like, "You're talking to a millionaire." First of all, that's not the right door. So, was it a million pennies?
This is
Was
the
it
guy. What the heck? Hello?
It's me. Yeah.
Why are you so
Yeah,
emotional?
no, I'm not emotional. Like my phone was cutting off. I don't know why, but
You're so
yeah,
emotional.
like I have a
Height doesn't matter. King.
You
Hey,
need to
short
chill
one thing for the
out.
height thing not to matter. It's another when you lie about it. There's so many guys where I was just like, okay, fine. If you're short, don't lie about it. They all say they're 6 foot when they're like 5'8". Don't lie.
Ladies, we got a short king with a tiny D in the chat. He letting us know how rejected he was for being tiny. Okay, short king. Okay. And ladies, just let them tell you who they are 100% of the time. Shrimp king.
Gave funding to HBCUs, which help minority communities. He also.
I was listening.
D1, do you know that you're on a panel?
I was listening.
Did you mean to be here?
He goes, no.
Okay, no worries. You know, I was at the gym yesterday and I was like, there's a lot of short guys at the gym. And I was just thinking about like because I've never, like, I know that there are women who like tall men or taller than them, but that doesn't mean that they have to be tall. Like, I'm 5'2". Taller than me is pretty much anything. You know what I mean? Like, and there are a lot of couples where the woman is taller than the man. There's a lot of attractive short men. Like, I don't know, it's just not something that's ever bothered me.
I have a short friend with a tall girlfriend.
Yeah, the only thing that bothered me was lying. Is saying that you're 5'8" and I'm looking down at you.
Right. That's their, and it's all of those scenarios, they're projecting their insecurities, right? The guys in the chat who say that height doesn't matter to them, they're projecting their insecurity about their height. The guys who lie about their height, it's because they're insecure about it. I have a few friends of mine who are tall and smoking hot and well established with their careers who have been with shorter men, and it's because those men were confident and had great personalities. They didn't have this complex that they projected on other people and made other people, try to make them feel inferior because whatever, they're short. Okay, it's okay. You'll be okay.
You'll be okay. Short King.
Was actually, I've been tall my whole life, and I've been made fun of it for being tall. So, there's bullies everywhere for every type of dynamic, whatever. If you're short, you're tall, you're thin, you're not, whatever it might be. We just got to get over it and learn to love ourselves and not let what other people project, become our reality.
Exactly. I can see clearly now. Ooh, I'm going to Niagara Falls on Thursday. Yes, you can ask a question.
Was that the rain check from the last time you were supposed to go? Okay.
Yeah, so gonna go meet Carlo. Gonna go see my room. Gonna plan. Imagine. What does it mean if after being intimate he asked me my body count? It means he's controlling, insecure, stuck in the past, PP obsessed. It means he's disrespectful and abusive. It means he probably makes false accusations. He definitely goes into his imagination and goes and thinks about things that aren't currently happening and gives himself emotions that he's probably going to make you suffer. So it means you should be blocking and deleting him now in order to save yourself from the abuse that's coming. And if he didn't give you a big O, by the way, he doesn't count. We only count people who give big O's. Right? We only count people who give big O's. Getting in bed with somebody is supposed to be two people having a big O. If they took a big O but didn't give a big O, they played by themselves. We don't count people who play by themselves. We count participants. And if this guy says it matters, he's a block and delete because he's letting you know he doesn't want comparison points because he's afraid. He's afraid of what you're going to know when you compare him to other people. He's afraid you're going to see how small he is. He's afraid you're going to understand how inadequate he is. So instead of him dealing with his fears and becoming a better person, he wants to stay low value and convince you to be low value with him. That's why he keeps saying it matters. It matters for you to not compare me, because if you compare me, I come in underneath them. Already, if I think about anybody you've been with, I come in underneath them because that's how small I am. That's how weak I am. That's how inadequate I am.
Apollo says no man will ever respect you. That's funny because I have quite a few men in my life who respect me. Chantel has a husband and other men in her life who respect her. So what do you want? Do you have anything else to add that's actually intelligent?
Of course not. That's why I blocked him already.
Sophia's question about
Well, his mother
guy
broke.
that
It's been 2 years since we spoke.
no, it was the one who she said, what does it mean when after being intimate he asked me my body count?
Yeah, and then she said his mother broke us up. It's been 2 years since we spoke. I don't think there's anything to talk about here. Why doesn't body count matter? Body count does matter to the people who practice logic and stick to facts. It doesn't matter to people who are grounded in the present confidently. It doesn't matter to people who assess people intelligently assessing is much more intelligent than judging. So judgmental people, they say it matters. People who are assessing, they say, I'm going to find out who you are and then pick you based on that. So men, by the way, don't ask body count because men are confidently standing in the present, but insecure guys that are controlling, PP obsessed, and stuck in the past will always ask what your body count is. But those guys are block and deletes because obviously nobody's looking for insecure, controlling, stuck in the past, PP obsessed. You know, the kind of guys that are ran through. PP obsessed ran through guys. Hey, there's a woman in front of me, but I shove her aside and I go, tell me about the dudes you used to do. Because when I'm talking to a woman, I run through her to the dude she used to do.
Okay, so husband,
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah.
my soup.
My love.
Someone says, why doesn't it matter? Body count matter. From a man's point of view, it does matter. So, from a man's point of view,
No.
you are male.
Yeah, obviously. Thank you. We have 2 children together.
Yes.
They came out of your body, not mine. So I mean, why would it matter? And what world is projecting your insecurity about somebody's past partners onto your partner like reasonable and logical? It doesn't make any sense. Sit down.
From anyone's. Is this seem delusional that this person thinks he can speak for you?
No. Whenever people say men care, like, even if he's at work, I'll message, like, doesn't matter. Or you haven't had a real man if they don't think it matters.
Yeah.
For whatever trope they have, it's like, okay, apparently to them, my husband isn't real.
Right.
Person.
You should probably tell the military that. Maybe that'll work.
If they don't know, then they keep paying me, and that's okay.
Hello. Oh, you're so sweet.
Is that a tracker caller?
This is a buzz collar.
Oh.
I'm teaching her because we live on 6 acres and we're unfenced. So I use it to teach her our perimeter, like where I want her to stop, because she would go deep in the forest if I didn't watch where she was going and like give her a buzz when she starts to go in directions I don't want her to go in. So it just facilitates training. Yeah, she's not gonna need it at some point, but for now she's still learning.
I like the way she melts in your hand when you scratch her right. I saw her eyes close.
Yeah, she's not Havanese. They suspect Yorkie, Jack Russell, something like that. She was supposed to be a Yorkie, Maltese Yorkie, but my friends think there's some Jack Russell in there. She's spunky. Guinevere, she's so spunky. Dogs are wonderful. Vishna, yes, my love. We get it, you're insecure. Oh, we got a -1. We got a -1. Did you guys see the -1? A -1 says the more males a female's been with, the more she loses value. They're telling us my belief is males have a less than 0 value because 1 + 0 is still 1, no value lost, but a -1 reduces a woman's value. We don't listen to -1s. We don't listen to those people. My sinuses are being mean. Jeez, Heather. Oh, meta reminder. Do we have some sick people?
I have allergy meds that I need to take.
See? Say that again. The minus one. The minus one. Minus one is males that say the more males a female's been with, the more she loses value. What they're saying is that they're not worth 0 out of 10. If I was worth 1 out of 10 and they were worth 0, I'd still be a 1 out of 10. If they reduce my value, it's because they're a minus one. So if a male tells you the more males a female has been with, the more they reduce her value, that male is telling you he's worth less than 0, and he's telling you straight to your face. So remember that saying, when people tell you who they are, believe them? So Justin is a minus one, but we don't listen to minus ones, and he's yapping in my comment section. But we're not listening to him because we don't listen to minus ones.
I personally, the first time I ever heard you bring up the -1 math, loved it so much because math is in itself just so logical, right? And so it cracks me up when these guys still don't get it. And they're like, the math's not mathing. I'm like, this is actually very basic elementary math. This is like first, second grade math, right? It's very logical. It puts it in perspective so much better. I love it.
Oh, Justin, sorry. This is university. I don't teach kindergarten. We sure don't, Amber. No need to learn something new today. I'm hungry. At a light lunch.
It's not even when they get their own
305,
insults
Justin.
wrong.
What is a 305? You're a 404, Justin. No content there.
You're a 404. I'm dead. That is too funny.
It's not found. Yeah. Justin, you went for a MRI scan and it came up page not found.
This is giving. Please try your call again later.
Oh no, Logan. Body count doesn't matter to the people who practice logic and stick to facts. Body count does matter to the people who are in their imagination, giving themselves emotions over things that aren't currently happening. Yeah. Body count matters to people that are so egotistical. They say, what you did before you met me was all about me. Yeah, those ones. I know. So the people who say body count matters are nothing but opinionated in their emotions and egos, because not a single person who says body count does matter can bring a fact or a science. Not a single one. Only ego.
Based on the flag in his profile, logic is chasing him and he's faster. Like there's no logic to be found.
Cassius Joseph.
Sorry. I was gonna say Mr. 305 is Pitbull. So if you're calling everyone Pitbull, I'm not sure that's an
Right? It's not an insult. Mr. Worldwide. I have my conspiracy theory that what's that brand? Nutter Butters is holding him hostage. Anyway, well, that's way off topic.
Hey. I love my highlights. My natural highlights. Sorry. I'm on a my hair has become very fascinating to me in this past year. Anyway,
So Sophia says, is it normal or healthy to not have sex for 2 years?
they have a very wide-ranging story. Their story goes in multiple directions simultaneously. Because first it was a hookup, just a one-off, and then he asked what her body count was, and then her mom broke them up, and she hasn't talked to that person in 2 years. So it's a very diverging story. His mother broke us up. It's been 2 years since we spoke, right? Now it's 2 years of no sex in a healthy relationship. Is that a healthy relationship? Haven't had sex in 2 years. So
Justin's getting boring. Pitbull can fuck off.
is past behavior a good predictor for future behavior? Yes, observable behavior. That's why we use a no kissing for 3 months dating rule. No kissing, no sex, no sleepovers, no exclusivity for minimum 3 months is pure behavior. Watching, looking for the predictors of your future behavior by observing your present behavior, Corey. Yes, that's what it means. The best predictor of future behavior is what I see you doing. And this is why we do 3 months, because what I see you doing in the beginning could be a mask. So I do minimum 3 months to continue to see what you do, to see what changes or what does not change. If I witness this in the beginning and this changes, what I witnessed was you had a facade because you're trying to fool me. So that means you're somebody who tries to fool people and you try to do it to me. So I'm going to leave you right then and there. And I'm going to be, wow, good thing I didn't kiss that one because I observed that they're disingenuous. If what I observe is this in the beginning and this halfway through and this all the way to 3 months, what I've observed is you are consistent. Do you see how that works, Corey? Best predictor of future behavior is what I've observed. And not just in the short term. I'm picking a long-term partner, so I'm using long-term observation. Long-term observation for the right long-term partner, because when I give my exclusivity, it's for the right person, not the wrong person.
Alex said that you can sleep around with numerous guys and still be prime wife material. I'm an amazing wife. I'm sure Chantel is an amazing wife.
My husband thinks so. Stefan. Hello? Stefan? Stefan, can you hear me? Stefan, can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? Stefan? Stephanie? Stefanos? Stufanoof? Stephanophagus?
Ding ding dong.
Going once? Going twice? Hello? Can you hear me now? Hello, Dondra. Vishna. Vishna. Look, listen, your name, this is not a French Canadian name. Are you from a certain cultural background? Can you tell me what that is? Nature's glitter. Hello, Dondra. Hi, music. Croatian. Okay. Do we by chance have anybody here who is of Indian or Pakistani? Yes, sir. Hello, John.
Hello.
What topic are you here to discuss?
Body count doesn't matter.
So this topic I'm addressing in a proper debate fashion, which has two terms. Would you like to hear the two terms?
No, yes, I would.
Sorry?
Yes, I will.
Okay. So number one is honest language only, and number two is facts over feelings. So we are only addressing this in a factual or scientific way, but not an individualized way. We're not debating your thoughts or opinions on this. We're just debating the subject itself. A factual way would be like I say this is a cell phone. Would you agree this is in fact a cell phone?
Yes, it is.
So that would be a factual way readily agreed upon by you and I. A scientific way is if you want to say science says, studies say, statistics say, biology, psychology, anything like that. I need to know where you read that in the study. So
Yeah.
I need the title of the peer-reviewed study. The website is on the page number and paragraph number. I need that before you say it to ensure that there's no amplification of lies, fear-mongering, or disinformation.
Okay. And I expect the same thing too. But since you mentioned that, let me come back real quick. And just before I start my debate, would you accept MLA citation?
A peer-reviewed study. So I need the title of the peer-reviewed study, the website the study's on, page number and paragraph number, or a fact readily agreed upon by you and I.
Yeah, I mean, like, facts are our brains, but I'm just saying
3 facts for why body count does not matter.
that, yeah, but like, before I continue, I just want to come back and just be like, could I come back with MLA citation or APA citation?
A peer-reviewed study.
A peer-reviewed study? Yes, but when I'm showing that part, there are two types of citations. There are APA, MLA, or
I want to
AQA.
know.
We don't want to, like a citation, you would need to bring the actual study and where in the study it says
That's
what you
citation.
want us to know.
Title
that's
of the peer-reviewed study, the website the study's on, the page number and paragraph number, where I'm going to read the words you want to say as you're saying them to ensure that there's no amplification of lies, fear-mongering, or disinformation.
All right, but I'll be right back. Also expect the same thing too.
I have 3 facts. Yes, he said that twice, as though I'm supposed to really pay attention to that. That's why I'm sitting here waiting since August 2024 for facts or science. Hello.
You should have a little paper that says how many days without facts.
Oh.
It's like, we're at 200.
I feel like I just don't like the way he was talking. I don't like that, the way he said that. It's probably gonna, if he does come back, be emotional.
Oh, very egotistical, I know.
Oh, he was very dripping in misogyny. Like that was.
Yeah. 212 days since we've been waiting for some facts or science.
Like, you know, this guy that expects the same from me, he's gonna bring me some actual science.
Asking like what kind of citation we wanted. Just give me the name of the study.
Dripping!
Health, you've asked twice, it literally just read the screen.
What are they?
What's the topic? What's the topic?
Oh my
Tell me the topic.
Yeah. Listen, if you were, this guy says body count doesn't matter. I don't mind adding to the numbers. If you counted, we'll add you to ours, but we don't count people who didn't count. So if you counted If you participated instead of taking a big O but not giving a big O and playing by yourself, if you didn't play by yourself but you participated, hey, listen, we don't mind adding you to the numbers. Miyagi, we know. I love when you educate the chat, Bobby. Bring it. Yes. Yes. Ooh, Nando got the armpit chlamydia. Ooh, Nando coming over from the purity culture. The purity culture people giving each other armpit chlamydia. Yeah, don't worry, Nando. We don't want your armpit chlamydia. We don't want the armpit chlamydia that comes from purity culture people. We really do. We don't want it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. You stay over there in your purity culture corner. Enjoy your armpit chlamydia. You're right. We don't want your STDs. Bobby, don't get yourself in trouble. I'm going to tell you what I tell Guinevere. Make better decisions. Everything I say goes both ways.
Thing I can prove, it's easy to prove that you don't have an STI, STD, whatever.
Yeah.
Ask for tests, be safe, use protection, and get that your parents did not give you the talk. So here it is. Do not, maybe is always a no. Consent is enthusiastic yes. You look for consent before you have intimacy. Always, always, always get enthusiastic consent. Always ask for testing. Always present your test results. I have mine up right now. It's not hard. If they say they're too big for condoms, that's a lie. That's a big ass lie.
And if they say, trust me, I'll give you your first big O, that's a lie too.
Also a lie.
Also a lie. Also a lie. Damn. Damn these liars. I take no responsibility for believing trust me bros. I was indoctrinated into believing trust me bros. By the way, if he says it's too big for condoms, then say, well, then you're too big for me. So, nope. Nope.
I've literally put one on my foot and was like, okay, then I can put, if this can fit on my foot, it can fit up your right.
Right. But I mean, no, just tell them. Oh, well then absolutely not. I got work tomorrow. There's no way. Yeah. Listen, if you're too big for condoms, then it's deal done over. No, not happening. No, obviously you're not gonna fit. You know what I mean? So no, we're calling it off. Bye. Go home. I wonder if he'll say that next time. All right. Allergic to latex. They make the other kind, so you should be carrying the kind that you're not allergic to. And if you're not, sounds like you're just making up excuses to not use protection. That's another firm no, because you're probably a spreader. Say no to spreaders, ladies. Yeah. Uh-huh. Sally can't solve any issues, right? Yeah. mama, mama, mama. Oh my goodness, it's so cute. Miyaki, thank you, my love. Ooh, you did the wall climbing. Hardest thing ever, Miyagi. Hardest thing because you were doing it quietly. Did you do it quietly? Were you conscious of your feet?
So I just love that you are never really like there's so many times where you're not even trying to be funny, but you are so funny.
What did I do?
Just there's so many things in like the past 10 minutes, but did you do it quietly?
Oh, yeah.
Cracks me up. Oh.
We had lots of bobs today, Bobby. Usually by this time of day, I love Santa. Usually by this day, bobs are BOPs, Nico. They are boring, oppressive, and PP obsessed. We play bot bingo actually. We make them more interesting because they're so redundant. Like they're boring is the first, B. So they're so boring. They all say the same things. So we actually, Diane here made a bingo card generator with their greatest hits. And so we just turned them into bingo callers because it's so boring. BOP, boring, oppressive, and PP obsessed. Boring because they all say the same thing. Oppressive because they have to control us in the past to accept us in the present. And PP obsessed, like here's a woman right in front of them, like yeah, enough about you. They want to shove us aside and go, tell me about the dudes, because I want to hear about dudes when they talk to women. PP obsessed. They use the same reasons. Yeah, the greatest hits. Yeah, you want to play along? Go into the link in my bio. Get yourself a bot bingo card. A strong yet submissive woman. So I was at my stepson's, my grandson's birthday party this weekend, and it was really cute because my daughter-in-law's mom is obviously a feminist who's like kind of up to speed on things, and I didn't really know because her and I haven't really had many in-depth conversations because I see her at a wedding or at a baby shower, right? So she's busy being the mom-in-law. So but I caught on, like I said a few things and she's like like just like right there with me. I was like, oh, okay, got a little something underneath there. So we were getting ready to go. We were talking about something about submission, men in control. I forget how it came about. I forget how it was said. I said, when women do it right, the males think they're in control. And her and I like, we're just like locked in on that one. So is it wrong for you to want a strong woman that is submissive? Here's the thing, that strong woman is powerful enough to play your mind into what you perceive is submission. Does that make sense to you, Nico? You're live. Hello, Marco. So refreshing. Love your non-judgmental, informative content. Hello, my love. This is my main account right here, Canada's Dating Coach. This is my backup account. I have to do it this way. I post my TikToks here. I host my live streams here. They're trying to shut me down so hard. I can't even comment on like other places on this account. And every now and then, like, I'll comment a little something. And it's like, I'm very careful about what I comment. It instantly gets flagged. And then any TikTok that, like, for the past week, every TikTok I put up has been like instantly held for review, because they just try to report me so much and get me shut down. It's funny because it tells me how good I am. Yes, I follow both accounts. Yay, Sophia. To be submissive, you have to be strong. When you think about the dominant submissive relationship, which one is the one in charge? The dom or the submissive? Hey, no observas, Vishna.
Did you hear Nico's response to you when you asked him if that made sense? He said, yes, it makes sense if a man is the head, woman is neck, and can turn the head.
Yeah, I let it go. The sub, exactly.
I'm curious about why. Like, as I asked him, I don't think he answered me, but like I'm curious about the need for submission. And I don't mean like as a kink or whatever, but like when guys talk about how they want a woman who's submissive, I'm always curious about that. What does that mean to you, and why do you need that? Especially if you want a strong woman.
Whenever they say they want a submissive woman, it kind of gives me the ick. Like, you want someone you can walk all over type thing. I'm not sure if that's what he means here, but that's instantly where my thought process went. Is like, ew.
Yeah, and that's why I asked.
Yeah.
They want, because to
So,
me, when I was described as submissive and whatever, like, I was being severely abused.
So, would you like me to answer that question about the submissive thing? Can you hear me?
Oh, what does it mean to you, and why do you need it?
Okay, so I was on a bit earlier. I get called out, so sorry about the interruption. But your guys' show is great. So when I was younger, I got into a long-term relationship, and I didn't realize it. I didn't know these terms, submissive and dominant and whatnot. But I was, hindsight's 2020. I feel like I was the submissive one in the relationship for a long time. When it came to decision making, I gave up career choices. Her grandmother, when she was dying, she looked at me and then she looked at her and she pointed right at me and said, "Don't let him hold you back." And I took that to heart, and I never did. I gave up career options. I dropped out of school. I did a lot of things to support her. The feeling was never reciprocated. So I like a strong woman who can go dirt biking. And I'd like, one of the first date things I do when I do now is I take a woman axe throwing, and, I like that kind of thing. But when I say submissive, maybe I'm using the word wrong. What it means is, maybe there's a difficult decision to be made. There's a lot of scenarios where somebody has to submit, right? Maybe we have a little bit of a difference. We try to work things out, but in the end, somebody has to. What's that? Go ahead. Sorry.
So that word came from a religion. The only reason why you're using the word submission is because there's some religious indoctrination. Because if you had never been in a religious culture or never been talked at from people in a religious culture, what you would have described would have been partnership and negotiation and communication. But instead of using those words, you use the word submit.
Right. Okay. I think I see where you're going there. It's a phrasing issue, but let's see here.
You need to understand the power. You have to understand the power of language, because when I get you to phrase it a certain way, there's always a subconscious context with words. When you say consensual sexual activity, your brain perceives it differently, and so would your emotions, versus the word promiscuous. The word promiscuous is designed to shame consensual sexual activity. There's a shame connotation to the word promiscuous, but there's no shame connotation to consensual sexual activity. So when you say submit, instead of partnership and negotiation, the connotation is you are below me. versus a peer connotation. Religion requires a parent-child dynamic. Somebody leads, somebody follows, somebody make rules, somebody obey rules, which is why people who come from religion ask, what's your body count? Because they want to find out if we obeyed.
Do this. Let's say you find yourself in a scenario where you have a decision to be made and there is no middle ground. Let's say you have a child and maybe you didn't realize that this might be a bad example, but just go with me here. You didn't realize that you guys had a difference in whether or not you wanted the child to be circumcised, and one person wants them to be circumcised and the other doesn't. You cooperate, you try to negotiate, you do the pros and cons, but you can't reconcile it. Doesn't someone have to? Is that a bad?
Comparison is over someone else's body, and that is up to the person who owns that.
Well, sure, but it's a child's body, and the parents have to make that decision. Maybe there's a.
Nico, are
It's
you
up to the
saying that
person.
you want the woman to submit to your authority if you come to a point where you disagree on something?
Occasionally, yeah, I
Yeah,
would
that's
like
gross.
that.
That's gross.
Well, I
That
mean,
is gross.
you
That's
know,
exactly what we thought.
but
Honestly, if you
Don't butt
can't,
that. No, don't butt that. Don't butt
Uh-huh.
that. We want you to acknowledge that that is your ego.
I don't know. Again, in my other relationship, I always submitted, and it led to issues. I think sometimes it has to go both
Do you
ways.
think? Hold on. You picked somebody you were not compatible with. That was the issue, not the lack of submission. The issue was the lack of compatibility. You guys had different plans for what you wanted in your life. You should not be together. That's it.
Right, but are you saying that if I find the right partner, that kind of situation will never come up?
If you find the right partner, it's because you did. If you follow my methodology, the right partner is somebody you found because you did no kissing, no sex, no sleepovers, no exclusivity for minimum 3 months and had all of the conversations, including the conversations about goals and values and timelines, including conversations about if you're going to have kids, how you're going to raise kids, what religion or non-religion, what kind of education. All the conversations should be had before you even commit to a relationship instead of picking somebody and then demanding submission.
Yeah,
I see.
exactly. But that's a parent-child dynamic too. That is someone having authority in the relationship instead of having a peer-peer dynamic.
Okay, let me ask about
Wait, hang
submission.
on.
Okay.
Before you move on to something else, Nico, I want you to think about what you said, which is in that relationship, you were submitting and it led to all kinds of problems. So why would you want to impose that kind of dynamic in a relationship? If you know how that feels and you didn't like it, why would you want to impose that on somebody else? Secondly, on top of you having you were 14 when you got into this relationship that lasted, I don't know how long, but you were very young and you did not pick somebody you were compatible and you didn't have to submit, right? The example you gave us of like the grandmother said, don't ever let him hold you back. And then you started changing your behavior to not hold her back. That should have been on her to make sure anything you do doesn't hold her back. That's an instruction to her to say, hey, whatever he does, you need to be yourself. That didn't mean you, Nico, have to stop what you're doing because it might, you see what I'm saying? You chose to change yourself and submit to her because you got together with her when you were 14 years old.
Yeah, that's a good point, actually. If I didn't like that dynamic, why would I impose that on someone else, I suppose? But I feel like there are times when, there's just a difference and someone has to relent. Isn't that part of cooperation? I don't know if they're...
Yeah, you know why you feel that way? Because our culture is filled with language like compromise and sacrifice. And usually that language is directed at women. And you know what I'm teaching women? I'm teaching them a new word. It's called negotiation, because compromise and sacrifice is a win-lose. Somebody is ceding. At least one person is ceding and giving up. We women are done giving up. We're done compromising. We're done sacrificing. We stand in what we want. And if you're not a good fit, If you're trying to pull us away from our people, our goals, our ambitions, our money, dude, you're just gone. You're out on the streets with zero hesitation because women are done losing out to males.
And also want to touch on the negotiation part, right? Where it's a win-win. So we want a relationship with somebody who we're not conceding, we're not compromising. It's a win-win. We both have a say. And if we're compatible with each other, like Chantal mentioned, her methodology, if you're doing it by the book and actually getting to know that person and asking the hard questions, then what is there a compromise?
My husband and I have been together for 20 years. It's win-win, win-win-win.
Your relationship with your husband, there's never been a time where you had to make a decision and you both wanted different things, and you're shaking your head no. Okay, wow, that's incredible.
First of all, we are compatible, and I knew him for 2 years before we committed. We are very compatible. Second, my husband never demands that I give anything up and be in a losing position. If my husband ever, and there's been times where my husband has come with a negotiation and I've rejected the negotiation. I said, no, that's not enough for me. I'm not okay with this. And he's like, okay, so no, it is what it is.
And also, I think a great example too of a negotiation that you accepted was when you first got together in his work, and he was open with you about, hey, my work is a priority right now. I'm not going to be able to spend a lot of time with you, and you had to reflect on that and negotiate.
He let me know. He told me what the future with him would entail. He said, I'm going to work a lot of hours for a very long time. And at the end of the day, and he said, I'm going to make a lot of money. And he said, at the end of the day, I want somebody to share this with. And I sat with myself and I said, am I willing to sacrifice one marshmallow today for 2 marshmallows tomorrow? But recently,
You're building your own legacy in the meantime. Yeah.
he never, not for once. Listen, he met me when I was a stripper, never asked me to stop stripping. And there was a couple times where I asked him, would you want me to stop stripping? He said, no. He would never hold me back from my ambitions. He would never hold me back from my money.
So there's a strange dynamic, I feel like, in dating and relationships where women seem to have the expectation, that men take a leadership role when it comes to planning dates and paying for the dates and, making the first move.
We want to know that you can think, because we know that we're very good planners. What we want to know is, are you thinking of us enough? Are you thinking of me enough to figure out what's important to me? If you and I have had, first of all, the first one, it's what area are you in? What's a coffee shop that's close enough for both of us? Easy peasy, right? After that, when days get more complicated, are you paying attention? Are you listening when I talk about what's important to me? Can you tie some pieces together and put together an experience based on you understanding me, right? Because look, I want somebody with communication skills. That means you listen when I talk. I want somebody who understands me. That means you listen when I talk. I want somebody who respects my individuality. That means you listen when I talk. I will see that you have these elements inside of you if you can put together an experience that's pleasurable for me.
And it has nothing to do with a leadership role. Like, women are not looking for men to lead us. We're looking for someone to lead with, maybe to lead our family with together, but women don't need men to lead us. Like, we got it. Okay. We can lead ourselves. We've been doing it for quite a while now. So there are women who are not being fair, girls, I'd say, who aren't being fair, who expect men to be mind readers or say, oh, well, if I have to tell him to buy me flowers and I don't want them because it's not special, right? And Chantel does talk to them and teach them, like, look, this is not fair. You're asking for something you're not willing to give, right? So there are some girls who are not being fair, and Chantel points that out equally as much as she's pointing out to men, like, hey, we also want to be able to see that you're listening and that you can plan something, right? It doesn't have to be every time, but we want to see it at some point.
Often, sorry, I just wanted to jump in and say also, sometimes that comes from the perspective that a lot of burden, household burden, relationship burden with the children falls on the women, and the women have to organize everything and plan everything. Like, oftentimes, even when you guys barbecue, I'm not saying you, Nico, I don't know you, but like when guys are barbecuing, the woman does everything else, right? Oh, the man's gonna barbecue for dinner, but the woman is prepping everything, cleaning up after. Like, all literally they're doing is cooking the meat on the barbecue. Like, women want, not all women, but when women talk about leaders, they're often just looking for somebody who will step up and, like Ripple said, co-lead with them, or sometimes, yeah, take the lead, plan something, take care of something, so that it's not always the woman who has the burden of planning and doing everything all the time. It gets exhausting.
And doing all of the thinking.
Right.
Yeah,
If she's like, and we see this, I've seen this on TikTok with women posting like, I was sick for a day, came out of my room the next day and the house was a disaster. Not a single dish had been touched or cleaned. And now I'm catching up. Like, I can't even be sick because now I have to catch up from all the work that didn't gonna get done around the house when I was sick. That's what we're talking about. These women are saying they want men who can just be the leader if we're not there to help co-lead.
Okay, I would like to add an example of so my ex-husband doesn't know what size our kids wear. My ex-husband doesn't know what size shoes, what size pants, what size shirts. He doesn't know who their providers are. He doesn't know when they last went to the dentist. He doesn't know anything about our kids. He takes care of them, but he doesn't know anything about them. My husband knows all of my kids' sizes. He knows who our providers are. He knows everything. He leads with me. He doesn't just lead our entire house. With my ex-husband, he didn't plan dates. He didn't plan anything. I'd always have to get a babysitter, or I'd always have to plan everything if I wanted a date night. But my husband does that. We don't want people, we have to parent also, is the thing. I had to parent my ex-husband. I had to take care of the household. I had to clean. I had to cook. I had to do every single thing in that house while he just went to work. That was exhausting for me. It was exhausting for my mental health, my physical health. And right now, I'm still a stay-at-home mom, and my husband contributes. He also cooks. He also cleans. He also does things for the kids, with the kids. He knows more, and that's when we say lead, we're not saying like do everything. We're saying do it with us, not be a child. And like the most dynamic we see on the internet when men are talking about what they want in women, they want a mommy. They want us to know everything and do everything and like advocate for them, right? That's the issue. I love my ex-husband for a reason. I'm with my husband for a reason. He is a provider, and not just financially.
Obviously, we're speaking broadly and generally here, but and everyone has different experiences. But I have had quite a different experience, and when I hear people talk about the men this and women that, for me, most things seem a little topsy-turvy as far as what the expectations and roles are. Like in my relationship, I actually did most of the cleaning. I was very organized. What you said about the grilling was true for me. Like, I would do most of the grilling, and she was quite a cook. But when it comes to just about everything else in the household, I was very much responsible for everything. And so in my, new dating life, We have these criteria that you guys are pointing out for women, what they should look for, and I suppose it should be the same for men. But they're, we both maybe want the same things and need to look for the same things as far as what makes you compatible with somebody else. But there is still that initial, I don't know, I guess leadership is the wrong word from what I'm hearing from you guys, but there is a difference. There's an expectation placed on men, and it takes a while for me to get comfortable enough in order to express what I expect, or am desirous of in a woman. And oftentimes it might be an offensive thing. Like, I understand that the idea of asking a woman to make a sandwich is offensive, but I do so much in my household. I take care of everything, and I have a guest come over, and I'll cook for my guest. Let's say it's a date and she wants to come over to my house. I'm very accommodating. I do this for all of my guests, friends, dates, whatever. But if I were to get into a long-term relationship with somebody, I wouldn't want to be there. Like you said, men are looking for mothers. I feel like I would end up in a father type role. Like, I'm babying and taking care of this person at every.
Then don't select that person. Then do not select that person. You are not taking accountability for your selection at all here. Also, you need to understand the difference between expectations and standards. And we don't have expectations of people here because we're not here to change somebody. If you're not already up to my standards, I will not select you, period.
You need to understand where his mentality is coming from. He comes from religion, where the father gave the daughter away, and now it's your turn to look after this girl that was handed over from a male. So here's dad, the leader, and now you're her new leader. This word does not come from a culture that is peer. This word, that leader, comes from religious indoctrination, comes from the parent-child dynamic that is promoted by religious indoctrination.
Yeah, Nico, it sounds to me like you have in mind that there has to be a power dynamic, and you're trying to figure out which one is on top. And what we're saying is it should be like an equal relationship. There's just side by side.
Approach to dating must be wrong then, because that is what I'm desirous of, more or less equal. I'm fine with providing and provisioning when it comes to resources, but that would be nice to have a female companion that, if not equal, at least does more. I don't have to take on that burden by myself,
Yeah, so that's why you should actually get Chantal's book, The Perfect Play, and learn her dating methodology and get to know somebody properly and dismiss the ones that don't fit that, right? And find somebody who has that same. I don't think it'll be that hard for you to find somebody who wants an equal relationship. Maybe you've been dating girls, you've been dating, you've not been dating the right people, or not dismissing them, or you look at them and don't realize that there's something else possible, right? Which hopefully you're learning that is possible.
I'll admit something a little embarrassing here, right? So I suppose when it comes to girls versus women, maybe you're right. The girls that I attract, as you put it, they are very much not as independent, and the women that I come across, they're the ones that are very independent and self-sufficient. They're kind of more looking for the hookup and not really interested in a long-term relationship. I'm 34. So it seems like most of these women I come across, they're afraid or hesitant to get into a relationship.
Not necessarily afraid or hesitant to, they just maybe don't want to, especially 30-year-old women. They're busy with their lives, they're enjoying themselves. Not all women want to have a relationship or want to settle down or have kids, right? So again, it's just a matter of keep going, keep dating, and be cute. So this is why we're saying, like, if you follow her methodology, get her book, you're going to get to know yourself. You're going to do the exercises in the book, get to know who you are, identify and get clarity on what you want in a relationship, and go look for that.
Yeah, and please don't call women unwilling to commit afraid. uh, because they just know that they're not going to let somebody get in the way of what they're building for themselves. So they might see you as a fun, shiny toy, but not good enough to commit to. But you applying the word afraid just because they don't want to commit to you is a mistake. These are self-aware women. They're aware that they're happier without a male. They're aware that they're happier without a child. They're aware that they're happier living by themselves.
We were talking about with the language here. It's very different from what I'm used to. Yeah.
We use honest language here.
Hey, chat, he's fine. Nico's been here for several hours now, listening, asking questions. So there's a lot to deconstruct. He's admitted that. Like, he's admitted that, you know, the background he comes from. So we're having some grace today.
Your patience. Thank you.
We haven't been talking over. He's
Wait,
here
baby.
for a gotcha moment. He's actually listening and learning. I appreciate that, Nico.
No, we all do.
Thanks for having me. I'll hop off now. All right.
I just want to say honestly, I don't think it's going to be that hard for you to find. I think you just need to be clear. And again, we're opening up your awareness of what's possible, right? And I hope that you can, you know, you keep down that road of having the clarity of what you're looking for, know what you're bringing to a relationship, and just keep looking for it. And now that you know that it's possible, and once you really believe it, then you're more likely to find it. There are a lot of women who are looking for a, you know, mature, logical, intelligent, fun, healthy, egalitarian man. And sometimes maybe you just have patience. And also, if you do adopt her methodology, that's going to be a win for you. I guarantee you, if you start dating women and you tell them that you're doing this, they're going to find that attractive. They might still not like you. You might still not be compatible, but it's different in this day and age, right? To find a man who says, "Hey, I'm just really like taking my time, getting to know you, no harm, no foul." That's going to be attractive.
So somebody who insecure in bartering their body, when you tell them that that's not going to work, they're too insecure to stick around. Insecure is not a good selection because they will vomit dysfunction into the relationship. A woman who likes to make informed decisions, because informed decisions lead to better outcome, will appreciate meeting a man who shows that he likes to make informed decisions. So like attracts like.
I have a question, Nico. Are you a 12 out of 12?
Oh, he doesn't know.
I don't know what that means.
Okay. For you to find a 12 out of 12, you need to be the 12 out of 12. It's something that she teaches in her book. So you can only ask for what you are, right?
Well, I feel like I am quite a bit. I guess I consider myself an average person, but this is not the feedback I've received.
We do facts over feelings. So you feel you're a nice guy, but we quantify. We quantify with 12 character traits if you're somebody who makes the right decisions. And then we also, where's my list? We examine who we are, and that helps us guide who we will choose. So by being fair. But yeah, we actually grade your paper on 12 character traits. And
I
so
really like that word, quantify. That's a great word. I know that one.
And so can you. You should quantify if she's a good fit. Like, we really get scientific about this. So before you would commit to her, you would make sure that she is a 12 out of 12. So somebody who makes the right decisions.
Is in the perfect play, but also if you just want to know what the 12 character traits are, and the quiz is it's available in Chantel's Linktree. It's a $5 character trait quiz. But if you're going to get the book anyway, which I do highly recommend, because it is step-by-step coaching through this methodology that Chantel has for dating, and also it does a lot of self-work on yourself. So if you're going to get that anyway, the quiz is in there as well.
You know, one more thing while I'm here. You guys, you keep bringing up this word, insecure. Isn't it true that most people are insecure about something? Like, I go out on a date and there'll be a girl with a perfect face and she'll have a slight blemish that can barely be perceived and you need a magnifying glass to pull it out, and she points it out. That's an insecurity. Aren't some people insecure about, I mean, I suppose I'm insecure about some things, like, you know, maybe I can make more money and my hairline's not the best. I don't fret about it too much. I'm not out there
Okay,
trying to
but
buy hair
there's
cream.
insecure about like my weight and then demanding my husband to be skinny, right? Like, you have to do this with me. You have to. Yeah, we all have things that we are insecure about, but to make it about another person and to control them with that insecurity is completely different.
So, insecurity is emotions deriving from your imagination. Because listen, like it's not insecurity if it's appropriate. Like if you're my boyfriend and you're DMing random girls and going up to random girls asking for their Snapchat, am I insecure if I feel some kind of way about it? No, I'm having an appropriate reaction because I thought we started a monogamous relationship, but you're chasing after other girls. So it's not insecurity for me to be upset about that, and I need to get rid of you because I chose the wrong person, apparently. Now, if I chose the right person, you are loyal, you are loving, you are devoted, you put me on the pedestal called I find you more interesting than anybody else. And I'm making up stories in my mind that you're talking to other girls, but that's not what you're actually doing. It's all in my head. That's my problem to deal with. A person who is dysfunctional will have those thoughts, and then those thoughts create those emotions that we call insecurity. A dysfunctional person will turn to you and go, you need to reassure me, and then turn to you again and go, you need to reassure me, and then turn to you again and go, you need to reassure me. So that's not okay. Nobody should be doing that. Nobody should be making false accusations and cornering you constantly because I'm practicing amnesia about who you actually are and how you actually treat me.
Yeah, I think I maybe used to have an insecurity almost exactly like how you're describing, but maybe you can tell me if it's different, okay? And I'm no longer in a relationship with this person. This happened a long time ago. I'm quite a different person now, especially with how I move with women, but I'll tell you a little story about what happened, okay? We were younger, and I was raised religious, but I was an atheist, but I still had these things deeply ingrained in my, you know, my operating system. Okay. And so when I became, I got in a relationship with this girl very young, but I didn't hang out with other girls because I didn't want to make her jealous. And I wasn't really interested in hanging out with other girls, but she had lots of guy friends. I understood this when we started dating. It didn't bother me at first, but, some things started to happen. You know, she would,
Let me stop you. Because so the thing is, I get really far ahead of people, and so the moment I know what the situation is, everything you say after that is just words that I'm waiting for you to stop saying. So so there's a difference between actual friends. Those are platonic relationships where nobody's thinking about having sex with the other person. Nobody's pursuing the other person. Nobody's interested in having anything but a platonic relationship with the other person. That is what pure platonic is. So there's a difference between a friendship that is platonic and somebody who is orbiting, waiting for a mating opportunity. So I don't know if any of her male friends were orbiting, waiting for their mating opportunity, which you picked up on, which might have made you uncomfortable, or if she had friends that were purely platonic and you were simply uncomfortable with the platonic friends because of your imagination. What do you think it was?
they were definitely orbiting because there were times when I would say, hey, this guy's definitely trying to hook up with you, and she would deny it, and then later on it would.
Let me ask you this. What were they displaying that had you saying they're definitely orbiting, waiting for a mating opportunity? What did they say or what did they do?
Lots of times there would be what I would consider flirtatious behavior and touching, light touches and whatnot. And I wasn't sure at first if.
So touching is okay. I'm very cuddly with my friends. My love language is physical affection. I'm very touchy with my friends, and like including my male friends. If you went out with me, with me and my friend group, you would see me coming up to my male friends and putting a hand up against the back of their neck and just stroking, holding the back of their neck for a little bit, maybe massaging their shoulder a little bit, giving them a hug. I have one male friend in particular, Matt. It's not a hug, it's a hold when I hug him. We stand there and we just hold each other because he's also physical affection, love language. So there was touches, but was there anything that was said that was sexual innuendo towards her or disrespect?
Be there for.
You don't know.
I wouldn't be there for that, but well, later it would come out that they were trying to hook up, and she would have a disgust response and say, "Hey, can you believe so and so did this thing to me?" And I would say, "Yeah, of course, I was suspicious of that." So I think it's more of an intuitive. I understand that some people have friends, I get it, but it was an intuition, and it turned out to be accurate more often than not. And actually, one time, I had no indication that one of my friends was flirting with her, but one day he kicked me. I was at his house, and inexplicably, he got drunk and kicked me out of his house and threatened me with violence and told me that she could stay. And so after that incident, I became, I suppose you could call it, more insecure and paranoid about the people that she was hanging out with, and I insisted that she not hang out with dudes unless I was there, and she refused that. And so I suppose that's where this submission thing maybe comes into play. Like, I would want a woman to cooperate with me and say, "Hey, look, maybe I'm
Hold on.
insecure,
Okay,
maybe I'm not."
time out, because this is just so much. This is first. I have one quick question. We're still talking about that first relationship you had, right?
Yeah, so she didn't know
Yes.
it yet to be able to
That was the answer to the question.
analyze. So
Can I just someone just answer my question, please?
yeah, so what's the first relationship?
Okay, thank you. So you keep bouncing back to this first relationship that you had, and I get it. The first is the hardest to get over. Been there, done that. However, what I have noticed through the conversations we've had with you today, and that you keep referring back to that, is that it's clear that you have not healed from it, and now you are using that unhealed part of you to project control over women because you are not healed. Diane does great work that can help you let go of whatever it is that is still going on there within you, but you using that unhealed part of you from that relationship to control the women in your life or future women in your life is not okay. Thinking that all women are going to be whatever, cheaters or whatever it is that you're thinking based off of that one relationship is not okay.
And by the way, a young woman is less able to discern who is orbiting versus who is actually a friend until later on, because experience is going to help her understand that. So, okay, your spidey senses went off because you know how males operate. And she was believing what they were telling her because they weren't being overt. But once they became overt, she put them in their place by eliminating them as friends. This is what I heard you say. So that's called experience. With experience, we learn to see who's orbiting without having to wait until they become overt in their behaviors.
Something, Chantal, that I think you very easily could have projected into your own relationship and would not have been in such a happy, loving relationship that you're in now if you would have projected the first whatever. I know that you've mentioned several times that one of your first relationships was abusive, and if you never healed from that and you projected that experience onto your current husband, like, you would not be in a healthy, happy relationship. So really, you're only doing a disservice to yourself, Nico, by continuing to live in the past, by continuing to project that pain onto the women in your present, or theoretical, the ones that you're, using in this example that we've been talking about.
And by the way, my husband never enacts a parent-child dynamic with me. He would never say to me, "Hey, you know that friend that you have? I want you to stop having that friend." Hey, you know that you know how you go out dancing? I want you to stop going out with your friends. I want you to stop going to clubs. I want you to stop going dancing. He would never do that because he is my peer. And even if he felt uncomfortable about something, he would still never attempt to control me because I am an adult and he's going to treat me like an adult. And do you know why he does that? Because that number one relationship rule that I practice, it's not fair to ask for anything you're not willing to do first. I learned that by watching his behavior. He never said those words, but he operates that way 100%. My husband treats me like a peer because under no condition does he ever want me to treat him like a child.
There's got to be a place here for instinct and intuition. And you say, there needs to be healing. And I suppose you're.
Here's the thing. What you're calling instinct and intuition, you want me to say we should operate that way instead of via logic. The reason why my husband is such an outstanding human being and the reason why I'm a better human being today, because I learned from watching him operate, is that my husband, when he has thoughts and feelings, goes, let me think about this. Let me think about where this is from. Let me ask myself, does this make any sense? Instead of mindlessly operating like some blind animal burrowing through the dirt, just trying to figure out where the food is, my husband is more evolved than that. He's got thoughts and emotions and he goes, let me assess this before I decide how to operate, because I don't want to be something that just burrows through just wherever I feel like going, whatever my emotions and thoughts take me. He doesn't do that. He goes, let me think about what's logical here. Let me ask myself if this makes sense. And then he chooses the logical approach. You know what that means? That means the outcome is a man who's in control of his thoughts, his emotions, and his behaviors.
This is also, by the way, based on what he has seen from her, right? What they have seen from each other. They have seen each other provide, profess, and protect each other. Chantal does not let men come on to her and disrespect her husband in that way or speak about her husband. She protects him in that way, and he does her as well. So for her to one day start, or for him to one day start thinking, oh, she's hanging out with her guy friends tonight, I know, start making up stories in his head about her, is not logical. So that's what she's saying. Like he sticks with logic. That logic is based on what he has seen.
It's because he trusts her. And the other thing, Nico, is like you said that your own friend was like did some weird behavior where he threw you out of the house and said she can stay. Like, that's not on her, right? That's on him. And you also didn't know it until that happened. So it's kind of weird to assume that a woman would just, know and to put it on her if the guy is the one who's orbiting. Like you're putting the pressure on her to just not have any male friends because there might be some males who want to, what, Chantal?
Obey. He wants her to obey. Hey, listen, this male that you're interacting with, I think this male wants to sleep with you. I want you to stop talking to him. He wants her to obey when he says that.
Yeah.
Let me jump in there real quick just to defend myself, because during this time, I was very much focused on myself. I listened to her. There was this thing in the popular culture, like, to trust just without reason or cause, basically, just trust her. And I would have very open conversations about what
That. We're not saying that, Nico. We're not saying to trust somebody blindly. You build trust. Like, I think, yeah, now we're getting to the point where we're just like unpacking your whole relationship. I realize you were with her for a really long time. You started when you were 14. I agree with Ripple. I think you need some healing. You have some healing to do. Like, you were with her your entire 20s, right? Did you say you were with her from 14 to 31?
From 14 to 33 for 19 years.
And now you're 34. So you were with her since 14 for 19 years, and you're just freshly out of that. You have some healing to do, Nico. And that's not a criticism, right? It's just a reality. Like you have a lot to unpack. Like you were indoctrinated in that relationship. Like
Yeah.
you were very young when that started. You have a lot of healing and unpacking to do.
That does not mean like that we're not belittling you or saying you're the bad guy here or anything like that. It's normal to have to heal after. That's insane, honestly. You were in that relationship for so long, especially in very in the developmental years of your life, right? When your before your frontal lobe was even fully developed, and then thereafter. So it's normal to have to heal from that type of stuff in order to let it go. That was a huge chunk of your life. So again, nothing wrong with you needing to heal, but we're just saying we've been able to make that assessment just from talking with you today that you still got some healing to do, and that's okay. But I think that you also need to recognize that in order to allow it to take place.
And
I mean,
personally,
that's
I would say,
Add before
personally, I
I'd
would
like to
say
add.
have fun. Sorry, Des.
I would like to add that while we're saying you need to heal and everything, it's not saying you don't deserve love. It's not saying that no one's going to want you. It's not saying any of that. Just as a quick reminder, because sometimes when you hear stuff like that, you think like, oh, I'm undeserving of love. That's not what anyone is saying at all. You still deserve love. You still deserve to be seen and heard. But healing should be priority.
What you guys are saying is
Personally,
obviously true.
just
Uh-huh.
sorry, one more thing, Nico. I personally would take some time, like date, have fun. But honestly, right now you should be getting to know yourself because you probably don't really know who you are, like outside of that relationship. And that it kind of sounds like that through everything you're saying. You're trying to figure out your beliefs, you're trying to figure out who you are, and that's part of the healing journey, is to figure out who you are outside of that relationship and away from her.
Very much obviously true. And it's blatantly obvious to everyone, right? And that's part of this, I guess you would call it a healing journey. These words seem so cliche to me not very long ago, but very applicable. But, talking to other people, dating, having new experiences, trying to change my expectations, that's all part of the deal here. But I kind of want to real quickly just touch on this dynamic where you talk about logic and all this stuff, and I find myself I try to quantify things and I try to be logical and rational, but I definitely believe that got me into a little too much trouble when I would ignore my intuition too blatantly. And this might be a lame
Nico,
example
nobody's
here.
asking you to ignore your intuition, my love. Like nobody is asking you to ignore anything. Nobody's asking you to do anything. Like honestly, like you are somebody that we don't know. So what you do or don't do is not going to affect us in any way anyways. We're just pointing out how your language comes from a religious indoctrination. We're pointing out how, of course, young people don't see things as well as older people with more experience. That's all. You can do with that whatever you want, my love. But your journey is yours to do with as you please. If you wanted to use my advice for healing from a breakup, you'll find that in the beginning of my dating book for men. If you wanted to use my methodology for choosing a long-term partner, you'll find that in the rest of my dating book for men. It's 100% up to you. But for now, I'm kind of done unpacking Nico.
Y'all have a great day. I'll definitely check out your book.
Okay, my love. Come back anytime. Again, I'm here Monday to Friday, 10 a.m. Eastern time for minimum 2 hours. And obviously, I love what I do because it's like 5 o'clock now. And
I'm dropping.
I'm dropping too.
Bye, everyone.
Nico, you can go visit Diane in the evenings, by the way. Give her a follow right now. She does live streams where she helps people unpack what they are carrying around in terms of mental, emotional weights, burdens, traumas. She can help you release that. She does her live stream Sunday to Thursday at 8:30 p.m. Eastern time, Diane, starting at 8:30?
Yeah. 8:30.
Yeah. So she's really good. Pop in on her live stream in the evenings. She's really, really great with helping you release stuff if you want to do that. If you want to get my books, they're available on paperback on Amazon. I've got 11. I am a life coach. I niche in dating and relationships, but I catch you wherever you are in this journey, and I lift you up from there. Can I follow them too? Of course, yes. So it does. Bye. If you leave before I finish my spiel, then thank you for being here as always. As always. Thank you for letting me make your day go by faster. My silent watchers at work who watch me all day long. I love you guys. All my books are available on paperback on Amazon. I have ebook bundle deals, audiobooks. Krista, thank you. Krista, do you want to pop in real quick and talk about the documentary, Niagara Falls, before I get into the book walkthrough? Me, Donva, Amber. I will thank you.
Hello.
Hello.
Yeah. Thank you for another opportunity. Yeah, I just want to tell everyone Chantel is amazing, and what she's teaching us is really, really important, which is why I chose to make a documentary film about her and what she's teaching. And this whole evolution revolution is what we're calling it. And that's the name of the film and of her new book. Thank you, Synshops, for putting that there. evolutionrevolutionfilm.com. Go on there. You can join the mailing list. There's a link right to Chantel's books, so you can just grab her books, sign up for the mailing list, do it all in one spot if you like. Also, check out the link in her link tree for the Niagara Falls event, which is where I'm going to hand it back to you. But it's going to be an amazing day, and I really hope to see as many of you as possible. We're going to do a quick screening of the documentary, what we have so far, but we'll also be filming that night because we are anticipating just an amazing experience and a lot of really incredible people to be there to experience it together. So hope to see you all there. Thank you, Chantel, for today. Thanks, everyone, for being here. Talk to you soon.
Thank you, Krista.
You're welcome.
So for those of you coming to Niagara Falls, you are going to meet some of my favorite people. The two DJs that are hosting our dance party that night are two of my best friends. I'm launching my 12th book. I'll be sitting beside you watching the pre-screening of the documentary for the first time. I really am going to hopefully help you manifest something incredible for yourself. We are using Niagara Falls as a cleanser. We're also using Niagara Falls as an amplifier. I've got a video in there to help you understand what I mean, but I really feel that water is a powerful source. I've always used water in my retreats. It's always been a feature because I know the cleansing aspect of it, but this is Niagara Falls. So we're not just flushing this toilet. We are going to put a powerful manifestation into those falls for it to be brought out in a powerful way for us. So stay tuned for that. And I'm celebrating 10 years in business. Like, this is a party for me. I'm inviting you to my 10-year anniversary. I'm inviting you to celebrate the successes that I've had over the 10 years, like being Canada's best dating coach when you Google. So 12 books. I mean, we've come a long way, baby. We're changing the language. We've seen the language change right here on these live streams. So there's a lot that we're doing. This is a counterculture movement, the evolution revolution, evolving who we are, evolving our selection, evolving what's happening in family homes. Like Des has had a night and day experience using my methodology. How was the family home before she met me? How is the family home now that she's following my advice? So that's what I'm talking about. Seeing the change in real time. That's exactly it. And we are celebrating that we are a part of a revolution. So guys, here's the book walkthrough. You can get these on paperback on Amazon. I've got ebook bundle deals, audiobooks as well. My 2 audiobooks are No More Assholes and Fix That Shit. Let's do this. Comeback Queen helps you heal faster from a breakup or divorce. No more staying stuck in pain. I now teach you how to expedite the healing process. The faster we get through the pain, the faster we get to the good. No More Assholes is your dating methodology where you use observation before selection. No More Assholes is also an audiobook. It's also in Spanish, also a workbook with bonus material. After the First Kiss. Dr. I loved your video. After the First Kiss is what you read when you start a brand new relationship to make it rock solid from day one by avoiding pitfalls and self-sabotage. Fix That Shit is advanced communication and conflict resolution. This is you learning how to unpack the emotional baggage that you're dragging around with you. So Fix That Shit for women and Fix That Shit for men. Fake Love Need Not Apply is the free book in the link in my bio. This helps you identify and remove posers, losers, scammers, and predators. The men's dating book that helps them heal from past breakups, divorce, and select the right long-term partner going forward is The Perfect Play. Mom and Dad, Get Dating 101 for your teens. This is the sex ed we should have received in high school. Love you so much, Ripple. Love you back. Say Yes to Goodness. 10 steps for a complete and happy you. This is you evolving your happiness in 10 areas of your life that affect you mentally and emotionally. Thank you, Sophia. Custom Made is career coaching. You're going to identify and monetize your purpose, passion, and talent. Turn it into a side hustle or career. Glow Up Journal. This is a 60-day journey focused on changing your brain structure to facilitate your greater mental health, your greater self-esteem, lower self-doubt. So if you need to increase your self-esteem, get the Glow Up Journal and do those daily tasks in there. That's a workbook, by the way, and we also have these big, beautiful workbooks with bonus material. So there is the No More Assholes workbook, the Fix That Shit for Women workbook, and the Fix That Shit for Men workbook. So use the buttons in the link in my bio, get your paperbacks, ebook bundle deals. My 2 audiobooks are No More Assholes and Fix That Shit. And they're only available through my platform, by the way. It's okay, my love. It's okay. And I will be back tomorrow at 10 a.m. Eastern Time. Love you, my lovelies. Miss Ripple, Krista, Miyagi, Casey, Sipo, Caroline, Sin Shops, Saintless, Libertas, Omar, Britt, Rose, Jade, Turquoise, Amber, Ray, Leslie, Brittany, Yessie, Jasmine, Moaz, Dondra, Adrienne, Will, Lex, Lady, and Vishna. I will see you tomorrow morning, my lovelies. Have a great day. Have a good sleep tonight.